Tartan.
Tartan. That's
Yeah,
it. Yes.
tartan. You had the tartan, but the Tartars were totally different. The Tartars was describing all the what they would call the Orientals in outer Mongolia, and that's what they would call.
I'm not saying that proves anything. What I'm saying is they're just taking words like why not tartar sauce and why not
Yeah.
It's all the same shit. Like you're just misrepresenting what this means. There's some stuff that has led you to believe a thing, and you're making giant leaps in order to try to write a story.
That's what it is. That is exactly what it is. See, like Savannah, where I live, has all the underground cities, has all the whole underground part of the city, right? And it's not from a mud flood because it's 28 feet above the elevation of the river. They buried everything so that they could build up a port on one side of it. Like, people do stuff. People do stuff. And I've been down below in all those buildings, like cutting out, 250-year-old concrete, which is hard as shit, by the way. And like having to pour floors below those houses. I've done maintenance on a ton of those. I've been all under Savannah. And it's like, okay, they had a street elevation, then they wanted bigger ports, and so they raised the elevation of everything. So
it's interesting. Man, do you know how what's the area of that? Like the radius area how that was buried, do you know? Or how much of the town or so is under mud? I'm just curious.
Well, they dug out the river to deepen the river and brought a lot of the soil up.
Okay.
So that they could build up a higher hill. So you have River Street, and then you have a 20-foot straight down drop to the level of the river to these scary steps that you don't want to go up and down drunk, which are very entertaining on every celebratory night, watching the crowds of drunk people try and go up and down these steps.
So was this due to erosion? Was it due to like earthquake movement, or was it?
No, they buried it intentionally.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, they built up one part because you had the old cotton exchange, which is also the Freemason Hall, and everything right there is coming out on Bull Street. But yeah, I mean, their history is extremely. That's one thing about Savannah history from 1736. Absolutely recorded history. They documented every single thing that they did. And you can see, right, they buried the basements, or they buried a lower structure and planned it that way. Sure, and then built streets on top of that.
And so I've looked into this stuff too. And I do follow like the whole, some of the Tartarian channels and mud flood channels and stuff like that, but more from just because I'm in construction. Like I like looking, and I like looking at like the old buildings and their old architecture and their like just how they did things. But so like some of the stuff is really intriguing. Like why is it buried? Was there a flood? No, I don't think there was. Especially when you look at some of where they dig out. It's filled with rubble and shit. It's filled with like waste products and stuff like fill. So like, then the question is like, well, why do they keep burying these cities? Like there's certain places like where that have like 2 or 3 layers to them. And well, then it wouldn't make sense unless like the story from the conspiracy side is about that. It's about like hiding history. But it still makes sense without trying intentionally to hide history that if the resources are there, like you're in a good location, location. Like it's easier just to kind of fill the area and build on top than it is to destroy and remove everything. Or you destroy what you can and you use that as the fill for the area.
Yeah, but you started with a that doesn't make sense either because you started with the foundation and the door, so that kind of doesn't really fall into place.
Well,
depends on what you're looking at. Like, it definitely. Go ahead, man.
I guess you're right. I mean, yeah.
In the 18th century, how did you keep things cool? How did you keep anything cool?
Yeah, you did the well cellars. Yeah, I got you.
Right.
So,
Now, here in the South, where it's regularly 100 degrees, the only thing they could have done is planned their city by creating a city full of basements. Big basements.
great research. Yeah, I wonder why Louisiana still keeps building houses above ground. But hey, but anyways,
It is, to me, it's a desire for something to be true. Like, yeah, the World's Fair, very interesting, but we had the technology to build that, and we still have the technology to build all of that. All of the stuff that they say we can't do anymore, we totally can do. And on occasion, we actually do build beautiful things.
I don't know about that. Like, what about the anyhow? Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Like, where they, in Rome, where they hold they do forgive me, I don't know the name of the place, but where they held
Colosseum,
birth of Jesus and stuff and all that. Like, yeah, this year, is that what they call it?
What is it?
Where they do the ceremonial thing for the birth of Jesus and all that. You know what I'm talking about?
The Vatican?
Maybe so. I don't know. It was on TV, and I'm just not familiar with it. But
look, if you're talking about an Easter celebration and it's anywhere in Rome, it could be anywhere in Rome.
It was Christmas. Sorry, Christmas.
Or Christmas.
It was just recently, and then the Pope was there and all that, blah blah. And it was. I mean, geez, the walls are the ceilings are probably like 200 feet in the air or something like that, and there's just crazy stuff everywhere. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
And, maybe Harold, hold on. I'll see if I can get a name real quick.
I like to show people this. I'm going to find it and then post a picture of it. Man builds cathedral. The man who built his own cathedral. I'm just going to get the picture of it. All right, here it is. Let me get a better picture of it. There, that's a clearer picture. There we go.
Park Square, yeah, in the Vatican. Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah, that thing's like elaborate, man. I mean, it's crazy. The stuff that was built back then, the statues and just the work that went into it. I mean, they're absolutely insane. Like, you know what I mean? The detail to that is just...
Here, I'm gonna show you what one man built this over the course of, I think, 55 years. One man built this.
We're on. I got to get to the
live stream voice text.
I'm going to. Okay, here we go. Okay. Well, yeah, 50 years. I could see that.
One man. How long ago? I don't know if he died yet.
One man.
One man built this over the course of 55 years.
I kind of find that a little far-fetched, but okay.
They've been documenting him doing it for years. Every few years, someone would do like a piece on it. Okay. And the tourists would go see it. The people who live around there talk about it. The guy is famous in Italy.
I understand. I mean, like, I've been a carpenter for 20, 30 years, and I've done stuff over myself too, but I still get a hand here and there.
Yeah. Now, you know what's funny, if you're familiar with the trade, though, like, yeah, that's why I kind of get why he's saying one man. Like, did he have an apprentice or whatever? Because, like, many hands make light work, right? Yeah. Like, that's kind of the deal. Like, it's one man who has the overall vision, but, like, he can only do so much.
Right.
There's times where you do need somebody else. It's just, it's not going to happen.
So my brother-in-law, he's a master mason, and when I say that, I mean he's a brick mason. But he's a master brick mason. All right. Okay. He bricked up a mansion in 3 weeks. A 6,000 square foot mansion in 3 weeks. He bricked up the entire thing.
Okay.
All right. That's not unrealistic.
Yeah, no, I'm not denying that. That I'm just saying. I said for me personally, if I was to do something like that, I would definitely, I'd probably have someone help me here and there. That's all. That's it.
I like to point at this and say, look what this one guy did over 55 years. Now imagine what 10,000 artisans and an entire culture backing them could do in
See,
10 years.
So he did that statue up there too?
He did all of this is him. All of this.
It's the ironwork and everything, huh?
Ironwork, everything.
It seems a little. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty wild. And I haven't even seen inside.
Hey,
Dude,
artisan,
me. How do you know that this story is true, though? You said it was documented because, like, my dad is one of these blowhards, right? Like, he's got a really nice yard and a nice garden and a nice house and a nice pool, and he does put a lot of work into that place. But I've also witnessed him hire out like cheap labor to help him to do things and then claim that work for himself. I've seen it happen.
you know, I am absolutely positive that this guy probably had help at times.
There we
But
go.
let's say he had 3 guys helping him 4 days a week.
Fair enough.
That would be
Absolutely.
what, 4 guys in 55 years?
Yeah, of course. I can see that happening. Not a problem. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure everyone's heard of Coral Castle. Right? That's in America.
Oh, now look, Coral Castle. That's another one of my favorite topics.
Right, now that
Yeah.
was kind of,
The Star
I guess not limited as one guy that done that, yeah. Some guy behind closed doors used a bit of ancient knowledge to build Coral Castle. Now, that's just one guy. Now, if you had a little bit of knowledge, that goes to show you, if we are to take that story to be true, what someone can build. There it is, you can go there. This place as well,
Yeah.
I think it's that far out of the imagination that over a educated lifetime with a little bit of, someone's created this.
Yes.
Look, like carve into the sides of mountains, for fuck's sake. Dig into grounds, like tunnels just by themselves because the stone is just, carvable because it's, not as hard as other stone.
Right.
Just a little bit of knowledge, you can build many things.
Speaking of Coral Castle, Chris, look at this. This video, I've been giving people this video for 10 years. All right. This guy figured out the whole thing, lifting the stones, placing them, everything.
Is this one of them guys from Brazil or something that go through with? Oh, how long would that be
If
interesting?
it went to full,
Oh, it's a coral castle.
Coral Castle, yeah, in Florida.
Yeah. Those are interesting. How about, are you guys familiar with the star castles? All GN, have you ever heard of those or no?
Yeah, and the reason they built them like that is right at the advent of the siege cannons being, not siege cannons, ship cannons.
Right.
What they would do is they put them at those angles. They created the star because originally they were going to do the round castles weren't working because they would be still at a 90-degree angle when they were fired on. And the star castles, when they would fire cannons at them, it would glance off.
It's interesting to see them from up above though, because the geometry is so precise though on those. It's crazy. Like, like the moats and all that they have. It's pretty wild. The geometry is spot on.
If you can do basic math and pull a string, you can do any of that. I promise.
Oh yeah, no, I could do basic. I don't even think you don't even really have to do math, really. Yeah.
Well, you've got to be able to pull. You've got to be able to pull an angle. You have to do some math.
String, yeah, but you can just divide it up by Yeah, you can. Anyhow,
That's math.
Yeah,
divide.
you need to square it.
geometry is a little bit different in math. I mean, anyhow.
Somebody's voice isn't coming in real well. Who is that?
Must be me. Is that me?
Yes, that was you.
I'm gonna rejoin.
Looks like a magnetic wheel.
And I love the man moves large stones video. Here, I'm going to post that too.
It is a magnetic.
Is this, I mean, do I start mentioning Tibetan monks using resonance to lift rocks up mountains now? I mean,
Yeah. None of that.
Shit.
You know me. This guy
I've seen
just,
this. I've seen this guy before. It's all like working smarter, not harder. It's
Yeah,
it's
it's
using
work
like
smart, not hard.
like yeah. You just got to lift a corner, get a pebble under the middle of that fucking giant slab, and fucking you get in the right place and rock that thing around. Like
this is why they need to fire every archaeologist and just hire guys, train them in archaeology, like how to excavate and stuff like that and be precise, and who have been doing construction for 20 years.
Yeah, but that'll give them
Because-
meaning.
Because we'll uncover the secret in a day.
Yeah. That's not their agenda, though. That's for sure. Did you guys hear about the stones? Somebody blew them up. I think they did, but
That's
Georgia Stone?
whoever did that, it's dumb. I don't know
No,
why
I think
anyone
they did it themselves. I think they blew them up. But anyhow.
I wouldn't see the purpose of it. But I mean, whoever did it, it was stupid. I mean, they'd been a landmark there for many years. They weren't hurting anybody. Who cared?
Well, I don't. Like I said, I don't think it was. I think it was them because there's also a underneath there. There's a when the time was right, they said it was to grab. They have a what do you call it?
Time capsule?
Capsule. Yep. Underneath. So that's what I think was going on there.
Well,
Anyhow, that's just speculation, of course.
oh. Ooh, somebody's trying to give me a seizure in there.
Oh, he just. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. He just. I thought you meant like he picked them up. Those are limestones.
Those are concrete.
Yeah,
blocks.
Same thing.
Well, modern concrete is not limestone.
Sure, it is.
It's partial lime. It's a conglomerate.
no, it's yeah. Like look. You're not gonna want to
Lime-
argue this
lime is-
stupid nuance with me right now. Like
Lime is an
your
ingredient.
point still remains as long as you don't argue.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are big, heavy stones. Ancient concrete was pure limestone.
Yeah.
It's actually indistinguishable from limestone.
They're big.
So, and that's what the pyramids were. Every block was poured in place concrete. They didn't haul 80-ton blocks. They just poured them in place.
Right. Well, I've seen some interesting documentary to where they actually just dug the whole hole out and then they mixed it with a bunch of water in some like area and then they removed it and then it went through a slough and gravity fed it pretty much. So they mixed so much together, and it, you know what I mean. And then it went down in these like little sloughs or whatever you want to call them, channels,
Gravity?
and it filled them in like per level. And it was interesting anyways. I was watching it and I had no clue where I'd even look for it again, but it was a pretty interesting video on how they did it or speculated on how they did it. So it was like another way of like, a concrete truck, but instead they're using like they would pick a place to where let's see, where that like you said, they have all the. Anyhow, they would either dig and then build it, and then they would fill it in with concrete as they moved up. I don't even know how to explain it correctly, but anyhow, I'm tired. I'm working on my floor.
To be devil's advocate for just a second here. You're saying that the stones of the pyramid were poured in place only because they're indistinguishable from like limestone or concrete. I just want to kind of get a beat on what you're saying.
No, it's not actually that. It's when they like you can go through and look at the photographs and you can actually see form slag below some of them. So whenever you pour like a foundation, form slag. So what it is when you put your forms up where your concrete's going to be, sometimes there's spaces down at the bottom, and the concrete will come out under the bottom of the form.
Like it's like the secret.
Go ahead and dig next to your driveway, right? Like if you got a concrete slab next to your driveway, like if your driveway is concrete, I should say, go ahead and dig next to it. Like it's going to look nice and square and formed and is smoothed out. Maybe put a little bit of traction on there. And then we go below that where the grass is covered over, and you're going to see the slag. You're going to see all of that shit, the pebbles, the shit that spilled out underneath.
I got you. Well, I guess the question I'm asking is that since there's like zero gap between each one of these, I mean, you got to admit that the pyramids are pretty impressive structures.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but
So, like, to have the forms around each particular block, you would probably have a gap to get the form out, wouldn't you?
No, because what you do is you do a flat form on one. So what you do is you first pour your first block, and then you only put 3 forms up on the next side of it. You only need 3 forms on the next side of it because the block becomes the form you pour flush up to it, which would leave you not just no gap, but an actual perfect form-fitting second block.
Now, I guess the other question would be, where were they mixing it, and were they taking it up in buckets, or were they pumping it somehow? You know what I mean? What
No,
kind of concrete operation did they have?
I would say they quarried the stone from where they said they quarried the stone, but instead of transporting it, like blocks, like absolute morons, they turned it into rubble. Had thousands of people loaded rubble on ships because the rubble you can carry in a bucket, one guy, right?
Water and sand.
And then you take it to the ship.
Yeah, one bucket at a time.
The ship brings your
Yeah, so
aggregate.
the question then becomes is what are they using to pulverize the stone? Like, is it literally just brute force with fucking hammers?
Well,
Water.
have y'all seen the cobalt mine in Africa recently?
Oh, God.
Have y'all seen it? It is tens of thousands of people hitting the ground with hammers.
Oh, yeah, just recently?
By hand?
Yeah.
Yes, by hand, which is
Yeah,
illegal, by the way.
That's a
Okay, so
slavery.
I posted a picture in there. This is a block from the pyramid. So do you see that slag down at the bottom of the block?
I totally see it. I mean, because we're flat earthers and internal skeptics, we go, okay, well, are we sure that that's actually at the site? Right, but that's fine. I'll take it for now. No, I totally get what you're saying.
You sound like you're kind of writing that off. You need to take a closer look at that picture.
Well,
I'm looking at that and going,
I
that's
will
fucking
say-
impressive.
I will say, for me, the big mystery of the pyramids is the big granite blocks they have inside.
I
Now,
think that's
because you can't make granite in the laboratory. You can't pour granite. You can make basalt, but you can't make granite
why not?
because granite has to grow naturally. You cannot make granite in a laboratory. You cannot make granite. You can't pour something that becomes granite.
Sure, you can.
You can't do it.
Not crystals,
Oh, sorry, continue. I'll wait.
It's okay. I won't go there. It's all right. Go ahead. I'm okay with it.
This picture with the picture with the slag at the bottom also looks like it has forklift holes above it. What's it that?
Almost. Yeah, almost. You know what those probably are is let's see what those are. I don't know. I don't know what those are. But here,
Those are forklift holes. Those are fucking holes for a forklift. That's what that is.
That at the bottom looks exactly like there was a board placed there.
That's
and poured.
exactly what it was. Yes.
Yeah.
Now here's the. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I already posted that video, I think. Yeah, I did.
We also need to remember that the Nile used to flow directly next to the pyramids
Yes.
as well.
Yes.
So the flow of the water, they can use that for pumping, grinding, and everything. So
Yep.
it's not
Here's
too
the
far out.
geopolymer. Yep, you're right. You're absolutely right. There's the geopolymer concrete Egyptian pyramids and new way forward for sustainable masonry.
Well, I mean, you can easily just make them in place too with just straight sand and water. So if you brought the material to it, and you had molds or something, where you just build one at a time in place.
That's what they did.
Right. So yeah. Okay. I mean, that's.
Now, for the first one, you would have 4 forms, but for the second one, you would only use 3 forms because you're forming up against an existing block. Now, with that existing block, there will be no gap. There will be a seam, but there will be no gap, and the blocks will fit together perfectly. And A few thousand years later, someone's going to go, how did they carve each one to fit perfectly? Because they were poured wet.
Probably just a form break or something that was on there. But anyhow.
Yeah, well, you don't even have to put anything in between them. Then you strip off those forms. You just move them over for the next and then pour the next block. Then move the forms down and pour the next block. Then move the forms down, pour the next block.
Exactly.
Yep.
Pretty simple. Basic. Yeah.
What to do with any of these stories, right? Because they will say, like, let's take the megaliths down in Peru. And there's a photograph, I think, of one of those in the live stream chat as well. But they look, non-uniform, but they all fit really well. And they tell you that they found the quarry where it's at and where they got these stones from, but you never see that part. And that they're made of a stone that can't be poured. So that's just where I'm like, okay, you're telling me that it's made of a stone that's natural, that isn't something that's poured, and it's perfectly hewn to fit these other puzzle pieces. It just doesn't make sense. I'm not saying it's impossible. I just, it makes more sense to me that all this stuff was poured out instead of quarried and then set in place perfectly. So
right. Well, especially with the pyramids, it had to be poured concrete because they all have the same magnetic direction. That means they all had to come into existence. Those stones had to come in existence at the same time and be pointing in the same direction. Now, if you had quarried them, you would expect the magnetic directions to be all over the place, every direction. But as they cured, they all formed the same magnetic direction. Like, to me, that's done.
Have you heard of rammed earth? Okay, right, it's called rammed earth.
Yes, I have.
Okay, so that is the technique I think they used for what you're seeing there on the pyramids.
Well, yeah, if you pulverize sandstone, it actually rebinds right back to itself like concrete.
Yeah, just so the technique to that is sifting like sand or whatever they have, and then they have it. That's anyhow. The technique is very similar, I guess, but yeah. Anyhow, it's interesting, the rammed earth walls and stuff like that. It's cool.
Yeah,
and they're really strong, like super strong. They hold a huge. Whatever.
All I know is this: is that the stuff they built is still there, and the stuff we built keeps breaking. And the reason our stuff is breaking. The reason our stuff is breaking is because we're using steel in it.
But I mean, who says we didn't build them?
Well, we didn't build the pyramids.
Says who?
I'm here.
Anyways, it's all good. I don't think that's. I think that's false. But anyhow. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. People talk about the pyramids in antiquity. And I'll hear the argument that, well, we don't have proof that they did it. We definitely don't have proof we did it.
But it makes more sense that we did do it.
Does it?
That we didn't.
That we didn't.
That we did do it, then that we didn't.
Oh. Why do you think it? I'm just curious. Why do you think it makes more sense that we did it?
Because why would they be sitting there?
Because, and this is my opinion, in ancient times, I believe it was a power plant.
Okay.
Generate.
It's like it's more like a relic, or like a time thing. Or,
I think it's just a power plant. Is all. It's a big piece of ancient infrastructure from some disappeared empire. And it has, if you look inside of it, oh, I'm going to kill that fucking dog. Hold on a second.
You guys are pretty fun to talk to.
I don't mean to interrupt, but can I get a quick mic check?
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you.
So anyway, I was going to say, if you look at the cutout of the pyramid, it's exactly what you would set up for like a battery or something. Right? So you have these two chemicals that would mix inside what they're calling the king's chamber, but it's not the king's chamber. It's just a chamber. It's a reaction chamber. And that's where you have your chemical reaction. and then like everything else would have gone out the top. Like it's got exhaust, it's got everything, it's got a waste area. And also when the Nile ran closer, what the pyramid is sitting on top of is a bunch of oh man, what's a type of sandstone. And when water passes up and down through sandstone, it creates electricity.
That would be corrosive, wouldn't it, though? Because that would also, that stuff's made out of a silicon, too, as well. So that would corrode.
Well, you know what it won't corrode? Granite. And what's the entire reaction chamber made out of?
I don't know.
Polished granite.
It's on the floor outside of the pyramids. Is that what you're talking about? The whole
Say what?
floor, the floor area around the Giza plateau, the whole entire floor, the area that the pyramids sit upon. That's this kind of construction there. The thing that everybody walks over all the time and doesn't pay any attention to. The polished stuff on the floor. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh yeah, the whole region is like porous kind of. God, I can't remember what kind of rock it is now. All of a sudden, but anyway, it's got a lot of magnesium in it, and as water passes through it, it creates an electrical charge, and you can harness electricity out of it.
So the movement of water was so it was a static electricity or a static.
Like I said, this is, and I have to caveat, this is all just an idea that I thought made sense.
Oh, okay, yeah,
that's
all good.
They've also got water tunnels everywhere underneath that whole area.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know. It'd be interesting to go walk around on one, but from the history I've seen too, is that from some certain pyramids, from one ruler to another, they'd build one on top of the other. That when actually that's more the Indian custom, I guess. But even there, they build inverted ones in the ground, which is even absolutely more what the heck? They build them to where it's like a sand mold, like you would do for on the beach, but yet they build it into the ground inverted, completely inverted, the opposite. You know what I'm talking about? Like the pyramid's in the ground completely, like it's a sandcastle, but inverted in the ground, like literally in the ground. You're walking into it, upside down kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get it. Upside down.
Yeah, upside down, exactly, in the ground, but that's how you enter it and everything, and they're built all over in India and stuff, over there in Thailand and all. That was pretty interesting, and some of them go hundreds and hundreds of feet deep, and.
Oh, you mean they have foundations? You mean?
No, I mean they're completely inverted into the ground with high, they're like it's here. I guess I'll flip one up. They're like. The work is amazing, like you wouldn't believe it, right? And they've got a lot of them like that. If you were to turn around and put that thing, flip it upside down, like flip it up, right side up, you would have a building on top of the ground. Well, if you were to flip it the other way, then it's completely inverted. You could fill it up with some sand, flip it back over, and then you'd have a building kind of thing. That's how I'm giving you the idea of it, but I'll have to look one up for you, and then I'll post a picture. But they're absolutely amazing. Nobody talks about them, and they're just, it's like, why? They have I can't even think of any reason why they would do that. But who knows, right? Maybe it was a technology thing of significance, and that's how they displayed it. I don't know. You guys aren't familiar with this?
I'm actually looking something up right now, so I'm not sure if I'm familiar. If you post it, I'll probably remember if I'm familiar with it.
It's pretty interesting.
I know there's structures all below these, because they have to have a subsurface structure anyway. Like that's a given.
Here we go. Here's one. Yeah, they're all over. It's pretty wild. This shit is wild.
It's almost like there was like a worldwide empire at some time.
Yeah, it's like there was a mono. It's like there was a mono.
Absolutely, and it's just
I'm not sure if I was pointing out the elephant in the room, but yeah.
Are you going to post a picture? Cold Sun, are you going to post a picture?
All right, then. Keep your secrets.
Sorry, I don't know what happened. It kicked me out for a minute. So yeah, I'll post it right now.
Today, Junior?
That was actually perfect timing because he just left. I didn't want that to be canceled.
I think he's having some trouble. Look, like in my opinion, there's nobody important enough who's ever existed to get a tomb like that. It's not a tomb. There was no body in it. There was no hieroglyphics in it. It's not even Egyptian.
What about that one block that was found?
One block with it had graffiti on it, right?
Builder's mark.
Yeah, they said it had, yeah, and it was still in red.
Man, this gave me a hard time. I don't know what was going on. They just kept kicking me out. Anyways.
Like
how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
What's that?
This mess. Don't just ignore me.
Like I've seen the someone is joining and rejoining a million times.
That was me. It keeps kicking me out for some reason. I have no clue what was going on, and it just kept butting me in and out. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I just stopped for a minute, and then now I'm back.
So anyway, I've seen the graffiti in the so-called graffiti. They called it the builder's mark in the pyramids, and I'm like, well, that's not hieroglyphics, right? It's not hieroglyphics. It's not marked as like. There's no message. Just because somebody wrote, Abdul was here, because and I don't know why they try and use that argument, because I'm not saying people didn't build it. People built it. Humans built it. So I would to me, the builder's mark doesn't mean anything.
Didn't it say Khufu though?
Well, they said it said that. I mean, half their, and it's in an ancient language that they had to basically pretend they knew what it said anyway.
Yeah, and I'm a bit sus on the guy that I can't remember his name, the archaeologist. He was funded by I don't know, was it JP Morgan, some rich guy, and he in the heat was on him to find something.
Yeah.
So did he fake it?
Here it is. I'm looking at it, and it's like, how has this retained its color? Right? It's red, like I remembered it. Hold on, let me get get into the. Oh.
Am I in the right area here? Yeah.
It's like the only thing Egyptology has to say to connect it to Khufu at all.
Yeah, they've got about as much proof of the pyramids being from that time as they do about the globe. Strange, isn't it?
Oh my goodness! Someone took samples of the graffiti, and Egypt called Interpol on them to try and get them arrested.
I heard that. Yeah.
Okay. The results from the two amateurs' research, and in this article they put research in quotes. It's like these were researchers; these were scientists. Cast doubt on the construction date of the Great Pyramid and consequently the pharaoh for which it was built. The results suggest that the pyramid was built in an era preceding Khufu's reign. They took a sample to test it, and Egypt called Interpol on them. Okay, that's fear. Yeah. Absolutely. Basically, whatever. Who's that fraud who does all the Egyptology? He's always trying to wear the Indiana Jones hat like he's a Disney character.
Graham?
No, not Graham. No, not Graham Hancock. I said the fraud, the guy over the Egyptian antiquities.
Nawaz or something like that? Majid Nawaz?
Yeah, Hawass. Dude's a fraud. 100% a fraud. Makes stuff up. Always finds things at the last minute. I guarantee you 30% of what they found, he's just straight up planted. Like, he's untrustworthy.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust him as far as good spirit.
No.
Well,
yeah, Gold, all of those pictures you posted, I guarantee you that's all poured in place concrete. We do the same exact thing.
Poured in place?
Poured in place concrete, yes. And I can tell you from building multiple parking garages that is exactly, totally realistic.
Did you look at the intricate work in this place, though? It's not, there's no...
Do you notice how absolutely uniform that intricate work is? Repeated and uniform?
I see it. I'm just saying, I'm just looking at it. Yeah, but
molds.
You're an historical narrative denier. They used copper chisels and bone hammers. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, exactly. Now, see, these sculptures, what they do is the artisan makes a master sculpt. He makes a master mold, right? And then and then off of that one master, they'll make 10 copies and use those to form each level up. And as they form each level, those are just poured into the mold as the concrete structure. And you have carvings automatically uniform and repeated exactly over and over and over. And it is fast.
It's interesting anyhow. And this one goes like hundreds of feet below. And it's just quite amazing how it's below like that, you know? I mean, that's quite deep, you know? Like, how did they secure? And it's more or less that, I mean, how did they do that?
Wood framework? Is that how
I'm saying how
you have to.
How did they shore that up is what I'm saying.
Well, it's because what you do is you clear out way far around it.
Well, I understand that, but what back then I'm saying for you, I mean, I'm saying like, how would you explain? I guess you were trying to, but it seems pretty extravagant for what it is.
I mean, we build stuff. I'm going to tell you this right now. The moment you get under a hospital, the moment you get under a research area, the moment you get under a nuclear substation or something, it's way more complicated what we do today.
Well, right. I've been in the union for 20 years, and I've been, 60 to 80 feet below, putting in parking garages, and it's not like it's easy digging or anything, you know what I mean, or shoring that stuff up. It's pretty wild. So this one goes about 100 feet deep with this stuff running all the way through it, and I find that fascinating. So, and to do that, and I know what it is just to make a wall and some columns, and that's a lot, and that right there, that's insane.
There's something really cool in Savannah. There is an invisible parking garage.
What?
And you disappear into the ground. And they built it underground, under the city, without closing any of the city.
Hold on a second. Is it hidden? Or I don't know. You said invisible.
I mean, it's hidden because, well, I say invisible. That's what you would call it, because there's no parking garage. There's a park. Like there's a park, like a waterworks and place where people hang out in like city market area. And you don't know it, but there's a parking garage under the ground.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
You drive around the corner and there's a hole with a little gate on it, and you go underground and park.
Yeah, sounds about right.
We've also got somebody here that could tell you the technicalities and the effort that goes into actually designing and planning this shit. He's an architect and he teaches architecture at university.
Who that?
Like, to me, my very first instinct when I see especially the bottom picture, my very first instinct is poured in place concrete.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about concrete. And I know this because I've been doing concrete for 21 years. That's I own a concrete company. So anyway,
that's what I did forms my whole life. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've done too. So
one of the things I do is I have a decorative concrete company, and I can pour walls in place that look like brick. I can pour walls in place that look like stone.
Right.
We have forms.
Yeah, I totally get it. That's just a lot of mass right there and everything, and that's crazy.
I'll be honest with you. That's not even that's just a city block worth of concrete.
No, I know, but I'm saying this one. There's another picture like in the back here. So if you look at the one at the very top, it goes back, and then there's there's actually a documentary on it too, and it literally goes. They've only restored it, so they restored a lot of this, and they only went 100 feet deep, and I guess they're speculating it goes another 150 or something crap like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
So
And
I just find
totally
it pretty
good.
wild. I find that pretty wild. That's. I don't know.
Well,
Like
I would
that-
say this.
Yeah. What was the point?
It would be easier to pour that concrete down in a hole than up in the air. So I can see a lot of problem solving already in doing this.
And this, yeah, I don't know, man. I just was trying to think about it, and I mean, I know how we've done it through our career, right? And then just to do, maybe.
Hey, you know what it might have been? It might have been
a lot of dirt, is what I'm saying.
It might have been some ancient billionaire's resort pool.
Right. Yeah, I mean, maybe, yeah, sure.
I mean, think about filling that up with water, putting a bunch of exotic water life in there, having like pumps and cleaners and a whole crew of people. Yeah. It could have been an aquarium.
Maybe the Little Mermaid and all that was there. I don't know. Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
I mean, they don't think of simple things like people loved luxury. They've always loved luxury.
Well, yeah, maybe it was the gods or something. Who knows? I couldn't tell you. It's just pure speculation at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While we're on this stone, have you seen the ancient kind of tunnels that are dug out? It looks like by a scoop. Looks like they softened the rock and scooped it out. Have you guys seen that?
Yes, I have. And you know what I speculate that was?
What?
They had a bunch of still soft concrete, and while it was soft, it got scooped out, and they never repaired it. And so you had the claw marks of it being scooped out.
But because it's in caves and stuff as well, like all over the world.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen it in a cave.
Yeah, there's one in China. So, but what now that we're speculating, what they were saying was maybe they were using a frequency to soften rock because it can be done, and then scooping it at the same time. Speculation, but
Yeah. Or tell you what, can we get that picture up and we'll look at it? If we can get a picture.
Yeah, that's what they do to vibrate concrete to get it to move. So that's very.
give me a couple of minutes. I'll look for it.
Yeah. I don't want to comment on it until we see the picture, and then I'll comment on it. What I think.
Yeah, it's very.
This, by the way, this is actually my favorite subject. Not flat Earth, amazingly.
Oh yeah, it's just flat.
Yeah, that's like,
It's just flat. Yeah.
it doesn't tell you anything about humanity, which is, it's the subject I love the most.
Right. Well, yeah, it's all hidden. It's crazy.
But if it wasn't hidden, you'd never wake up.
Well, yeah. I mean, if that was the intention, I guess. If that was the process intended.
There's no such thing as chance. Everything that happens is just part of a plan you didn't know or understand.
That's speculation.
I've kind of always agreed with that, Mimas.
Yeah. It's chance in that, or it's chance or it's luck in that you didn't know what was going to happen.
Well, I'm saying, okay. Yeah. A man can't learn what he thinks he already knows, is what I say.
Right.
Yeah. That's where I go with that one.
All right. Is this the...
Yeah, so that's just the first sample. This is in China.
Do you know what that is? Those scrapes?
It looks like layers poured, yeah?
I was going to actually say that we get those in salt mines. I'm going to pull up a salt mine.
Salt mine. Salt mine. Anyhow.
You're going to notice something. I'm going to post a picture of a salt mine, and you're going to notice something instantly. All right? Yes, he posted it. That's...
No, this is the same cave.
That's the same cave. Okay. Here's a salt mine. See the
look at those striations. Yeah.
Striations. And it's that... Like, to me, what that looks like a finish on there. But at the same time, it looks like it was drilled in. It's definitely not scrapes. It's not scrapes.
Refraction.
It's definitely not scrapes, and I almost want to say that looks like some kind of finish on top of it.
Refraction.
You know what? You could be right, yeah.
Especially with that second image, you see the swirls in that?
Yeah.
That's actually a technique that we still use today on some concrete finishing.
It looks like there's some type of wire in it or something, though, holding it there together, right? Yeah.
It almost looks like, I wonder, a lot of these ancient sites like this, I wonder if they were drilled out and stuff and then covered in plaster, and just after thousands of years, there's no plaster left. And you just have the rock there. That it was like you know what I mean? Oh, I'll tell you the most obvious sign of concrete is if you look at Angkor Wat. Let me pull up a picture of this. Angkor Wat. There it is.
Ooh, that's got to be my favorite construction worldwide.
Yes, absolutely. But I'm gonna find that particular Angkor Wat temple inside. That's it.
The largest temple.
Yep.
Yeah,
What the hell happened here?
Is it that one? No, we're getting there. We're finding that.
What's that? Where's that, Chris V? That always looks like that volcanic rock with air bubbles in it, like pumice or whatever it is.
Yeah, that would be pumice, right? No, that's actually, isn't that? That's
You notice that bubbly rock only happens around the edge of the sea?
Yeah.
You only ever see it around the sea.
That's because when the lava hits it, it creates all the air bubbles inside of it because it's boiling into. It's boiling into the lava and makes it like crispy and like hollowy. It's like when you cook sourdough bread and it expands.
Yeah.
And it looks like that.
And you got all the different size air bubbles.
Yep. So here's I mean, if you look at
Mud Fossil. Sorry, man. I was just going to say Mud Fossil University. If anybody looks into that YouTube channel and that guy, he would have a field day with this obvious piece of biology. He would say it looks biological if he wasn't to come up.
Biological.
Right? Yeah. Probably some part of some ancient dragon or something.
Yeah. No, it's a barred owl. I call everything a barred owl. That's my joke. Everything is a barred owl.
What does that mean?
That's because the skeptics are like, it was just a barred owl. Every time anyone says anything, their answer is it was a barred owl.
What does that mean?
Yeah,
it's a barred owl.
Someone saw Bigfoot, it was a barred owl. Someone saw the Titanic ghost ship, it was a barred owl. Someone saw aliens, it was a barred owl. They just say barred owl. Okay, so these pictures of Angkor Wat.
Is this the temple?
Yeah, this is the inside. You can even see the seams. And you can also, what's funny too is, if you look at the actual trim, look at the blocks of trim, like the crown molding and trim at the top, right above the columns. They're
where
fascia
the pillar
stone.
meets the roof?
Right, where the pillar, that there's like a flat, upright section that's still going vertical, right before it turns into an arch. And you'll see there's a piece of trim that's connected to a flat block, and that's one piece. And they're
like
uniform.
The cornice.
Yes. These are all uniform concrete pieces that they just mortared onto it. Shoop, 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 shoop. This whole thing is fascia stone and concrete pour. We still do this today.
Yeah, with moldings. We fill them with they're polystyrene moldings coated in concrete.
Yeah, we do it super cheap, but
yeah,
they were using like the real thing. Now, if we do a government building that's intricate, like in Washington, D.C., that is getting a molding that is poured concrete with the wall. Because it has to be able to take, it's got to be able to take a missile blast, you know.
Missile blast. Missile? You mean airplane?
Yeah.
Yeah. Airplane that looks like a missile.
That was a 9/11 joke.
So Mimas, I go around. I look around Melbourne, look at all the old cathedrals and all the old buildings. And we got hundreds of them, and it seems like the same construction. Like from the outside, they look like solid stone buildings, but they're actually they're faced. So they all seem to be red brick, faced with stone, and the ceilings are timber ceilings that are coated in plaster to look like stone.
Yeah, I mean that's an American thing too.
Yeah, you see when they do the restorations on them, they strip them right back, and there's oak beams underneath all the facade in the ceiling. So it's,
I know. I know.
I've changed my mind about some of these buildings. You know, I used to think, well, it must have been a ancient technology or something like that. How do they get it so precise? But now that I've seen a lot of that, I tend to think, it wasn't that hard. Oh, it's hard. It's still hard, but not that hard as I thought it would be.
How many people
I'm
were
in construction as
surprised?
well. Yeah.
How many people were surprised? I think, especially on like the kind of Tartarian side of things. How many of them were surprised when Notre Dame burned?
Yeah, burn. How does stone burn? Yeah.
How does stone burn? Oh, you mean it had 1,000-year-old massive timbers in the entire roof? That's what the roof was.
Exactly.
The roof was wood. It was 1,000-year-old roof.
Oh, is that what they said? Hello?
No, they used a laser beam.
The spire
Carved
that
stone.
made of wood. There was 2 spires. One of them burnt down.
They used a parabolic mirror.
1600s, and the other one burnt down, as we saw. It was made of largest spires.
Hey, Chris.
Your
mic's not picking you up properly, Chris.
All right, brother. No worries.
Chris, your mic's not picking you up proper. It's like you've come to us from an alternate dimension.
Does this mic work? Well, that mic.
Yeah, I think all these ancient megalithic structures are mostly, the only question you'll ever have is if something is granite. Then you have a true mystery.
That one you just posted, so there's speculation that those have to do with there's a certain way to work those wheels or something with the time, or see they're like a dial for the sundial for something about those that was interesting. That
I'm sure they are.
Yeah. So I guess it's pretty interesting video I watched about that. That was pretty interesting actually, because they have these little ticks on them and everything like that, and I don't know, it's pretty interesting.
Oh, okay. That's definitely poured concrete. I'm going to tell you why. Look at the seams. Look at the seams. I mean, you can look at it and tell it's poured concrete. Those are cold joints.
It looks like bricks too, or something. Yeah, or looks like.
Well, you couldn't do that in brick.
It looks like it's segmented though. Like if you look up above there, with the signs.
But when it was poured new, none of those joints, those horizontal joints, were visible. Those are cold joints. Those appeared over time.
Right.
Where the concrete didn't properly bond together, because they would pour a slice, then they would pour the next slice, then they'd pour the next slice.
I see it, of course, but it's just that. But there's so many different colors in there.
Oh, and what's interesting too is you see where that top seam is?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It's identical on both sides.
And the bottom.
And the bottom, yep.
And yeah, looks like maybe they could have poured some of that stuff separately and then shoved it in, or in. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting there.
Or poured it on top of it. They poured it in place.
Yeah, like some of that's ornamental, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, but like all the discoloration, that's just the variation within like the aggregate, within the sand, within, the age. One funny thing is I could make a mold of a statue, and I can pour something and do slight color variations as I pour it, and I can give you something that looks exactly like a marble statue. I mean, exactly. But it's 3 times harder than marble. It's a concretious polymer.
Polymer. Trees. They use probably tree crystal. Trees. And you know what? Now that I think about it, they definitely maybe had the technology back then of using like trees for like a polymer, you know, and mixing that with the sand and water and all that stuff, and kind of making that of like a micro sand or something, you know, for their castings or whatnot. Yeah.
Well, it was the Romans who added the fly ash.
I mean, sure. I mean, yeah. Well, this one right here is not in. This one right here is not in Rome. This one is the one we're looking at the bottom, or the last one you sent with the wheels on it. That's somewhere else.
That looks like Cambodia.
Is that what it's called? The Majestic Corn Temple? Okay, I'll look that up.
Majestic Konark Sun Temple. Is that India? Okay. Yeah. To me, that looks like it has to be concrete, and it's got the seams, the cold joints in the right spots for, especially the fact that the two different wheels have the same.
It says Eastern Gang. What? Okay, Eastern Ganga Dynasty. Ganga's establishment. Pretty wild.
Concrete is the oldest construction material and probably the best construction material ever in history.
Sure. Well, besides, yeah, it is. Well, obviously. I mean, wood's pretty cool too, though.
Yeah. Depends on what wood you use. You can make a house that lives 2,000 years made out of wood. You absolutely can.
I definitely like wood. Yeah, it's my choice.
But 2,000-year-old houses just don't exist because of fires. They just don't.
Right. The wheelchair chariot sundials. Yeah, those are sundials. Interesting. Maybe they recasted those or something just recently, those wheels. Because this one, I was looking at some earlier pictures or later pictures now, and it looks like they've been like refurbished or something. Interesting. How they keep something around like that. Like, how old is this thing? So interesting. All this stuff's like way old too. Like,
where is Chris V? Where is that? I've seen that before. Is there a higher resolution picture? And can I get the name of that one?
Oh yeah, that's what is that? Yeah, I've seen that before.
Because what I want to do is I want to zoom in and I want to see the variation. Cave Temple at Karli, India. Okay. Wait, Cave Temple. Karli Cave Temple. Let's see. Okay, there's the entrance of the cave. Let's see. Oh, doesn't anyone have some good high-res pics? Is it just me, or all the carved areas look like they're in a different kind of stone?
I said it's face straight now, and they'll be
Could I? Would someone else agree with me on that? Yeah, yeah. It definitely looks like two kinds of stone are present. So my speculation would be this: they find this cave that's perfect for what they want, and they mold up the front.
Those are all
And just
precast.
yeah, and just put all this precast into it. Because that is, I mean, it is clearly, it's clearly two different.
That's all
know.
precast. That second picture from the bottom, that's all precast.
Yeah, and see that how absolutely perfectly uniform these columns are.
Yeah, that's
Are
all
those?
precast.
Look at all the big-titted ladies on those columns, man.
Titted ladies.
Big-titted ladies on the columns.
They look like mermaids.
They look like, well, you're seeing fishtails. I'm seeing tits. I think we know which guy's straight.
What does that mean?
I'm joking.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, it's interesting though because those columns kind of look like shells too in a way.
They're so uniform. They're so perfectly uniform.
Pot. Everything is, yeah. It's interesting. And it looks like it looks like, is there wood above that? Is what it looks like almost. Almost looks like a hull of a boat, too.
No, that is stone above it. Is it?
I don't know.
That's wood.
Is that wood? That wood? It is wood.
It's wood. That is wood.
It is.
Okay.
It is wood. Yeah, it is wood.
Yeah, it is.
Interesting. Looks like oh, that's shotcrete, dude. Right behind that. This shotcrete behind the pillars. Yep, that's shotcrete.
Yeah, this is.
That's recent. It's cool.
Well, I don't know. I don't think it's recent. I think they just had that technology back then.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. Wood, like that. It's like it's milled wood though. You got 2x4, and then you have plywood.
Yeah, there were ancient mills.
They had plywood?
Hold on, looking something up really quick.
It's all good. I'm gonna go get a pizza. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, they had these water wheels that would run a giant blade, and they could make like perfectly straight wood. Chris V, what do you think? You think do you agree that they're incredibly uniform? And everything in here looks like the uniform columns and stuff. They're not so big that they couldn't be poured outside and then rolled inside, like on skates or something. I wonder how smooth that floor is. Oh, that floor definitely used to be mirror finish, I think. It's just been centuries of like disrepair. Like the last thing I would ever do, I just think what's the most efficient way to build a piece of infrastructure, and that's utilize something existing. Not drill out your own cave, but find a cave and then mold it to what you want. Yeah, the pics might not show it. Let me see if. Oh, yeah. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, no, those were poured in place right there. And we still do it today. We still do the exact same thing. We pour the columns, then we pour the beam on top of the columns. Yeah, the Pantheon. Yeah. Oh, Rome was all. That's the thing is, like even the historians say, yeah, Rome's all concrete. Rome is all concrete. The columns are all concrete. Half the sculptures are concrete. The entire Colosseum is concrete, poured in place, and it only took them 5 years to build it. A lot of people forget that they didn't need a lot of sawmills back then because the primary building uh, material was concrete. All they would need was grinding mills, which they had those. Babylon had them. The Romans had a lot of them. Mills that just created dust, basically. Yeah, academics are stupid. They're the stupidest people ever because they've never had a real job. So they don't know how much work they're attributing to individuals to actually go and carve these things. They have no idea what it takes to break a stone at all. The genuine mysteries, Crispy, are for me anything that's granite, because you can't make granite. You have to cut and transport granite. So that's where the mystery is for me. Everything else, if it's just conventional stone, my automatic assumption is it's poured in place. Oh, there's the Ephesus mill. Let me post that. Ephesus. Ephesus. Whatever you want to call it. From Rome's Advanced Autism. Here you go. It's their multi-level mill. And there was at the bottom of it, and at each level, there were reciprocators when they got enough water pressure. And you could, use it to grind anything from rice to rock. Guess nobody else has an opinion. Nobody? Everybody just gonna be quiet?
Sorry, I'm just in the trenches in the lobby right now.
Oh, God, the
some new
lobby.
people.
Well, let's see.
Guy said he came in with a question. Let me get back to the question. He said, if the earth is flat, I'm not saying it is or isn't, why is there so much opposition?
That's a non sequitur. What does one have to do with the other?
Yeah, he said his next thing was, I've never seen a group of people dedicated to Yanny or Laurel. And kind of a thinker, I guess. So I said, well, you weren't raised to believe one over the other. All the experts don't say you must hear Yanny. You're not called a conspiracy theorist for hearing Laurel. And he said some really goofy stuff after that. So we're just getting into like how flat Earth isn't like a cone or disc or whatever.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
if it's true, why is there opposition to it? The question is, why is there any opposition to it if it's false? And it's crazy. Why is there any opposition to it? I mean, who cares?
That's exactly what I said. I actually kind of like thought about it. I said, that's a good question, right? So like if people said that grass is purple, no one would really pay any attention to that. But maybe it's just like the sheer amount of people that are saying this thing. They like wondering, well, damn, There's a lot of people. Flat Earth is a common topic now. Most people have heard those two words put together, even though they don't know what it means.
Yeah. Well, look, if this ever hits the mainstream, we're going to be out of the party. We won't be welcome in it.
Themselves.
Yeah, I kind of almost don't want it to in a way, but I don't know. There's some people that don't agree with that.
Well, eventually, it's going to eventually, but they'll control it from the start to the finish. They'll have it fucking completely.
There you go.
They already do.
I mean, they've been trying to, with the Obama and the controlled opposition, Flat Earth Society stuff. Yeah. So
I don't even think it's controlled opposition. I think it's just it's good to have organic opposition. So you let it sprout. You encourage it to sprout because you want it there.
Feed it.
Yeah.
I've been saying for a while, maybe you find a really cool hangout spot, or maybe a good ski spot or whatever if you're in the skiing loo, if you're around. But you start telling your friends, and then their friends tell their friends, and then everybody and their mama, next thing you know, has heard about this spot. So you go back the next time, and there's trash and stuff. So it's sometimes when things get popular, they get ruined almost. You know what I'm saying? The mainstream doesn't treat, and I think maybe she probably would agree with this, how the average person isn't very smart anyway. So it's you're telling me you want all those goofballs on your team.
Yeah, right. See, that's the thing. It's if one day it does hit the mainstream, we're all going to be squeezed out. We're not going to be welcome in it, and I'm fine with that because I accept this for what it is.
Yeah,
why this isn't
give us a microphone.
Yeah, my ego is not tied up in Flat Earth. It's not any more than it really was in Globe.
Right. Someone was trying to say something good.
We don't base anything off of a map. I'm looking for one y'all base everything off of.
Oh my god. Yeah, they always want a little toy to play with. Give me a little Hot Wheels I can go play with. It's really what we're trying to do is say, here are the keys. Take it for a spin.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to drive a manual. It's well, bitch, I can teach you. No, I want a little they literally just want a little toy. They would prefer a little toy to look at and roll around on the carpet. Because they have a little globe toy they can roll around on the carpet, right?
Oh, somebody's giving the map helps you visualize. No, it doesn't. It imprisons you into another mode of thinking. Trying to get out of modes.
The thing is, too, when they're asking for a map, it's not like they have a map that they use.
Yeah.
That's like Google or Maps. You know what I mean? That's what I always say. I'm always like, well, Google Maps works pretty fine. But it's, or I'll say, it's not like you're driving around with a damn globe. You're spinning it around while you're driving. Okay. They don't even know what map they use. So.
Somebody gave him Aristophanes' map as a joke.
I have a file with a high quality image of a boatload of maps. So I usually just hit them with it, and I go, "So which map do you use?" And then they get confused. It'll be like, well, just a plastic globe. Like, so you mean to tell me you drive around with a plastic globe in your car? Is that how you get around?
Yeah.
Dummy.
Yeah. Every time I drive down the road, I calculate for curve.
Of course. To be honest, I'm not even worried about it becoming mainstream. I just want to see the fake alien invasion before I die. That'll be a sight to see, man.
That's just a contingency. The elite know something's going to happen. They don't know what it is, though. And so they've built all these different ideas. Is it going to be a giant flood? Is it going to be an asteroid? Is it going to be aliens? Is it going to be a disease?
It's a releasing pressure, kind of.
They write a bunch of different stories pretending they're at the helm when they're not in control at all.
So they can say, look, we told you.
Yep.
Follow us. Look, NASA's been lying all this time, but you can still trust us.
I thought they were going to do that. I got the feeling they were going to do that a couple years ago. And I've been kind of like curious to see if you're saying that's a contingency. They're just going to wait out and see what happens type of thing. They're not in charge. They're just...
Astronauts gone wild, bro. I thought they were going to have to do something. But it never really took off that much. I mean, some people know about it, but barely any. But it would literally have to be mainstream news before they even accept it. Like, it doesn't matter what we show them. We can speak till we're blue in the face, man. It doesn't matter what the fuck we give them.
Yeah.
I said you can't navigate with it. You need charts to navigate. So when you say map, you don't understand what you're asking for. They don't understand what a map is.
They basically they're like, well, just fly up, take a picture, and then use that as a map. It's like, no, that's not how this is gonna work. You don't just go up and take a picture of the whole Earth. Even if it was a globe, you can't do that. You don't look at someone's face and see the back of their head. So,
bro, they think straight lines are curved, so they'll anything, man.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking footage that was coming back from that moon mission, the SpaceX moon mission. It was like literally cartoons constantly, and people are in the YouTube chat saying, "This is amazing! How spectacular!" I'm like, what the fuck? Even the bots no flat Earth talk.
Did you guys get to see my video of the Sundance? Sun I posted a couple of times.
I think so.
It's pretty interesting. It's definitely something I've got more of it too, and it's definitely something you don't see every day. But anyways, I dropped it. It's buffering right now, but it's almost done. There you go.
Save it. See, when I'm playing, it's not coming through my microphone, is it?
Yes.
A little bit.
Shit.
Doesn't bother me though.
I got rid of that kid in lobby.
I was chuckling when I popped in there and saw it was gone.
So many people answered him. I was like, oh, this is going to be a waste of time. Just get rid of him.
He said, "Is it illegal?" No, you're just dumb. You don't get it, dude. They don't understand.
Illegal for what?
It's like these types of people. What their issue is they go to restaurants, and instead of ordering something off the menu, they just start nibbling on the menu itself. You understand? They're getting the representation of the thing confused with the actual thing. So like so he's asking for a map. Give me a map or give me a representation. When instead you could just have the real thing. You know? It's like you don't need a menu. When you go to your grandma's house, she's just gonna make you food. You don't need but can I have a menu, please?
I remember looking at maps and printing it on my printers back in the day. That's fun. Yeah. Anybody watch that video?
Nah.
Oh, it's pretty wild.
What? Clap you just dropped? You talking about the clip? The clip with the sun?
What you're talking about? The clap.
What's the clap?
Would have not got that.
It's an STI.
And what now?
Nothing.
Sorry. Trying to understand you. There's something going on there. There's some type of body there, or there's definitely something strange going on there. You got the sun outside of the sun, and there's some lit up body beside it, and then it's moving around and doing all kinds of weird crap. I don't know. I ain't never seen anything like it. Weird. Definitely nothing I've ever seen before. That's bizarre. And there's a lot of weird stuff that goes on over here where I'm at.
CB, are you still in here, bro?
Yeah, just cooking up some food. What's up?
Congrats on the mod, bro. Well
Thanks,
deserved.
man. Thank you so much, man. You guys have set the tone for a while now. Just trying to follow in those footsteps.
Good work, bro, the time you've been here, man.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, you too.
Man, I can't believe nobody's giving me any feedback on this. It's crazy.
I got a question if you guys have some time. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we hear you.
We hear you.
Yeah. So.
No, we don't hear you. Jesus Christ.
Every so often I hear about or not proof that the what about now?
Okay,
Can you guys hear me now? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so I hear about if you go through like Antarctica or whatever, it would prove that the world is a globe or it's flat. But how would that do that? Like I feel like any path like on a circular plane or on any plane can be replicated on a sphere and vice versa.
Going north to south and then back again. you can do on a flat Earth. Really? If you go south on a flat Earth, you just keep going south. If you go south on the ball, eventually you're going to turn around and start going north again. That's the claim, right?
You're upside down.
That was a question to you, Arium.
That made sense, right?
Yeah, hold on, I'm thinking about it. So if I go on one side and I just keep going, you would get to the other side. That's how it would be. That's
the claim on the ball Earth. If, for example, you start at the North Pole, you go south, you end up at the South Pole, you keep going south, eventually you'll flip round and start going north. That's the claim on the ball, right? It's like east to west navigation. You come back on yourself. So going north to south, if you keep going south, eventually you'll start coming north. On a flat Earth, you go south, you just keep going south.
I see. I got it.
You'd be upside down too, going around a globe.
Right. Any more questions, or are you done?
No, that was it.
Okay, buddy, no worries. It's going back to like memes, absolute direction stuff that we were talking about earlier. We know which way is north. Magnets point that way. On a flat Earth, if you keep going away from it, you're going to keep going away from it. On a ball, eventually you're going to come back to it.
Yes.
Upside down.
Exactly. Which, coincidentally, like whatever model you were using, it wouldn't matter because you're using a mathematical model. So navigation is going to work the same on your globe as it is on like a flat projection of a globe, like the azimuthal map. It's going to work exactly the same. There won't be any difference.
Jedi, how's tricks, bro? Long time no hear.
Who, me? Or Jedi?
Me. Yeah. Oh, good, Panto, man. It's good to hear your voice, mate. I can just about understand 85% of what you're saying, as always. So that's always good. But that's just because you're Scottish, isn't it?
I'm Cornish.
Anything else you're curious about, Arium?
Yo, sorry, I'm driving. That's why I'm
never mind. Concentrate on driving. Don't kill yourself.
I put a picture in the live stream. That's if you take the Earth that they have as a globe, cut it in half, and flop it, and that's what you get on one side of it. Pretty interesting. Some lizard chick with boobs. Got wings and dragon. I don't know. Kind of weird. I'll do that though. I've got like probably 50 different ones. They got all kinds of weird snakes and lizards and all kinds of weird stuff. Pictures of from the globe. No.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go to bed.
Guys, later, man. Good job, bro.
Y'all up later.
Same here, bro.
See you, man.
Yep. Night. See you, Jedi.
Good night.
See if I can find a customer.
Who's beating out of a small rabbit?
What in the... Sit back down and put the headset on. All I hear is thump, thump, thump.
But are you sure? Are you sure? 99.9% sure that you're sitting down, or?
Yeah, I'm sitting down.
I'm 100% certain that I'm enjoying this taco and rice that I'm eating right now.
Well,
Are you 100% sure it's a taco?
100.
I want to be 100% certain that's Jedi.
Who's white paint?
Is that really Jedi?
Yeah.
Is that the Jedi?
Just, yeah, I guess.
Back on the ball.
Yeah.
What the heck was Mickey talking about then?
Well, I don't know what was Mickey talking about. I haven't spoken to Mickey yet.
Man, I swear he said that. Yeah, it's all good. Look, okay, yeah. I haven't met you, but I used to listen to you kicking ass on here on Mickey's live stream on YouTube. So, g'day, Jedi. Good to see you. Still around.
Jedi, mate.
Took his fucking dick coming back, man. Been a fucking while.
Should have had the damn WWE walk-in music ready. The entrance music.
The intro music on deck.
I thought
CB,
about doing that.
you're letting
Yeah,
it slip, mate. You're getting slow.
He's losing his edge, losing his touch.
I thought about doing that though. That'd be really funny if we did something like that, like I don't know, some type of commentary or your character. Listen, I will slap the globe out of you, silly. I don't know if we did. That'd be kind of funny.
They have a theme song for all of the OG flat earthers who come.
Yeah, everybody gets a theme song.
Yeah.
Exactly. As soon as you enter the VC, I'm hitting the theme music.
Hey, Cold Sun, I think when you leave your mic open, it kind of creates this weird sound. So
feedback
just
loop.
if you're not talking, just kind of leave it shut.
Yeah, I'm glad you said something. Either that, or you can turn your mic down as well. That will help with that. Or there's some settings you can adjust. You can turn the sensitivity up. But yeah, generally, Hit that mute button. It'll save you some trouble.
Yep. If you want to hit the mute button anyway, how many times have people had a hot mic?
A lot.
I do it all the time.
All of us. Yeah.
It's like fall asleep, man. Trust me, you know about it. Like I snore like a fucking tractor.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
I've heard that before.
That's one of the funniest ones I've heard is just somebody fall asleep while on the VC and you just hear them snore. And we're like, oh man, you kind of like tuck them in by muting.
Yeah.
The last one to do that was Satoshi Nakamoto yesterday.
That's hilarious.
God Rockin' does it all the time.
The best place to fall asleep here, though. You feel like you fall asleep around some bros. You're at peace.
Bro, I can't fall asleep. See, if I'm listening to live stream, it keeps my brain thinking, so usually I cannot fall asleep if I'm in here.
I'll be sitting awake thinking anyway, from my perspective. Like, why not just sit here and listen?
Once you find out about Flat Earth, bro, sleep's fucking kind of non-existent for me, man.
Yeah. There's not enough time left to sleep. You gotta tell people. There's too many people, not enough time to tell them.
I thought when I first found out about Flat Earth, I kind of thought, wow, everybody's going to want to know. Holy shit, I wasted so much time and energy trying to tell people. And it took me months to realise nobody gives a fuck.
No one cares, mate. One of the guys who taught me the most about FE... Oh, sorry, man. I'm bad. Go ahead.
All I said was, carry
I was going to say that Derek Nelson's one of the people who taught me a lot about Flat Earth, like back in the day. When we first, me and my wife joined a server, and he was one of the people that talked to us about a bunch of stuff, answered some questions.
Zombie.
Oh, I guess he left. I was giving him a shout out. He's cool.
Well, we know how old you are now.
Are you still looking out for zombies?
Always. Staying blessed,
right.
never stressed, watching out for zombies.
That's right.
So what do you do if you actually encounter a zombie?
But
you chop its head off.
Zombie lobotomy. Zombie lobotomy. It's the only way.
All you do is the zombie has no brain, so it's looking for brains. So if you show any brains, it's gonna want to eat you. All you gotta do is act like a zombie, and you'll be fine.
So tell him the world's a globe, and then he'll leave you alone.
Yeah.
I'd give the zombie the best brain ever. You know what I mean?
Just show no brains, just like the zombie, and you'll be fine.
Brainless.
The zombie would be like, damn, that's the best brain I ever had.
Brainless.
Reminds me of Walking Dead to cover themselves with like death to look like a zombie.
Wear a NASA shirt, paint your hair purple. You'll be right.
NASA shirt.
We should just take the NASA's live stream and then like remove the green screen from that video. Be like, just do it and have him in space. It's real. It's NASA. God dang it, I'm tired. I don't know why. I do know why. I've been fighting like a kidney infection lately or something. I don't know. There's something wrong. That's why I like disappeared for a while. Been trying to get back recovered. I didn't go to the hospital though, so that's awesome.
Be fighting cocktails.
I have over 1,000 kidney stones in each kidney, and I have a bunch of other medical problems. So sometimes I'll have issues where I end up getting infections and crap. And, like,
Oh, sorry,
borderline
that's
renal
okay.
failure type shit.
1,000.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. I don't mean to be a downer. Damn. Let's go the other direction. What's positive? There's no
Way to
curve.
kill the room,
I'm
mate.
pretty positive.
I was going to tell
I'm
a
pretty
funny
positive
story.
there's not a curve.
Speaking of shirts, Timbo, you know how you go to the supermarkets now, like Coles, and they've got this scanning thing there that's not what they scan the food with. It's I don't know. It's for the flybys. I think.
Oh yeah, the
Anyway,
other one, yeah, for the reward points.
I'm standing in the checkout yesterday. Standing at the checkout, and it keeps beeping, and the girl's getting this error message on the screen, and she's like, I don't know what's going on, and I'm like, I'm not getting charged for items I haven't bought, am I, or something? I said, look, I've got nothing on me. I've just got my wallet and my keys, and I couldn't figure it out, and they couldn't figure it out, and we're all having a laugh about it. And I walked out of the shop, and I've realised I've got this shirt on, and it's got all these black lines on it, right? Like, it's like white with these black lines on it. It was reading my shirt.
Oh, you're a human barcode.
I'm a walking human barcode, man. But I'm invalid, apparently.
You're not part of the matrix, so it doesn't read you. Someone's making funny noises.
I've noticed that if there's the camera thing, I've had like a box over your face when you look up at it at Walmart. My wife looks at it, it'll put a box over her face, but if I look at it, because I have a beard, like a full beard, it doesn't register me as a person. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I'm not a person according to Walmart. I'm just an animal or something. I'm a beardo.
My mum would have trouble with automatic doors opening. She'd stand in front of it and it wouldn't open. She'd have to wait for somebody to come up. It was just bizarre.
Dogs are birds. Dogs are birds? They are? What the hell? Are you bird dogging? Bird dogging.
Birds aren't real.
They're not?
No, it's a meme. Birds aren't real.
You're bird dogging, is what I'm saying.
What's that?
It's the thing, construction thing, like your boss is up on, it's where your boss can oversee.
It's better than prairie dogging.
Huh?
I said, I guess it's better than prairie dogging. That went a little too far. My bad. Well, define what you mean by bird dogging, though. I'm actually curious now. Like, what do you mean?
It just means like he's mugging you from up in the office, making sure you're doing your job.
Oh, kind of like over your shoulder, like hovering.
Yeah, well, a little bit different, but yeah, he's making, he's like got the, he's up in the office and he can see over the floor kind of thing. And yeah, he's kind of just sitting there with his arms crossed, just looking at you, bird dogging you, kind of. Where that came from? I don't know. That's what we said. No.
I got you.
Yeah.
Watching intently.
Yeah, like literally intensely, like that smoldering look, like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be like, oh, boss,
sure they get their money's worth.
Yeah. Kind of, well, not that intense, but yeah. That's funny. Man, he definitely looks crazy there.
If you know that look. If you
he's got the look.
You done messed up. If you're getting looked at like that, you done messed up.
My hair is a bird. I went with Carrot Top.
Can you hear me?
Radio check.
Yeah, hey,
you can hear me?
Yeah, man.
Sweet.
And I would
Another reason I
appreciate
posted
if
that.
somebody would watch that video that I had posted, just give me some type of
Hold on,
feedback
hold on.
it.
We'll talk about it. I wanted to say that the GIF or the image, whatever I posted, the meme says birds are dogs. Globers, because they believe in evolution, think that a bird can eventually turn into a dog or something of this sort. And that is the most hilarious thing. So, bacteria turns into fully functional sentient beings. Yes, that is the claim. So dogs can turn into birds, guys. We could have a rock turn into a building by itself. Did you know that? Just evolution. Just wait for it to happen.
There's no such thing in my world as life, really. That we're very complicated rocks.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so now to the sun video that Cold Sun keeps posting.
Oh yeah, it's pretty. Wait till you see it.
It's cool. So what do you want? What kind of feedback are you looking for? I'm telling you, it's incredible. It's amazing. I have no idea what we're looking at here, and I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, okay. That's just me, literally filming the sun.
Yeah, post it up again. Make sure people can see it now that we're talking about it.
It's literally like okay, I'll post it again. No problem.
Yeah, it's got to be front and center though. People are lazy.
Yeah, I
am lazy.
Attention span that I always talk about.
What? Yeah. Yes, the attention span. See, I lost attention just right there in that damn sentence. I'm terrible.
Yeah. So, did you watch the actual video then?
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times.
It's absolutely wild, isn't it? I mean, I've got even more footage of it, dude, and it just makes no sense.
I love it. I think it's, like I said, it's one of a kind. I haven't seen anything quite like that. I've never looked at the sky and seen something like that.
Yeah, it's absolutely wild. And I have another one.
So the sun keeps on, the circle, the light circle keeps on moving when you move the camera, yeah?
No, my camera's moving around way more than that thing's moving around at times if you watch the whole thing. There's no way those two are involved with each other because my camera starts moving all over the place. And that thing, you'll see if you watch it, there's no way that's... Yeah. I mean,
it's weird.
You can speculate for what you want, but yeah, I feel like that says...
All I'm going to say is I've never seen anything like it, and it's super crazy looking to me, and that's about it. I don't know what's going on with the camera or the sun or whatever. No idea. It's just crazy looking, whatever's going on.
Yeah, and notice that it's below the freaking cloud, okay? Below the cloud. And yeah, it's either way, it's a weird phenomenon. Either way.
Yeah, see if you can get some more of that too, because it'd be crazy if like
more. Okay,
you know what I mean, like again and again and again. Though, see if it happens one more time, if it's not just like this one phenomena that you caught that one day, that would be super cool to see.
I do have more. Yeah, no, I got more.
Cool.
More.
I'd like to see that with movement correction. It'd be good.
You can do whatever you want with it. You can download it and do whatever you want with it. You can speed it up, slow it down. You can see that the movement of the camera doesn't, correlate with the movement of the whatever that thing is. I have no clue, man.
Yeah, it's wonky looking. It doesn't look like the camera movement is much affecting that.
And
seems to be kind of doing its own thing.
If I actually let the video there, you would hear me freaking out. I'm yelling at my
Yeah.
I'm just like freaking out, sound like a complete fool.
Wait, we actually have live audio.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm actually like doing exactly. It's like, oh my God, you gotta see this! Holy crap, this is just crazy. What the hell's going on? And yeah, it's pretty wild. So, and I couldn't look directly at the sun, right? Because obviously it's super fucking bright. So. It wouldn't be a good idea to, anyhow. It's not a good idea. It's not recommended.
Your moon one was interesting too.
Yeah, the moon. Yeah, I've actually got more of that. I just have to. My screen broke on my phone, but I can probably upload it up onto my laptop. I haven't got to that yet. lots more on that as well. I actually catch a lot of interesting stuff. I have a lot of media of like, especially the moon changing colors and shape and the frequency wave. And I've got all kinds of crazy stuff like that I experiment with. I think it's pretty interesting stuff. I pay attention to the sky probably more than anyone, really. Probably not anyone, but I mean, I do pay a lot of attention to the sky, for sure.
Oh, even
like
more.
over here, the moon has been. There was a time the moon didn't show up over here for. I mean, even with the waxing and all that, but it was still. I would say at least 10. Yeah, it was about 10, 11 days. It didn't show up over here at all, and that was kind of crazy. But anyhow, I'm gonna grab this edge here. That's absolutely crazy.
The camera is completely still. What the fuck is that? What is that? What the fuck is that? What is it? Somebody tell me somebody. Dude, that's not my fucking fantasy. What the fuck is that?
And the weird thing is, this one, it actually shows it. So when it shows your, what do they call that? When it reflects onto the, I forget what they call that, but
solar something point or whatever.
Yeah, the lens flare. And it actually shows the lens flare of the whatever the celestial or whatever that is.
Right, yeah.
Everything. It shows it as far as it copying both of them. So there's obviously. There's something there, anyways. It's pretty.
It seems like it's compelling evidence, in my opinion, that there's two light sources.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
I'll be right back.
What is that?
I mean, that's just so bizarre.
That is just beyond me, dude. That is fucking shivering.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
It looks like it's literally sucking something out of the sun, or whatever the fuck
it does. It really does.
Fucking ground spacecraft around the goddamn sun right
Hey, I'm all tripping. I'm not gonna let you guys hear that me, but that's just things. This thing literally divides into like 3 like celestial spheres on this one. Pretty weird, dude. Yeah, definitely weird. Wow. Wait till you see this shit. Dude, that is a fucking trip, man.
Dude, it looks
I'm telling you, dude.
It's actually getting smaller.
The fuck?
I don't know what's going on.
This is crazy.
They're orbs.
Wow.
What the fuck is that? Dude, that is the weirdest fucking.
I'm laughing at myself. That shit's funny. Oh, fuck.
Word.
Dude, that is weird as fuck, man. That is fucking weird, dude. Wait till you guys see this shit. I'm down.
Yeah, link it.
This is a trip, dude.
It's starting to even look like a triple rainbow. Oh my god, it's full on.
Triple
rainbow all the way across the sky. Oh my god.
Triple rainbow. Yeah, that's a good one. Alright. Booyah. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. Dude, that's fucking weird.
There's a second one. There's a second one. What the fuck, dude?
What are you listening to in the background, bro?
Oh, sorry, that's me. I didn't realize you guys could hear it. That was me tripping out on this shit. Anyways, yeah, that's me. Just like.
Oh man, that's funny.
Anyways, sorry.
I was wondering how long that was going to go on for before somebody said something.
I didn't realize it was. Sorry.
I was actually trying to make out what was being said. I'm like, what is going on?
I'm like,
Link
what
the
fuck,
video.
what the fuck am I seeing? And I'm all yelling for my girl. I'm like, dude, you gotta come see this shit. This is a fucking trip. But I sound such like a. I sound so weird, you know. It's like 'cause I'm just tripping hard. Like
at first, I checked the stream to see if somebody was like live streaming video into the thing. Like I'm like, what are we talking about? What's going on?
Oh.
Why all the excitement?
It won't let me live stream it. Oh my god, yeah, this is trip right here too, because it goes above the fucking cloud. I forgot to put this in. See, dude, this shit's fucking weird, man. I've never seen anything like this. Trip. It's so weird. Like, have you ever seen how like also just
wait? Do you know what the word weird means?
Yeah, supernatural.
No, look up the etymology for the word weird. It's so weird. Like the etymology for the word weird is weird. Having the power to control destiny. That is such a weird definition for that word. No, I'm sorry though. I didn't mean to derail what we were saying. I was just
the fucking definition of ironic. If you try and get someone to like basically fucking explain to you what ironic specifically is, it's ironic that they can't even do it because it says I can't remember exactly what it says, but it says. I think it's humorous. It claims. I'll have to look it back up because I always forget.
What weird says? From what I remember, it says supernatural.
I typed in etymology and then the word weird, and then it goes back. Like it shows like the older meanings of the words. It also refers to the fates and things like related to Macbeth, like Shakespeare. Like it's using the term unearthly there. But it apparently originally, it's a very weird word.
In the clouds, which is even stranger. There's definitely a pattern and movement in the clouds. Dude,
yeah, that's and I heard you like talking about that, or your previous self talking about that, and then you watching yourself watch that. And
I know. All right.
Upload it so we know what you're talking about, man. Or take some screenshots.
No. I already posted one in there. Have you seen that?
Oh.
I'm downloading one right now though too. I'm another one, but
nice.
Okay, I'll post it here in a minute.
There we go. I'm in the.
It's a trip, dude. Like, it's a trip. You're the first guys to see it. I've had it for a long time. I just don't share a lot. I don't share stuff like this with people. Dude, yeah, that's a fucking trip, man. It's crazy.
Where'd you share that in the live stream voice text? No.
The live stream. Yeah, do you not see it? Somebody, I got memed out there. Oh yeah, I'll post it again here. Fuck it.
Oh, okay, there.
You got it?
Yeah, it's like way up there, I guess.
I'll do another one here. It's just buffering right now. It's you know what it is too? It's 33, 33, 13 megabytes too. Imagine that.
Did you say 33?
33, yeah, 33, 13 megabytes. You can't believe that shit. Freak me out.
Coinky dink, bro. Coinky dinks. I see 33 and 666 literally everywhere I fucking go. All over the net, shop,
lately
on registrations, cars, posters, fucking everywhere I go.
Execute Order 66.
Dead air.
Weird.
Anyone know like Windows quite a bit? Anyone know a lot about it? Because for some reason, man, I've downloaded all these PDFs and images and stuff, but they're not going to show me like the thumbnail. I cannot get the thumbnail to be shown. So the only way I'm able to actually look at each image, the thousands that I've got, is by clicking on each one separately. Anyone know what the fuck I can do?
But what are we talking about? Your phone or computer?
I'm on the computer and I'll just took a picture of it. I'll post it in the live stream voice chat. One sec.
You just I drag and drop.
There, I just posted it in the voice text. Every one of them's got like a little red cross beside them. And I've got thousands and thousands of memes, but I'm unable to look at them unless I actually click on each one separately. Which is fucking impossible for the adults.
Are you talking about your thumbnails? Yeah, you basically go up to your. Yeah, you want to change your thumbnails, then to go up to view and change it to thumbnails, or view thumbnails.
Right, change your view
and instead of icons.
Content. Nah, it's not that either.
You got Windows.
Yeah, here, I'll take a picture of what I can see.
Right, no, I just, it's on a thumbnail. Or a thumb drive. I see, I don't know your whole setup or anything, but you just go to setting, or you just go in that, where you're looking at your icons, and you go up to view, and then go to icon.
Take a look, I just dropped it in the voice text. That's what I can see, and none of the options that I can pick allows me to see the thumbnail.
Boy, this one. Wait till you guys see this shit. This is fucking weird.
You see that in the voice text, bro? I just posted what I can see. None of those options give me the thumbnail.
Huh. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was distracted. Yeah, you gotta go to, where is it at? You gotta go to, I forget how, it's a tricky spot too. You go to,
See, if I go to some of the videos that I've got saved, they show you a thumbnail, but for some reason just the images don't, the JPEGs.
Oh, well, yeah, let's see here. How did I do that? I went to...
It's going to be fucking impossible for me to add these memes to my server, because
I know what you're talking about, because I had that issue too, and I'm like, fuck, man, I gotta go on each one, and I just can't see it. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. See, how did I do that? It's view, and then you go to... Is it at... what did I pick? I think I did go options. Yeah, and then I went to options and then change folder search options. So you're going to go up to view, all the way to your right, it should say options. You're going to click on that, and it should say change folder and search options.
No, I've not got that, bro. I've got change your view, and the only thing I can do is that image that I posted. Small list, details, tiles, content.
Right, yeah, so all the way to your right. So when you you should go up to view. Yeah, I don't know how to say it. There should be where it says view all the way up on top on your bar up there. It should say file, home, share, view tools. You hit view and then you go all the way over where it says options, and then you should have a bar that lights up when you put your arrow on it, change folder and search options. But you can go down to your start as well, click on that, your start, Windows Start down there in the corner, and you can put you can type in change folder and search options, and then it'll pop up for you, and you can click on that and go into it that way as well.
Change folder and search options, it's a web result I'd have to click. Fuck. That's bollocks.
Okay. Let's see.
Display. Shit, man.
You got Windows 10 or Windows 11? I don't have Windows 11. If you have Windows 11, I don't know what Windows you use. Huh?
I think it's Windows 11. Sure,
Oh yeah, I don't have Windows 11, and I won't get Windows 11.
You've not got much choice though. Huh? They force you to
Yeah,
take.
no, I know, man. They really are freaking assholes about all of that shit. You know, I mean,
I'd rather go back to fucking Windows 7, man.
Oh yeah, I'd like to go back. Yeah, me too. Me too. Absolutely.
I love Windows 7 Pro. I thought that was dynamite.
Everyone did. You weren't the only one. Everyone did. Yeah.
See, what I was thinking though, man, once I get my house, when I get like a home computer, I was hopefully maybe going to, if someone can help me, get a Linux system.
Oh yeah, Linux. I got you. Build yourself one or something. Yeah, like a like a desktop. Yeah. I got a laptop. It's an older style one, which I like because they're not as intrusive as this other shit they got out now. Let's see here. Wait, it's not live. Is it live thing? No, it's not live thing. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. These videos, but it's something that is moving around. That's for sure. I mean, it's pretty crazy. It's something. And then, yeah, I don't know. The light was all over the place. Not only that, I mean, there was one main area where, you know, it was lit up, you know, like the cloud right in front of it wasn't even lit up. So it was like, it's so odd. Lots of stuff like that. What's going on here, man? Getting pissed off. Damn, I'm getting pissed off. I don't know the other ones. That makes more sense, dude.
Ether, if you're listening, I added a new sound clip. Maybe I can check it. Have you check out. I haven't debuted it yet, so this will be the first for anyone listening. It's a 3-piece, so it's kind of tough to set it up. But
everything's in 3s lately, dude. I'm telling you, it's a trip, man. What the fuck?
He's over here like.
It's true.
Anytime the 3 is coming into play. But yeah, it would be kind of tough to set it up, but it goes a little bit like this.
I'm very curious. Where exactly are you from?
Right. So globe earthers, right? They're from their little Earth.
Sure. They're from Earth. Oh, good. I'll stop by there on the way home. Pick up some space eggs, some space milk, and blow it the fuck up. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm usually far more composed. I'm just a little bit absolutely livid.
So anytime we on our way to go flat smack a glober, we blow up their globe. Blow it the fuck up. Yeah, I probably won't get to play that very often, but I thought it was really funny.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking with this right now. I don't want to fuck with it.
Remus earlier said something about going like someone's dad leaving to go get milk, and like I almost had my chance.
Hi, kitty, kitty.
Space milk.
Kitty. Looks like a panther. Hey, kitty.
Old son, what are you talking about?
Kitty.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see.
What's up, Central?
Yo. Just chilling at work on Discord.
But are you 100% sure that you're on Discord?
I'm only 10% sure.
You have to leave room for other opportunities.
Yeah, I got to lowball it here just in case. My whole life could be a lie, you know.
Could be a simulation inside of a simulation inside of another simulation.
It could be so many simulations. How could I tell?
Yeah, you don't even know
Get
which
out of one of them into another. Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab a knife and stick it in your leg.
It'll grow back. That's just part of the simulation.
That's not possible, sir.
You'll just lose a couple HP points. Don't worry about it. Be alright.
It's just a simulated injury. And when I die, it's simulated.
That was what was that? Tropics with what was that? What's that movie with?
Well, you'd only
Yeah, I
be
totally know.
feeling the
I totally
effects.
know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know either. But you'd be feeling the effects of an injury, not the injury itself directly.
True. Yeah, I can't prove there's actually been an injury.
Yeah.
There's an effect, but the cause is still,
Neurological impulses.
Yeah.
Those ants are being. Yeah. Being. Why are they doing that?
Bro, what are you talking
I need
about?
some context. I need some more context here. Oh, the live stream.
Six ants there, bro. There's 6 of them.
Yes.
Well, that's
I guess that would be a question for Jeshman.
Interesting, I guess.
Sorry, what's going on? What?
He's just taken aback by the pictures he posted in the voice text.
Oh yeah, that's the Mobius strip. So there's a theory. Yeah, there's a Mobius strip theory that life itself is just like the repeating thing like this. Doesn't have a start, doesn't have an end. It just keeps going and going amongst itself, within itself.
Glad. Are you familiar with a Klein bottle?
Huh?
Are you familiar with a Klein bottle?
No, please post.
Yeah, I will. It's basically like a 3-dimensional version of a Mobius strip.
Oh, okay.
Pretty
also the
cool.
Trinity.
I'll grab a link for you.
Okay, yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. There's also the Trinity. We've got that. I mean, then you start getting into, sacred art, all that stuff. Sacred geometry. Then you get into string theory. Fractal art, fractal string theory. I actually do that art, fractal string theory. I can post some of the art I do, I guess. Man, it's kind of cool.
I didn't. Someone was posting a link to the FDFE thing in Cosmology yesterday, I think it was. I tuned in for, I don't know, maybe 4 minutes tops. And all I could hear was FTFG just rumpusing everybody. Like, wouldn't let anyone finish. It just has to be in control, huh?
Because they're letting them, man.
I don't even go over there, really.
He actually apologised to Witsit. First time I've heard him apologise about him talking about his kid. Said something about like he shouldn't be a father or some shit like that, and then he took it back and apologised. Which it was.
Oh yeah, dude. I made sure to call him out on that, and he apologized later. Whether or not I called him out doesn't matter. But like that kind of piece of shit activity is, people just let that slide too. I don't care who it's about, But like every Glober takes a little tiny little piece and tries to get personal, and a lot of it, like I said, slides by without anybody saying anything, and these motherfuckers get away with some shit.
Motherfucker. Terrible.
He said he called Witsit a deadbeat dad.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Like he would know.
Straight up. It's on recording, dude. I'm not making it up.
No, I believe you, fuck. That's probably the least.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Exactly, dude. You go into someone's house and you call him a deadbeat dad, you get your fucking shit rocked. Sorry.
Is the baby even born? Like, is it?
Yeah,
born
baby's
yet?
born. She's born.
How is that even possible? It just got born. What the hell?
I mean,
There's some
he's
haters
ruthless, and that's the thing. It's like these people are worse people than you could ever imagine. Like the way that they act on the internet is like probably a light version of who they are in real life. And oh man, I don't know. That's all I have to say.
Have you seen the video that Shills versus Shills made of him? And he's talking about flat earthers saying that they've got nothing and they mean nothing. And then like there's another clip where he's like, where basically that's where he makes his money. And if it wasn't for flat earthers, he wouldn't have shit.
Yep.
He gets his money from who? Because anybody getting money from me?
No, it's Globers. Globers pay the bills because of flat Earth. That's what's going on.
I'll post the video because if anybody's not seen it, it's fucking hilarious, man.
All right, good. Yeah,
they definitely do make their money off trying to like make money of this. Yeah.
How many of these motherfuckers out there wouldn't be able to pay their bills if flat Earth didn't exist? How about that?
Right.
We're not supposed to be.
You guys are getting paid?
Someone is, not me.
Yeah. We do it for the free. I said that in one of my songs. We do it for the free, not money.
You don't do it for free.
Ain't nobody paying me nothing.
That don't mean money. That don't mean it's free. Money does not make up of what your actions or what you're doing. See?
I mean, yeah, I spend my time here, but no one.
Right, and you're also doing it for another reason as well.
Yeah, there's that video I just posted, man. If anybody's not seen it, it's worth a watch, man. It's fucking hilarious.
Hold on, there's monetary gain, and then there's payment, like you get something from it. Like what's the word? I don't know. I feel like I'm growing from this situation, and I don't, like if somebody offered me money to be a flat earther, I'd probably go to jail for hurting them. Where the difference is, if somebody offered me money to be a Glober, I would totally fucking do it. No, I'm just kidding. I keep saying it. No, let me tell you what. I just want to get in and fuck them up from the inside. So I keep asking for applications and such, and I know they're never going to do it. But like, what if the Glat could get in to be a fake Glober?
Or a flat earther that went back to the globe.
Yeah, but fake that.
Well, that's
right.
we weren't bullshitting him about that, but me and Bev Try Thinking, he started it, and he told Fight the Flat Earth that I'd managed to get a GoFundMe, and I'd basically got all the mods in 24/7 to give me thousands of pounds between them for to dig holes for to do an Eratosthenes experiment, and he believed it, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't scam for money. I'd just be like, yo, I'm now a globe earther, and then I'd do it for like a year, and then I'd be like, just kidding, here's all the flat earth proof, y'all are fucking suckers. Oh look, a flat earther that went back to the globe and then back to flat earth? That doesn't look very good, does it?
I lost the video as well of what's his name, Fight the Flat Earth. He announced on Red Rhetoric that he thought that he was basically giving me up and basically grassing me up to people. He thought that he was literally letting the cat out of the bag, that all the mods in here were going to find out that I'd robbed them, and he announced it on Red Rhetoric. Man, it's hilarious. Fucking classic. But when I lost my last YouTube channel, I lost the fucking video. Heartbreaking.
Yeah, man, that's kind of why I haven't done a lot of the YouTube stuff, is because I just know it's going to get flagged and taken down and, shit upon.
Well, I'm on my 8th or 9th channel.
See? Like, fuck all that. It's ridiculous. But at the same time, you and I wouldn't have all this content that we can work with from other people unless people were, over and over and over saying, oh, well, my channel got taken down. Well, I'm not going to quit. I'm going to make 2 more channels. So, yeah.
A pat on the back, bro. If they fucking delete me, then I'm like, fuck it. I'm just make another one. Fuck yous.
Yeah. Cold Sun, what are you posting? What's this thing? Oh shit, somebody muted him.
I'll unmute him.
Art I do, and that's one of my string art, fractional string arts, but I didn't get to post my other ones because it was in a different format, so it wouldn't let me post them, so I'm getting my other ones. It's just some of my art I do.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, and that I made an owl out of a couple of things that I had made. That was, anyways, it's just some art that I did.
Nice, man. I think it's cool looking. Yeah, post some of that up.
I got some pretty interesting stuff, but anyhow. Definitely, I would say I'm uniquely annoying.
Aren't we all? Ornery but lovable.
Yeah, well.
Yep, I'll be right. Love you guys. Be right back.
Shut up sometimes, man. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. I just won't shut up. Anyhow.
All right, little guy, time to send you to planet Earth. I think it's pronounced Earth. That sounds stupid.
What a pretty little blue pearl it is. What was it called? Yours?
Play that one again. That sounds stupid. Okay. Yeah.
All right, little guy, time to send you to planet Earth. I think it's pronounced Earth. That sounds stupid.
Sorry, someone requested to play it again.
Earth.
I love that Earth. I think we should give the globe a silly name like that. That'd be funny, because Earth is, we know the Earth itself outside doesn't move. It's not curving. They're talking about globe Earth. We might as well call it something more ridiculous, like Earth.
Well,
Oh, you guys talking about Earth?
Do you guys think there's more terrestrial land than what they're showing us, or what we're seeing, or where we're at, or?
I don't know.
Of course, speculation. So,
Who knows? I don't know.
I know, but it's pure speculation.
I could say yeah, and I could be wrong. I could say no, and I could also be wrong. So.
Okay, yeah, you could just be silent and not even answer me too. Then.
I mean, I don't know. What am I supposed to say?
Joking. Oh, that was good though.
Obviously it's a possibility, but what else can I say? I mean, what do you have to say?
You know, I whatever you want to say, bro. Whatever you want to say, just say it.
So we're both in the dark here. So.
Yeah, I know.
I don't have any extra special information that you don't.
Yeah. I was hoping you did.
Yeah, I'm hoping I did too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, people have different types of ideas. The only thing that really comes to my mind is some of the shows that I've watched, and I will from time to time refer to a show called Attack on Titan, where it's this idea that you have a civilization within these walls. Let me post a map. I have a map for the show. The way it's laid out, but essentially that's all people know.
Goonies never say die. Right? I mean, the whole. So did they really kill Admiral? What's his name? Bird, is that it? Who went down to Antarctica and he had that interview and then he died shortly after that or something, or after his last trip or something like that. I don't know. Do you know what I'm talking about? The general.
I know about Bird, but I didn't know about a death being kind of closely linked. But anyway, there's the map of the show. There's the map for the show, right? So you can see there that you have these towns within these walls, and so for most people, that's all they know. That's it. They're never gonna go beyond these walls, and that's a lot like the globe. For people, that's it. There's nowhere else to go beyond what they've told you they've already explored. This is your place.
Asking,
but if you've seen that fence, you would go up to the fence and want to go on the other side of the
so
fence.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let me expand on that. So
I'm not done yet.
There is the main character. They have this book. They find a book that says that there's much more beyond the walls. That there's deserts and woods and seas and oceans and all kinds of things. And so they decide that they're gonna join the military that does missions beyond the walls. And so it's a great show. And it's very parallel. So you're asking, well, what do you think's beyond that? They actually have a mission where they send 2 camps along the perimeter of the most outside wall. And they're like, okay, well, let's see if we can find any holes through or any tunnels or whatever. And if we could explore more of the earth, that's not a bad idea. We have 2 people just go, all right, well, I'm going to go east, you go west. Let's go around this thing or whatever. And if there's any holes or gaps, or if there's no holes or gaps, then we learn something. So they literally do that mission in the show. It's very it's fascinating.
Oh, baby, I'm thinking of a different show. Because he brought up Admiral Byrd. Did they actually kill Admiral Byrd because he said what he? That was the question.
Few people
Yes, that was the question. Correct.
Hey, Maggie, what's up, bro? Welcome back.
What's up, guys? Yeah, no, got a few new people that are hanging out in the chat. Meanwhile, we're having a convo. So I just want to see if they want to have.
I want to address that, if I may, just for a second.
Yeah.
People whoever killed. No, that's cool. Yeah, new people can listen to this and then join in the conversation. Now, Admiral Byrd, as far as what we know about what he claimed, is that he was in the military. He was a Navy military. Navy was admiral. right? Admiral Byrd. So he's a Navy admiral, and he was assigned to a position in Antarctica, and then he went on the Longines Chronicles and said, hey, well, when I went to Antarctica, we traveled a certain distance, and then we saw a land uninhabited. This is what he said. There were no humans. And as far as I can tell, he said there was no animals either. I mean, he didn't witness any animals. But there are resources there, right? So this is what he said on the Longines Chronicle. I mean, we can post it.
Yeah, that's correct. That is correct, yes.
Okay, cool. So he saw no life except for maybe plant life, because after he traveled a certain distance across Antarctica, then he saw a portion of. He said it was pretty large. He said it was as large as North America, that's pretty big, right?
Said bigger. He said bigger.
Yeah. So anyway, so that's what he said, but he didn't give any information about any kind of human or animal life. He just said there were resources there, such as which. How could he know that? And
exactly, but he also emphasized on how much was there that. For instance, he said,
but he couldn't know that either. He couldn't know that either because it was just. Did he actually explore the region, or did he just see it?
He explored. He went on three different voyages, or whatever you want to call them, missions. He went on 3 different missions.
Did you notice that there was in the area that they checked?
Is there new people that want to talk about the shape of the Earth?
I know what he said, that just in the surveyed area that they checked, there was enough coal to run the world for the foreseeable future, or something to that effect.
So did he mine for it and prove that there's plenty of coal out there? Did he do that?
He's a Mason. I believe him, man.
Is there...
you believe he did?
Hey, guys, I think we're going to try to talk to someone new real quick. Miggy, I think the only person here that's new is Arium.
Yep.
At the moment.
I see him up there. You guys, just wanted to see if he wanted to mention anything before we carry on with Admiral Byrd.
No. I made my point. You guys go ahead.
Hey, Miggy, did you hear Jedi's back, bro?
No way, dude.
Man, he's in for a couple hours tonight. He'll be back tomorrow, I think.
I'm sitting right here, bruv.
Oh, he's here, bruv.
Tell him to contact me, man. Sorry.
Yeah, he's here, bro.
Look, I'm right here.
Who?
Miggy.
The 76.
No, dude.
I think I just heard you say the other day, Biggie, that he died.
I heard that. Told me that.
No.
I think you might have been talking about somebody else because I never heard that.
Jedi, give me a call. Okay. Like, I'm hanging up right now. Give me a call.
Yeah, definitely call him because he said you died. Anyway, go ahead, guys. Now there's some really good weird shit because I recognize his voice. I know that's him. So what the fuck?
Yeah, give me a holler, man.
That's what I said. I heard him earlier and I thought, what? Hang on, no, that can't be Jedi, could it?
What the fuck is going on here? Anyway, now I'm all. Never mind what I said, but you guys are talking about whatever now. Jedi supposedly died, but now he's alive. Whatever.
He's alive.
He's alive. alive. I was just like, I mean, there have been I know Jibby Jedi. Maybe that's what Miggy was confused about because Jibby Jedi did die.
Yeah,
that wasn't the same Jedi that was in here talking to us. There's another Jedi that grew up in the Boston area. Jibby Jedi, fantastic, freaking awesome dude. I think his real name's Jason. Guy that fought for Flat Earth from the beginning, like a lot of us have been doing. So maybe that's where the confusion started. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to call you, man. I don't know if are you getting my ring?
He popped out.
Oh shit!
He popped out when you did.
I think he was going to try and contact you, bro. Or wait on you contacting him.
Yeah.
All right.
No. It's like that's not the first time though. The other day when Miggy said it, it's not the first time I heard that, but maybe because there was a guy, like I said, his name's Jibby Jedi, and he actually did die, and he's been a flat Earth opponent from the very beginning, OG like a lot of us, and so maybe people got confused. But yeah, I never really heard that. FE Jedi here that was here, like prominent figure here, died. I didn't hear that until somebody else said so. It's like Jedis never die anyway, so.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe he's not calling me, or I'm not getting his call, or what.
So. He's under the name.
Discord has some weird settings now, though. It could be something like that.
Did you right click on his name and
what's his name in there?
Chris76.
So he's not in here now, so you can't right click on his name. You guys will figure it out. You'll figure it out.
I'll put his name in the chat so you can try something like that.
All right, appreciate it, dude.
Is this the same guy that...
I was so confused. I was like, I don't think he's dead. When Miggy says, "Oh, no, he died." I heard maybe there was a story going out there. I mean, I think a lot of Globies want all of the flat earthers dead. They just hate flat earth, but they also love it at the same time. So, like, do you hate to love flat earth, or do you love to hate it?
What would they do if they never had us?
I know, right?
We'd be fucking lost sheep. Wandering in the hills.
That is a good point. The bacteria needs something to live off.
Yeah, there might have been a rumor out there, but yeah, I as far as that goes, I mean, there was some issues going on with Heavy Jedi and here inside the server or whatever, but I never heard that he died, and it was brought up the other day. I was like, I don't think he's dead, but I was like, all right, somebody said he died. I didn't know. But now he just shows up tonight. And he's like, I ain't dead, bitch.
Pretty sure I know who you're talking about.
You mean like nobody died like it's Sandy Hook? Shit, I just said it, didn't I?
Not really.
Well, I mean, I didn't say the K. Sandy who? With an HOO? Anyway, we'll figure that shit out later. So we have some new people. Miggy he's trying to work out how to talk to Jedi, but he said there were some new people. Who was he trying to introduce into the conversation? If you guys remember,
I think it's Cold Sun.
Cool, Cold Sun. Is this
Who the fuck is that guy?
Right. So, Cold Sun, is this the first time you've been to this server?
No. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, no, you're a flat earther. You already have the role. Oh, never mind.
Sorry, I wasn't.
Hey, but do you have anything to say?
Yeah, I like being here. You guys are awesome. Everything's great. And you guys are really doing something I think that's great. So, it's all great. Exactly.
Yes, I mean, we do this on purpose, for a purpose, and free of charge for everyone.
What I just said.
Yeah, thank you so much for your support and participating here. Thank you so much.
If I could, I would give you a hug, but I can't. So.
Well, you can give me a virtual hug. How about that?
That sounds very weird.
But it'd be like a bro hug. It's like
virtual hug sounds weirder than a normal hug.
Why are you gay?
Are you gay? Why are you gay? Did you see that video that African did? He's like, why are you gay? It's like, no, man, bro hugs are fucking solid. It's just like you slap each other on the back. At first you like put your hands together and then you're just like, yeah. Been bros, man. So who else is the new person? Oh, I mean, obviously it's not a new person because he already has the role. So who else was Biggie talking about this? I don't see anybody new in here. We have Arium as VC verified. Are you curious about why we?
Is Athagarius? Is that 757?
No, Arium, ARIOM.
Arium.
Hey, Arium, how are you doing?
It's actually just Mario, like with the letter at the end.
Okay.
Is this your first time here, Arium?
No, I've been listening in like a couple of times already.
Another Greek.
Can you guys hear me?
Hold on, CB. Chill on the punch-ins. Arium is trying
The price is wrong, bitch.
You're the only one interrupting.
All right. Arium.
Hello, everyone.
Go ahead.
How was your New Year? Sorry, Healy. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
I'm wondering. Yeah,
it was good.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, was the year good or the new year good? I mean, as far as the celebration of the next bullshit, crazy shit that they're going to throw at us this year.
I think the day was good. The year was it was cool. It was interesting.
Cool. So, how did you find our server, Arium?
I don't remember.
I seriously doubt that, but I don't know why you're lying, but you better freaking say it faster than freaking mute your ass.
Let me think. Maybe a debate with Flatters? I just don't remember.
Wait. Most people find us either on YouTube or a friend of theirs.
For sure.
It was a link to our server from another Discord server.
Probably YouTube. Probably YouTube.
All right, cool. So now you admitted that you were lying the first time, and you found our link from the Discord. I mean, from the YouTube live stream. So, why don't you just?
The thing is, we've already had this
talk like
conversation.
a real person. Why don't you just go ahead and talk like a real person? We're having a conversation. Let's go through this.
It's just we already did that. You just don't remember.
No, we didn't. No, you
remember?
Yeah,
you were lying about how you found the goddamn server in the first place. Go ahead, CB. If I can't, I can't.
Yeah, you're the one who gave me VC verified. You and the kangaroo. Toby or Tony.
Well, if I don't remember you and I talk to hundreds of people all the time, I mean, how the fuck am I supposed to remember you every time?
Oh, it's probably not that. Don't worry.
Go ahead.
That's probably not what it is. What's up, Mario?
Not much. Just listening in.
Oh, he came in on another account before and got banned, and now he's back on another account. Okay, never. CB, you already know him. Go ahead.
No, you know him. Is he telling you you know him?
Well, he thinks he knows me, but he probably doesn't.
No, I know you. I just you were the one who gave me VC verified, or whatever that is.
Under the same,
under the same account, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, was that tonight or?
Nah, that was like a few weeks back, I think.
Oh, what the fuck? How am I supposed to remember that?
If you were asking me
You're
how
saying I've talked to hundreds of people.
That's way longer than a few weeks back.
It's not that.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Cool. So you're curious about flat Earth because give us. I mean, since you're willing to talk, go ahead and tell us why you're curious about this topic and why you want to talk to flat earthers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now you're not going to say anything.
Well, no, I'm thinking because there really isn't like a real reason. I'm not here to debate anything, you know. I just
no. You can have a debate with us, or you know, a dichotomous conversation. You know what dichotomy is, right?
No, not really. What is that?
Oh, okay. Well, either way, so you found your way to this server to have a conversation with flat earthers?
Nah, to just browse and read. The only reason I got
you can listen on YouTube, and you don't have to actually come in here and talk to people.
Yeah, there's nothing to read either.
No, but you found your way into the Discord, and since you're willing to talk, we want to talk to you.
Yes. So when I first joined, I was just on the lobby, and I'd
let's go lobby squad.
Just listening to reading the lobbies like back and forths. But then there was other channels that I wanted to see and I wanted to like read, but I couldn't. I had to get like voice chat verified. And so
yeah, it gives you more privileges to get more involved in the server. It's because you like flat Earth, don't you? You have to admit it.
Yeah,
you don't have
that idea. The idea of it doesn't give me a knee-jerk reaction. I actually think it's probably more true than Globe, but I can't say either way, you know.
Oh, sure. I mean, we've all been through the same process. Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, the process itself it comes from within you, not from without. If someone convinces you that the Earth is flat and you believe it, then you're just believing them. But once you find it for yourself, then it's not. There's nothing that someone else can tell you, and especially once you understand the entire argument, you're never going to be convinced otherwise. And it's not about religion. It's more about science and logic than it ever has been about religion or even what they call science. So, go ahead, bro. Yeah. And I think you were just about on that precipice. Tell us how you want to get more involved in the conversation, because some of this is starting to make sense. And by the way, I'm not.
If I'm being honest,
tell us. Yeah.
Wait, what's that?
No, go ahead, please.
Yeah. So normally I go to the voice chat, check it out to see what's the topic about, and then I'll usually just leave. But earlier today, you guys were talking about like pyramids or something like that. So that's why I stayed on listening. The reason I joined this is because. It's kind of hard to find people who are also like, who doubt the official stories. And when you do, they don't really talk about it. So I kind of just like go onto this voice chat to see maybe you guys are talking about different kind of like conspiracies that I feel like are more likely to come out in these Discord than others. And that's pretty much it, man.
Well, even some of those other unnamed conspiracies, you'll find other people that we try to keep it focused, especially in this room, just to the flat Earth, because that's how people find us. But of course, we all have different opinions about different aspects of religion and politics and all that kind of stuff.
You probably like Speculation Sunday, don't you, man?
That's cool. I mean, if you're brand new to the topic, I mean, if it's fascinating to you, there's a reason. You come to your own conclusion after you when even with certain simple discussions like we have here. You're always good. You're gonna do your own research and look into different aspects of this on your own. And nobody here is trying to convince anyone of anything. We're just introducing ideas that you could consider for yourself. Nobody here is trying to convince you of anything. If we were, then we would be preachers, which we're not.
Preach, brother.
But I have someone joining the VC here in a moment. T-Wad's in the VC check-in with them now.
Oh, does he need me to roll somebody up and protocol key? T-Wad's gonna have to say, "Hey, this dude sounds cool. Give him a roll," because just kind of the way it works around here. I can jump in there.
He's got it. I mean, gold. He's got gold plus, so he can give out the roll to.
Oh yeah, you can't. Well, I bet you have to use the bot, which sometimes the bot's kind of wonky. So
I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, they're doing the check-in now, so they should be. Hopefully, they'll pop back in here.
Cool. Sorry. Yeah. Old Sun's really cool. Wait, is Jedi back?
Yep, I'm back. How you doing, Helio?
You're not dead?
Fucking hell, unless I'm talking to you from beyond the grave, buddy.
I knew you weren't dead. I thought that was the craziest shit I ever heard. I didn't think you were.
Some geezer called Jibby Jedi had died.
No, he's not a geezer. Bro, he was my age and he died. So I mean,
Yeah,
it was
Yep.
yeah, he's like my age. But I mean, yeah, and it's really sad. I mean, he's a legend in the flat earth community. So yeah, I mean, he's not a geezer. I don't know, wouldn't call him any names. I figuring you can go back on my YouTube channel and on my Helio Skeptic channel. I've talked to him several times on there. He was awesome. So,
yeah, so
I mean,
right.
geezer, whatever you can call him, whatever. But yeah, Jibby Jedi was a legend as far as the flat Earth stuff goes, and his death was unexpected, and everybody. I mean, it was bad. It was unexpected. It was just like, God dang. I wish he was still around because I bet you any money we could drag his ass in here and he'd be a force in this room if he was still here. And if he was still alive, I would make sure that happened because he was awesome. But anyway, so well, thank God that you're not dead, Jedi.
That's what I've been thinking, mate.
I don't know who. Well, no, I can see where the confusion comes from because but yeah, I know Jibby had a sudden death. I just started. I'm being redundant now. Never mind. But yeah, thank God. Yeah.
Good to hear your voice, though, Helio.
Yeah, you too, brother.
Have you been drunk this whole time?
Yes.
Dude,
Sorry. I'm so sorry, man.
no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm drunk every night, and then I, have a little hangover when I go to work, and then I come home, and then I start drinking again. I mean, it's not a secret. Everybody knows this.
I know. Are you still making cabinets?
Yeah. I do. I do it well. I do it well. So even when I'm hungover, I build good cabinets. So
that's what all the shit cabinet makers say.
I should get you
motherfucker. Let me see you build a cabinet and say, you build one and I'll build one and see which one's better.
Let's go.
Hey Helio, you wanna build the cabinets in my bus? I'll just have to drive it to your house or something.
Yeah, I can actually design the entire thing. We'd have to. I mean, as far as designing, that's a different process. To be honest, I mean the guys that I build cabinets for, I'm like, this is kind of a shitty design, but you just gave me a piece of paper that says build it with these measurements, and I'm like, you think that's really going to work? It's like, dude, the engineers don't have their fucking hands on anything. Man, don't get me started on that shit. Never, ever. Don't do it.
I could probably give you the numbers for the size of it, and you could easily figure out exactly what would work best.
Yeah, I have to build shit for something that I've never seen, and they're like, and it's my fault if I build it to their specs. It's like, no, I ain't my fucking fault.
It's like when you have to disobey them in order to do the job right. Because they didn't have to
call their shit out, most of the time. It's like, I don't think this is going to work, even with your simple, stupid ass drawings. When I have to actually build it, So anyway, that's between engineers and builders, whatever. I've been going through that for many years, so I'm not good. But that's why people hire me, because I know how to call out bullshit from the guys that never put their hands on the shit.
Yeah.
Wait, so how'd you guys all get into this? What's the story? What was that?
Are you talking about Flat Earth?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Hey, Jed, I want to hear from Jed. I haven't heard from Jed in a long time.
I don't know, man. When I got here, it was flat.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard from Jedi in a while, so I'd like to hear that.
What's the question? How did
your original question? I mean, he said, "How did you guys come across Flat Earther?" I mean, why are you guys into this?
I think it's, for me, and I think some Flat Earthers would possibly agree, it's because on social media, on YouTube, somebody came forward and asked a question: is the Earth flat? In some video or other. It got put on the recommendations, and for want of better judgment, we clicked on it and we watched it. Within about 15 minutes to half an hour, most of us were probably asking questions that we'd never really heard out loud before, but we heard them in the back of our head. How can the Earth be spinning if I don't feel it? Where is the curvature if I can't see it? How the fuck am I still breathing if you can't have gas pressure without a container? All of those types of things. So usually because somebody came forward and was brave enough to answer the question. It's usually a question that gets people thinking, right? And
no, the bravest part is asking the question first.
Yeah. I think that's where the bravery comes from. Somebody else has asked it, and then you start asking it yourself. How do I measure curvature? Where is this ball that I've been told? It's just on television and in pictures, apparently. So, the usual stuff.
Yeah, once it's pointed out, it's something before that you accept it as reality. But then when you start taking a look at reality, and someone said, well, what you're observing doesn't actually function the way that they say it is. Like we have the globe Earth reality, and so if the Earth was flat, it would. wouldn't work like that. I don't know. I mean, I don't even. It's kind of like it's a dichotomy. So you have to kind of question your observation of the reality. And I think that's where a big question comes from. Yeah. It's like, well, if it was a globe, it would work like this. It was like, is it a globe?
I hate when that statement comes up, though. If it was this, then this. If it was that, then that. And it's like, but it's this, and it's this, so it's this.
Dude,
like,
we all hate it. We all hated it. Yeah, I know, we all
the
hate
if
it.
things are all those maybes.
It's like, but we all, every single, I think, or I can't speak for everyone, but I used to think the Earth was a globe, and so that was why it's so tough for me to actually take a.
And honestly, say,
but was there one thing that like
did?
Say it again. Yeah, we were, there were a lot of people trying to talk. Go ahead. You said the one thing. I heard that part.
Were you talking to me or are you talking to Cold Sun?
You.
Trying to answer questions, man.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, what was that one thing though that like really made you like question it and actually, because like what you guys are saying makes sense once you're in it, but before you're in it, you're not gonna get to that point unless there's something that really like pushes you over the edge, right?
Gas pressure without a container.
But you wouldn't get to that point thinking about gas pressure.
Zero measurement
like
for
at one point.
There's no curvature. It's measurably flat. There's no curve. The curve is like observably missing from everything that we see.
Nah, mine was because NASA fell apart, man. Like once I did that in my mind, that was it. I knew the Earth was flat. I never had to do any research. I knew instantly.
Mine was when I started observing the sun.
Dystopioid just said though, the NASA, all the little seams, all the little spaces and gaps between their bullcrap. That is a major, like it exposes a lot. They give you the most bullcrap images and then say, yeah, this is real, and it's obviously CGI. Or they'll have like different versions of Earth that are completely like they look like different worlds. Like, how did that continent get way bigger now? And why is it so small over here? And why is the moon like this big and so little here? Like, they can't even get their own model straight.
Price is Right, Ken.
The Price is Right?
Yeah, they get
that was a good one. They have a model too. All right, Wheel of Fortune has a good one too.
It started with me when I was in school and I saw the globe on the table and then they pulled out that other map. I was like, oh, wait a minute. It started with me.
Or the bucket thing. The bucket of water and they swing the bucket around. This is how gravity, how gravity works? It's a bucket full of water. You're not sticking water to a ball and flinging it around. It's a bucket full of water. That's how centrifugal force works, not gravity.
And the bucket's a fucking container.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the opposite of centrifugal force. It's like
holding it into the
you put water in a bucket and swing it around. That's the opposite.
No, centrifugal.
Yeah. It would hold water in that because of the force, because of the circular motion. But that's not how the Earth works. Like
it actually
flying away.
Container when they use that example.
Yeah, like. It was so weird, and we all like so many people heard that exact like scenario, had the exact example given to them. Oh, that's No, the F it isn't. It's not gravity.
Bro, I remember asking my teacher years and years ago when I was at high school, and I asked him how we knew that the Earth's core was molten, and he said volcanoes. And I just went, all right.
By that logic, I could say I know for a fact that dragons exist because volcanoes.
It's just like, have you ever talked to a geologist? They don't claim that. I don't know where you came up with that.
I was my physics teacher.
Lava.
Physics
If
teacher.
it's not in the book, it's not up for discussion.
Magma comes from the center of the earth. Once you look into it, I mean, it only takes you just look up Wikipedia article, like it only takes 5 minutes to know that's not possible.
Molten
not what
iron.
they say.
magnetic either. Molten iron's nowhere near magnetic.
Yeah, molten iron. All that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's a good point, Panta. Yeah.
Loses magnetism when it gets
absolutely. Security point. It's like 100 degrees, less than that.
You would think after a while it would start to heat up because it's incubated as well. So it was like it doesn't make sense. It makes no sense actually, but it really doesn't.
I mean, I know for sure there's lava.
The claim about where magma comes from, it doesn't come from the center of the earth. I mean, it's really, even in, geology, it doesn't come from the center of the earth. And in their stupid globe model, still doesn't come from there, does it? I mean, if you look into it, it's a very, very small portion of this globe earth where there's pressure that creates.
Right, but they've never seen magma. They've seen lava, but the magma's supposedly a theoretic.
I like
lava is once it reaches the surface. Yeah, I mean, it's essentially the same thing, but it never comes from the center of the earth due to this earth being a globe.
From dragons.
You're probably just trying to shut me up. Because that's all I used to do, is just ask question after question, and they just probably wanted to shut up.
Yeah.
Demons making room for all the new residents that are coming down there.
That's a good one. Satan gets pissed off.
All the demons of the earth moving on the surface, bringing us toward the
start like pushing the wall. They're Minecrafting the nether.
Minecrafting. I'm coughing now because I was trying to find my demon voice, and it caused me to cough.
I think you did.
I think I crashed your voice. I told a joke at the wrong time.
Nah, my bad. But it's good. The demon. No, that's a good point, Panto. It's just like they misidentify in order to influence people to understand that magma, the way that it's described, it has nothing to do with gravity at all. It's their definition of it, which they have no evidence for.
Gravity. Maybe more like relative motion than anything.
I'm right about that. I don't know why. I mean, if you have any evidence against what I just said, bring it on. Because, but whether or not, I know that I'm right about that, but in people's inclination, their idea about magma and volcanoes coming from the center of the earth, that's the story. But in quote unquote physical sciences and geology, when you study it, it's definitely not the creation of magma. It's really on the surface of the earth. It's really a small location where magma comes from. It doesn't come from the center of the earth, and all that kind of stuff. I mean, if you understand it correctly, even in the globe model, that's what they tell us. Just for the idea, for a general globe, third rock from the sun, gravity, all that kind of stuff. But when you really look into the geology, it doesn't say that.
You know what else comes from volcanoes is supercharged airplanes or helicopters.
Okay, well, nobody said anything about volcanoes or supercharged airplanes. You just said that.
No, helicopters.
Supercharged helicopters?
Yeah,
Coming
Airwolf.
from volcanoes?
Airwolf, that's right.
Oh, God. All right, well, you guys
sounds like a James Bond movie.
This
Yeah,
is
like
so
it was
dumb.
more
Man,
like
what
a
the fuck are you talking about, man?
like
You
Knight
better
Rider.
make sense out of this really quick, or I'm gonna get.
Okay, sorry.
I'm not gonna let you do that. I was talking about something completely different. This isn't a clown show.
Wait, are these drones though, or
Volcanoes. You're talking about. Bad.
I could see them actually flying drones into like dead volcanoes, like trying to go down like lava tube type things. Because there's certain caves that are left when lava recedes.
What do you think? We're gonna have to. What's gonna happen to the drone? It's gonna
Probably melt.
Yeah,
They get a little footage.
you'll get the very last camera footage right before.
Yeah.
I can see you activating them with, parabolic lasers.
Yeah. Like if they know it's gonna blow, they blow it on command so that it's like a controlled volcanic explosion. I could see them doing that too. Mankind's always wanted to control everything.
Yeah, sure.
We already know they can screw the weather, so obviously they can do junk with this recent volcano scare. It's probably engineered at least a little bit. Like it was already a
Which one are you
boulder rolling down the one in the island. Everybody thought that it was. Everybody thought it was going to blow up, and the east coast of America was going to get hit by a tsunami or some crap. It was all these rumors.
That was like
fear.
That was last year, 2 years ago or something.
Talking about the super volcano in Yosemite.
No, this was in an island across the Atlantic Ocean, and they were saying that it was going to explode, and there would be a tidal wave and all that, and everybody was freaking out. A bunch of people moved from near the coast and stuff. Then nothing happened.
I remember it had some
from the Canaries.
Anyway.
Yeah, it was fear-mongering, man. It was crap.
Yeah, like dinosaurs.
I think they did that crap on purpose to get people to move, sell their houses.
Like dinosaurs.
If global warming's real and the ice caps are all melting and crap, why do rich people keep on buying land down by the beach?
The elite? Oh, that's because they got money.
This is going to wash away, though, if what they're saying is true, so why would they invest it in that?
Why wouldn't you, if you could fearmonger everyone and say, you shouldn't buy land here, but I'm going to buy it?
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking that they're scaring the hell out of people. They get them to move away, then they buy all of their crap, turn it into little condos or whatever the hell, and then charge way higher than what it's actually worth for people to stay there.
Or they just sit there as lords of nothing.
That's just part of the agenda movement.
Yeah. You will own nothing and be happy, and you'll just rent a spot from here to there.
They're like, bitch, I told you I had billions, and I'm just sitting here as a billionaire over nothing, and
having nothing, meaning they have all the resources, you have nothing, and you're controlled by your behavior.
Yeah.
And you will be placed in what they call sustainable living, all that crap.
Yeah, that's kind of weird about those type of people. I mean, it's like what they only own anything through power. Now, money's not real. Money's not real unless you believe in it, which we have to utilize. The money system. Otherwise, you can't buy anything. But for the power
corporation,
people, money's not real to them. Only power is.
Which is the mind control, which is why we're doing this.
Oh, this is why I'm trying to expose it and tell people about it.
Right, so it makes one big circle.
Well, are you the
what Platter just posted about the bugs? Like people don't even know what Agenda 2030 is even about, or the Agenda 21. They have no idea.
I know
the internet's about to be completely changed in the most dynamic of ways, and nobody's ready for it, but it's going to happen.
Well, yeah, we are.
What's going to happen?
I don't know.
Well, if they have their way, everybody's going to have like an actual internet ID
if you think
to get online.
Exactly what they think's going to happen, and you're just like, well, it's just going to happen. Everybody's going to do it.
I hope that the internet dies, though.
I mean,
I want it to be a race.
If you already know, then you're, I don't know, just like with that.
The further you go down,
I mean, it's just like there's so much I can't talk about, don't it?
Yeah, it's too much.
Man, the past couple years, guess who didn't get the jibbity jib jab thing? It was me.
Proud of you for resisting it, dude.
I saw it. No, I didn't resist it. I knew it was bullshit from the beginning. And that was 2 years ago. I mean, it's just like, so 2030, I already knew about Agenda 2030 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So,
It's like,
this isn't, I mean, it's just like, it's not my fault that you didn't know about this. But, I do the best I can to help educate and let people know that you can find out about this yourself. If you don't give a shit,
anybody would listen.
Just do whatever you're going to do anyway.
I'd like to answer Ariam's question.
Yeah, I'll start his agenda. Go ahead. I'll shut up.
Well, he asked a question earlier about kind of what led us to Flat Earth. Like, to me, I would say that the big bang of conspiracy theories was 9/11. Knowing damn well that that's not, like, the official narrative was complete and utter crap. And then from there, a lot of people, that this is what they discovered as they went on their journey.
Wait, so the Big Bang was 9/11?
The big bang of conspiracy theories, I'm using it as a metaphor, but pretty much.
Yeah.
Like modern, 9/11 was... Yeah, but this time, 9/11 exploded, like, everybody's minds in a way where they're like, I need to look into what the hell my government's doing.
But the thing
and it led some people to this.
Okay. And that's how you ended up with Flat Earth.
Yes, it's chasing rabbits down rabbit holes until you get to where you're going.
Okay. It's the same here. Paranoid thoughts.
No, not really. Curious, interested.
Curious, yeah.
Wondering why things are redacted and wanting to know. There's so much redacted information that it's like, why? And then, we'll tell you exactly why it's redacted.
What's the end goal? Like, where do you see, like, these pieces leading to? Like, I'm curious about your theory. Because everyone has their own theory, right? I have my own theory, you have your own theory, everybody has their own.
I wouldn't even call it a theory.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, neither am I.
What do you mean you're not a conspiracy
theorist? I just like reality, whatever I can prove.
Whatever.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said, man.
Okay, I got you. Is it because you're scared? You're scared about scrutiny? That you can't prove, like, certain things that you can think?
Prove it. There's 9/11 right there. That's
I believe that a vast majority of people have alethiophobia. They're afraid of the truth. It's fear of the truth. Like, kind of this
anthrax,
paralyzing fear of truth. They won't even look.
Oh.
I get the definition for it and show you what I'm talking about.
Oh, I got a picture to go with that one.
There we go.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
Alethiophobia. When people are afraid of the truth, the cognitive dissonance sets in like a brick wall, and they won't research anything. They don't care. They don't want to know. Because if they do know, inconvenient for their lifestyle and their choices, how they live, it becomes inconvenient.
Do you think people are scared of the truth, or do you think people are scared of what's going to break them from their, like like programming, so to speak, whether it's the truth or not the non-truth.
I don't think they're afraid of breaking from the program. I think they're afraid of the status quo being broken. They like
right, for whatever the status quo is. Right?
Yeah, they like
example,
things being the way they are.
Like, let me give you an example that, like, I'm going to put it on its head. Like, I don't believe that JFK was killed by a lone gunman, right? I'm convinced that that was like an inside job. It was like a conspiracy, you can say. But if there was more information coming out that there was a lone gunman, I would have a really hard time accepting it. And I wonder, is it because I can't accept truth, or is it because I can't accept something that I'm already like fixated in, you know? And I think that applies to everything else, you know?
It's exactly why a lot of people get stuck on the sphere, though. They've been given this toy all their lives, and when somebody tries to unwrap their minds from around a little ball, they end up having trouble, like, seeing things from a realistic perspective because they're in the fantasy version.
Yeah, 'cause Santa Claus.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. That's real.
I think that there's a lot of people, they believe in the globe, but they believe in a tiny Earth because they don't even know their own numbers or measurements, so they honestly believe the Earth is way smaller than what their own scientists are saying. They literally believe in a tiny Earth. It's weird.
And Santa.
And there's so many variations to that, too, and it's all matters of ignorance. Nobody here is going to try and convince anybody that the Earth is flat. All we want people to do is go look for yourself, run the numbers, do the math, whatever experiment you can think of, go do it yourself.
That's what I say about the
wiser.
And that should be proof enough that, because there's so many people, this sounds like a cult, but how? What cult says go think for yourself and don't listen to anybody here?
Yeah.
Like, nobody would do that. They like to write down what people will think instead of having to read their minds. It's objective fact, and the burden of proof is on those who believe that they live on a ball in space. They're the ones who have to prove that that's an official true story, especially when you compare that against all of time.
Or the facts of lies that they put out there.
Yeah. And it doesn't stack well against all of their redacted info. It makes it look really bad on them.
No, they literally just tell on them. Literally tell on themselves.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know. I can't fathom people trusting the government after they've done so many things and then admit it. Like the Tuskegee experiment is just one example. What the hell? How do you come back from that?
There's actually the inhumane experiments list or something too, and that one's just bizarre and crazy as that one's
and yet people blindly trust the government.
I'm not sure what you guys were saying before this. I just got in here again, but like for example, I love all the YouTube channels that talk about, is MK Ultra real? Like that's like a tagline. Like
yeah.
Like, dude, Bill Clinton came out and stopped the press so that every single news station would view his presidential address, apologizing for the use of MK Ultra on unwitting U.S. citizens. Like, he apologized for this. Like, it's admitted that they did this. But yet, we still have these YouTube channels that are like, conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
Is MK Ultra real?
If you look up the origin of the term conspiracy theory, though, who coined that term and why? It's just designed to discredit people who are questioning the JFK assassination, right?
Yeah. Warren Commission.
Well, it's the people who are paying for the title of slavery to be educated for it. Anyway.
What I like like to always point out about that is in Clinton's presidential address to the public and in his presidential apology to the public, he didn't say that they would discontinue the use of MKUltra or that the information gained wasn't going to be used. He just said we've done this, and we in the past have denied it, and now we're going to apologize for denying it. That's essentially what he said.
Yeah. Like, oops, our bad. I mean, we're not going to stop, but our bad. We're sorry we got caught.
Yeah, I think that's the same thing with the whole mass spying and surveillance programs that were run, and Edward Snowden being this bad guy. It's not because he exposed them of what they were doing. It's because now that those tools that they were using to spy on everybody, they can't use it against their political nemesis.
No, Snowden wasn't the real whistleblower. He was a CIA
Julian Assange or any of those guys.
operative who came out with information that was his literal job to come out with it. He was never a target of the intelligence agencies. We want him dead for whistleblowing. No, that was part of the psyop against the American people. He literally did his job. And what did they do? What do they do with it? They said Snowden revealed a whole bunch of incriminating shit about our intelligence agencies collecting data on the American public, which is against the law. And what did they do? They said, oh, well, we'll just make it not against the law anymore.
Right? That's exactly what Trump was trying to do. Never mind. But yeah, gotcha. Anyway. Yep. Sounds like our government there. Anyway.
Two wings of the same bird. More like a dragon or a phoenix.
Like Mockingbird.
Operation Mockingbird. The Sinclair script is super creepy.
Oh yeah, man. Well.
So I'm curious, whoever was speaking about Edward Snowden, what was the purpose of Edward Snowden being an inside man to rat?
All right, he worked for the NSA. He was cleared by the NSA, meaning he had to go through lots of psychological training and drills and so on and so forth. This is a man who would never sell out his country. He was a well-programmed NPC. What makes you think that he gained a conscience? What makes you think that he gained a conscience at some point and said, this is wrong? The people need to know.
Is that an actual question or is that rhetorical?
Yeah, it's a real question. It's a little bit rhetorical. Yeah, I would say it's a little bit rhetorical because the answer is obvious.
I got it. When they moved the NSA down to Antarctica. When they moved the NSA down to Antarctica. That's when he decided to do that.
No, he didn't. He didn't gain a conscience. He did his job.
All right, fine. Let's say he was doing his job. What was the purpose of that job? Why would they?
The purpose of his job was literally what I said only a moment ago. He exposed something that they knew the people were going to get in a frenzy about. We don't like being spied on. We don't like losing our Fourth Amendment rights. We want privacy. And he said, look, you have no privacy. And they said, we're going to kill you for saying that. They didn't kill him. What they did is change the law. And they said, yeah, you have no privacy anymore.
Well, and by the way, when did they move the NSA to Antarctica? I'm not sure about that point.
It's just been there. It's been there. I was just joking, though. But yeah.
The NSA's been in Antarctica? No.
It's problem reaction solution. It's the Hegelian dialectic. They created the problem. They even created the person to fucking out the problem. He literally came out and said, "Here's our problem," and everybody got mad.
And
what did they do? What did they do to fix it?
Do nothing.
Yeah, well, and then they're all claiming that Russia was hiding him for all these years and all. It's like, bro, where are you getting this?
I don't think they need to
They didn't do any. They didn't do anything to fix it.
No one's
They
going to
didn't
do
do anything to fix it. All they did was say, "Yeah, from now on, you have no privacy." Like they literally like that was the only thing that came out of it.
They made you beg for it. They made you beg to be exposed on your own personal but they didn't even have to do that.
Why do you guys make it seem like people have any choice in anything? Like they can like change anything. Whatever they're gonna do, they're gonna do. And like if people start getting mad, all they gotta put on a really good Netflix show, put on some really nice memes that's gonna make everybody laugh and share.
No shit. All right, now
So,
you're starting to get it. You're starting to get it now, aren't you?
It's not that I'm starting to get it. It's like that's just it is what it is.
There is something you can do about it. You're wrong.
Well, I mean, maybe there is, but I don't think there is.
The word of the truth, which triggers the conscious mind of knowing what's going on.
Yeah, you have a choice in your own mind and your spirit how it affects you. How it affects you is what you have a choice in. Now, you can't. This is just like what we were saying earlier. We're not here to change people's minds about flat Earth or anything like that. We're actually here to introduce information where you can do some research for yourself, or maybe you already have done that when you found us or whatever. Nobody here is trying to change your mind. You can find this shit out for yourself. You decide in your own mind whether or not you can be manipulated by all this bullshit. And if you come in here thinking we're trying to change your mind, we know that's
the question that was asked to me. What was Edward Snowden's function? He popularized and normalized this idea that you have nothing to fucking keep private. There's nothing that is yours.
Right, and my challenge to that is that like it doesn't really matter because that's assuming that people have this power to like change things or like be angry with the government and like change things. I'm saying that it wouldn't even matter if they did that or not. They would have just been like, okay, well that's the thing, and then pulled out some Netflix show and some funny meme, and you would forget about it the next day. A small minority might be angry about it, but who cares? What are they going to do? Nothing. Vote.
This is part of the test. So they do this from time to time. They make a big fuss and they see what the public's reaction is. 9 times out of 10, they do what you say. They roll over and they go back to fucking sleep.
But why would that matter when they're the ones who manufacture society? They can change the way people think. They have so much data on that. Like, it's so easy to like, okay, this is what makes people tick.
This is social programming. This is social programming and how they conduct social experiments on people. They see what happens, cause and effect, right? It's like science. You see you try to cause a phenomena. You try to tickle the people and see if they giggle or not, see if they're ticklish. So you give them a bit of truth, profound truth, and see what they do with it. Most of the time, they roll over and go back to sleep. They don't do anything. So keep going with the plan then. Keep going because no one's making a fuss. 2 years after COVID, and people are still asking this question. You just roll over and do it because they tell you to, or not.
Jedi's got it. Yeah, exactly. Like we didn't get angry. We were too complicit. We were too happy, too satisfied. We had a good economy. Like things are going well. We didn't care enough.
No. We is not. You're in control.
No. You know what I mean by we. Don't fucking pick on that.
No.
You know what I mean by we.
You are in control of how it affects you. So that's the only. It's just like people will be like, "Oh, I found out about flat Earth. I tried to tell all my family and all this kind of stuff, and they just they weren't receptive." And it's just like, bro, you're only the way. There's nothing wrong with that when you.
No, there is something wrong with that. There's definitely something wrong with that.
And to be honest, a lot of people's like they were receptive. It was like, yeah, you shouldn't necessarily do that because I did it, and I it didn't work, whatever. But that's the same way with what Jedi was just talking about.
Yeah, I agreed with Jedi. Are you disagreeing with me?
No, I'm agreeing with both of you. I'm just giving an addendum to it just a little bit. Because you're only responsible for how your reception to it. Because you can say all this stuff, to people that you know or whatever, but how you receive it is how you're going to respond necessarily. Because we're responding here now with people that are like-minded, but most of us live around people that are not going to be receptive to.
All right, thanks, Helio, for having a golden voice that says nothing. You're fucking awesome at that.
Well, fuck you back, Lou. Anyway, but I'm sorry if I, whatever.
Savages.
Everyone is in.
No, but was I interrupting? Go ahead, Jedi, if I interrupted you or Lou.
Where's Helio tripping over the curve?
I made my point, bloody.
Yeah.
Good evening, Professor Dude.
Merry-go-round.
Who's this Jedi character, man?
No,
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. What's up, Jedi, man? I haven't heard your voice in 2 fucking years. I was in the store. I'm listening. I'm like,
yeah, he just rose from the dead. I mean, he was accused of being dead.
Frozen in bronze.
Holy shit!
Were you in a freaking cold chamber or something?
It's frozen in bronze.
No, I'm sorry.
He has the most beautiful Queen's English. Queen's English.
I seriously don't have the Queen's English.
He's almost as good as Chris. I mean,
is it the King's? Maybe you got the King's English now. I don't know.
King's English, yeah. It's the new English.
Yeah, it's the new.
Good to see you,
Welcome
buddy.
back, man.
Yeah, good. How you been?
Good, man. Good, man.
Yeah, actually, somebody said crypto. Crypto. Sorry, I'm holding in a hit.
Has anybody seen?
Is crypto's English more Queens than yours, or no?
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering. Are you guys from different areas?
Crypto, man, is
old English.
20 miles change your accent in this country, mate. So crypto's more than 20 miles away from me. So that's about 4 accent changes. Right. But he's got a slightly better pronunciation than I've got. I'm a little bit more lazy.
Man, the English accent in England literally changes like block to block.
Right.
There's some people in England that speak English and you can understand a goddamn word they're saying.
Like 400 different accents in the size of a country that is the same as like a medium-sized state in the United States.
I think it's the same size as California out here, man.
Yeah, it's like California.
No. Wrong. You're talking about the UK in full. England is the size of Wisconsin. Almost exactly the same size as Wisconsin.
You're talking about Saxon, right?
Saxon.
That's
the northern part of England, isn't?
Saxon's like a section of England.
I don't know where this has come from. I'm not talking about Saxon. I'm saying England itself, the country of England, is the size of it's
the UK
exactly comparable to the size of Wisconsin.
The UK includes Scotland and Ireland, and
right.
Other parts.
And more, right? So, like, the UK is a different
Red Eye
start laughing at you lot anyway. You are still trying to figure out what the UK is 2 years later.
I'm going to shut the fuck up on this one.
Fucking Mongo.
You fucking American Mongos. Shut up.
Lou's over here trying to say, "Hey, England ain't shit."
Dude, I'm going to stop you before you embarrass yourself.
England is where dudes learn how to be a Mongo.
I can embarrass myself all I want.
Yeah, you do it every day, day in, day out. Good for you.
God damn it, then I do.
Hold on, Lou, Helio, how long have you two been fucking married?
Dude, for like ever. It's fucking sad, man. I can't. We haven't had sex in like
You
forever.
started every time though, so fuck you back.
So fucking.
Man, dude, just
guys, get a room.
He doesn't put out.
You gotta get a room first.
That was a good one.
Hey, there was some great fucking flat smacking going on up in here today, man. I gotta hand it to fucking Elisha, and he fucking held it down for about 5 hours today, man. Fuck. I don't know how he did that, man, but as cool and calm as could possibly be. It was amazing.
I don't know about that, but okay.
I'm not going to say anything about them.
Anyway, it was I had that young lady in here this morning, Siri. I didn't catch it. I didn't catch the whole thing, but
She apologized to me, guys, for telling me to go die.
really,
Yeah, she apologized.
Hey, Cold Sun.
That was nice.
Have you got something to say, or are you just hot micing? What's going on there, mate?
Who? Hot mic.
Cold Sun.
Yeah, what's up?
He's talking.
Yeah,
He's
are you
just
hot
kinda loud.
micing, or are you trying to say something?
He's trying to
Am I
say
doing-
something.
Do anything? What do you mean?
he just left his mic open.
Well, I'm not doing anything. I'm sorry. What'd you hear?
He's being part of the group. He's sensitive.
I am. Damn, you guys know a
It's
lot
like
about me.
it just sounds like he's muttering in the background, but I thought he was trying to say something.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what was going on there, man.
Or is that just me being a cunt?
You being fat.
No, he's a mumbler. You're not wrong.
It's a mumbler. I was a
He
mumbler.
mumbles a little bit.
I mumble too.
We all mumble.
No. Sorry then, mate.
Helio mumbles.
Look, I didn't say shit, and then you come talk shit when I didn't say
Dude, you're gonna get a heart attack, man. Relax, all right?
No, I do that, but it's just part of my shtick. You know what I mean?
I know.
Spread your legs, bitch.
Oh. All right, we got EXH. It's kind of a newbie here, man. What's going on, EX? No? Okay. We got Aram.
Yo.
Aram, welcome. Welcome. Is this the best Discord you've found yet? You've been out there for...
It's the best.
I never used Discord, so this is the first Discord I actually use Discord to use.
You'll never need another Discord.
You've been out there.
You never find a better one.
The first Discord I used to use Discord on Discord.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That
saying.
sounds redundant.
Maybe Discord I use.
Hey,
just to, like,
I
League
can
of
refer
Legends
you
or
to
something.
some other ones, but you'll
Not to
find
like-
your way back here.
Yeah,
I like this. I like it.
All right, well, welcome, man. You've been here since November 15th, man. So,
Oh, it's November. I was trying to think of when I joined, but yeah,
Yeah.
November.
November 15th. Helio joined, Helio joined in August 24th, 2019.
The day this server opened.
Yeah, because the other one got fucking destroyed.
Yeah, and that was about 2 days after that one opened.
Right.
Same account.
Same
the
account.
entire time.
Let me tell you something. Old Miggy,
Is that when that-
he's real good at taking care of folks that come in here that may be trolling, but maybe, I don't know. That Siri girl, she was in here and he talked to her and he made her think about some things.
Yeah, she did. Right?
She's an interesting character for sure, man. I don't mean to somebody, but I think she actually, like, even though she's coming in really toxic, like, she actually has potential to grasp what we're saying. But
That's true,
she's got to open up. She's got to open up her ears. You know, like, she's not there yet.
That's Kim's arch nemesis.
Oh yeah, she just called me an old bitch and that I should go down.
It's hysterical because
she did.
You guys both came into the server after leaving the other one. She came in here talking about how she just got banned from the other server for calling somebody an old bitch. And then all of a sudden, like an hour later, like you came in, like, yeah, somebody just called me an old bitch. It was fucking, I was dying.
I feel offended, but I can see how she got offended.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club.
I was just concerned with how, universities and societies are turning out kids these days. And that's what I was getting at. Something along those lines, what I said is like, they're turning out kids that, act like this. And she was like, shut up, you old bitch. So I can kind of see her side. So I'm not mad. And I accepted her apology.
Well, right at the end, I kind of caught the end. I was coming in, but at the end, she's like, really? I mean, I don't know if you guys are showing her some radius or something. I can't remember. She's like,
no. Yeah. No. Miggy was showing her how many people that come in here acting like we're, dumb because we're flat earthers. And he was showing her how none of them knew.
Oh, that's right.
That
he was playing
actually on Discord talking. They all believe the same thing.
He was playing the clips, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like how many people don't know their own reality? They question, like if they're even sitting there or
sitting in a chair. Are you sitting in a chair? Well, I don't know, man. If the chair is made of bazillions and trillions of atoms, it's not even there, really. Totally.
They can believe that they're, plugged into a simulation, but they can't believe that, we may live on a stationary, flat, topographical plane.
I know, right? Like if we're going to be all theoretical here.
As if we don't all experience the same thing at the same time.
Right.
I think he just wanted to get through her mental block on that one because she started saying the same thing. And then he made her realize that she wasn't, like these people that do come in here that say those things. May think they're a little unique in the way that they think, but really they're being, programmed to be this way, and we're showing them the program.
Moralization.
Somebody said we should take all the clips from all those people that came in here with all the same rhetoric. They all go, gravity, refraction. How do you explain the moon or sunsets, space? And we just put them all together and be like, just real. You remember those collages of all the news people saying the same thing?
Yeah.
We get to a collage of all those people just doing.
Yeah, that would be funny, dude.
Exact same thing, man.
Oh, who's gonna do? Somebody has to do that. Like, put all.
I'll start it. I'll start on it. I'll try to go back and listen and grab some clips and start
stacking.
Explain the seasons on the flat Earth.
Right. Well,
I think that they really wanted to.
So what's underneath the Earth?
I think they really wanted to showcase people.
Go to the edge.
Where's the edge?
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry, Cam. We're talking over you.
I see a sphere. Jupiter is a sphere. The moon is a sphere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had that one today. A couple.
Yeah, we have them every day.
Every day. We had that one today. I just.
They spent a lot of time on those guys today, and they got nowhere.
Yeah, it was nowhere.
Actually, they got somewhere they didn't want to be. That's
true.
What happened, and then it's just like, and they blame us for their nonsense. Yeah. It's like, dude, we have these conversations. We've been doing this for years, and you come in here. I mean, that's why Elijah and Miggy are just trying to tell him, bro, this is
They're not ready.
This is a simple conversation. We're just trying to figure out where you are in this conversation. You found us. You came to our server. This is our. Can you just tell me why you're here?
Have to be
my favorite is when. Go ahead.
I was just saying you have to be conscientious to answer that question.
Yeah. My favorite is when Elijah,
one at a time. Regulating regulators, one at a time, please.
My favorite is when Elijah's like when you're being stupid with Elijah, like he'll literally drop the N-bomb. It just cracks me up every single time. Like he's so eloquent with his words, and then when you piss him off into stupidity, he literally throws. Yeah, he's like, dude.
I usually.
What with it?
Oh shit! Oh, you pissed me up, dude. You picked Elijah. You pissed him off. Oh fuck! You're done.
You don't piss him off. It's like, really, you're gonna be this stupid? Like, it's like, come on.
Yeah, he seems to have a high. He's got like.
And he's easy to talk to. Elijah is like very well spoken and very good with like just general English. I mean, like it's not like he's being difficult.
Not like Helio and I. We're just a couple fucking Mongos. But,
it's just like we have a completely different style.
Yeah, totally different style. And
Will's got a bit of a man crush in his throat.
Helio and I can talk to certain people, and then those other people, man, that come in and they just totally jive with Miggy or Elijah or
yeah.
I haven't seen Lou on a flat smack in a while. I missed the whole
flat smack and Lou.
Yeah, Lou is usually he spends most of his time talking shit about me.
I had a pretty good flat smack just a couple of days ago. If you missed it, that's your own damn fault.
It's your own fault.
I'm just fucking with you too, man.
Lou, am I correct in remembering that?
Why would they lie?
Hey, somebody
why
let
would they
Jedi
lie?
talk. He's trying to talk. Jedi
Why would they
hasn't
lie?
been here a while.
That's got to go in the collage. Why would they lie? I just want to shout out to Chris. He nailed it. Right on, Chris.
But yeah, man, I want to hear Jedi talk. I mean, I think he's been trying to interject here.
That's right. I was just trying to ask Lou if I remember flat smacking him about 3 years ago.
Tell me more.
Did you introduce them to the topic? You guys can laugh as hard as you want. It doesn't. No. It's real. It's real. Because when I came into the server, like Jedi was one of the dudes. You know, like he was. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I took from him. Absolutely true. Awesome. Absolutely true.
That's awesome.
I got to see how Jedi. How do you remember it going down, man?
I want to hear this story.
Yeah.
All I remember is
this is like the fucking Rick James story.
It was a few years ago. What do you remember about it? Yeah.
3 years ago, man. It was 3 years ago.
Well, it was like cocaine's a hell of a drug.
I just remember this.
You're making up all kinds of Glover shit right now.
Everybody, shut up. Jedi, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I just remember this white boy American coming in with, ideas that maybe we were stupid people. It's just interesting to know that 3 years later he's one of the founding members of this place and a full-on moderator.
Yep.
We don't want to change people. I hear this a lot. We don't want to change your mind. We don't want to change your mind. But we don't want you to be stupid.
That's it.
Flat Earth
I was a bit of a pushover too, Jedi, man. Like when it comes to it, like I didn't like really resist you guys all that much. Like I was already into the esoteric, like it wasn't that hard to convince me. It was just like, damn. There was a lot of things that you could point me towards that I was like, how did I not notice that before? Like, because that's obvious, like it's just kind of like, duh.
Shit. I think with most people, they have a lot of questions, but they also have to remember they've got to sit down and listen to the answer. and Lou, like, you know, a good few people, sat down and listened to the answers and then thought about them for a bit. And here he is 3 years later, flat smacking people himself, because the answers are very, very simple if you think about them correctly.
Well, Lou,
correctly.
That's even better than thinking about it is like being able to explain it, like, which is what you did well for me, and I try to do well for others. And like, I've definitely, everybody hears differently, everybody connects differently. So like, I can't say like there's a right and wrong way about that, but you connected with me, and that I won't deny that. So like, but I try to explain things in my own way. I try to read people, and I try to understand them before I try to deliver like the flat smack. I want to give the thing that's going to hit home the hardest, and like really make them understand.
No bendy water. No bendy water.
Man, I've only
I
been
want to play just a script. Like the script thing is bullshit. Like fuck that. Like you have to really like get on a
wait.
I know it's
not bullshit, Lou.
No. The script is good for beginners, but like when it comes to really making a difference, like you're not gonna run on a script. Like you're going to find somebody that you see eye to eye with. Like I've done this in real life. I've been successful with this in real life. Like the people that I work with and shit, like they've all become flat earthers. A lot of my family members are becoming flat earthers. Like it has to do with like knowing the person that you're dealing with and knowing like the things that are going to get them. Like it doesn't come easy. You can't just like come out with a script, because people see a script. It doesn't matter how stupid of an NPC they are. They see a script a mile away.
Yeah, you're right.
No, but we're not talking about you talking to your family and friends.
What I'm talking about is make friends of the people who come here before you decide to become their enemy.
Right.
Like like
it's not easy to do if they're here to be assholes, though.
No, it's not easy. I understand that, but like if you're gonna try to get through to them, that's what you have to do first. You have to come to common ground first.
It's like a lot of people think that me and Lou aren't friends here, but we cut each other down. But we do it on purpose just for show. But I fucking love Lou. He's a badass.
Love all you guys.
But either way.
Thanks, Lou. Fuck.
But you kind of have to go through this process, sometimes, for new people that jump in or old people like Lou. He's an old person. I don't even know what that means. I'm going to be 50 years old, however long that means. By
this year, you're going to be 50 this year, man.
Gregorian calendar, I'll be 50 in June.
50 years old, man. You'll be 50 years old.
But that means I'm old, right?
That bad? That's not that bad.
But Kim is just an old bitch.
Yeah, I'm an old bitch.
That was so funny. She called you that in the other server, and then she got banned, and then she came over here and went.
I didn't advocate for her to be banned. I told her, like, I'm not offended.
You're not a moderator over there. You're not. No. Yeah, you don't know.
I mean, she just started saying it.
That's hilarious.
Well, I was gonna ask who, but I'm not. We're not gonna do that over here.
Yeah, we're not married. We're not married yet, but I'm hoping someday. Fingers crossed that you'll put out.
You mean me and you? Gay marriage is legal in Wisconsin and
in Arkansas.
In Arkansas too. So
what about cross-state gay marriage?
Cross-state gay marriage. I don't think.
Yes.
Here's what I have to say about that.
What about tri-cross-state gay marriage?
2 dicks don't stick. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, what did I hear today? It was hilarious. I mean, somebody goes, "Where's gas pressure without a container?" And I heard somebody yell out, "Goes, when it's coming out of my ass.
Yes,
I was like, that's right. You got it. Shit, you're a fucking
that dude was drinking when he said that shit, man.
I was like, oh, shit, that was perfect, man. So funny, man.
You guys would think it's that funny.
That was hilarious, man. I mean, it just came out of nowhere too. I mean, it was some serious shit talking, and then so he said,
"You never know." That's why we do this. You never know when some freaking classic shit's gonna come out like that.
Classic.
This is why women should fart more.
That's why women should fart more.
I don't think that we do it less.
I don't think it do it any less.
But you try to do it pretty, right? You try to do it
pretty. You got to get some. I got my poopery over here.
I'm boys, okay? My son and my husband.
No, it's a
have no shame.
poopery.
That's a real product. That's a real product, man. A poopery. Yeah.
It is. It really is.
It actually.
Well, even when I was married, I was never the guy that was like, "Hey, baby," and then stick her hand under the covers. I was never that guy, but I'm trying to find a woman that would be like, stick my hand under the covers. Like,
you got come on, Helio.
I don't want it done to me.
Maybe I don't want to know that. You know, that's kind of weird.
Helio.
Hey, you guys, you started the fart talk.
I did. It's my fault. 100%.
I thought that was a metaphor. I understood the metaphor.
It actually was a scientific experiment, man. Come on. Why are you guys giving me
and you know what happens after you fart?
That was a social experiment.
The gas rises.
Say it was scientific.
Look, what's really funny is only a few years ago, this type of talk a few years ago would have been like the norm, and there would have been a few people going, "Come on, you guys, stop." But now, you know, But now you're a bigot and a racist, and the worst thing that him.
Yeah, we are. We're absolute horrible people. Talk about
just horrible.
We're making jokes. What's wrong with making a couple jokes? What the fuck?
You're a bigot and a racist.
I come up with a whole song about it because of my son.
Go
ahead, Kim.
Kim. I made up a whole song about poops and burps because of my son, okay?
There you go.
And it's so cute because he says, instead of saying, "Did you poop?" he'll go, "Are you poop?" It's cute.
Hey, Jedi, yeah, we chocolate drops in once in a while. For sure.
Chocolate, yeah, chocolate's saying he's not dropping much anymore, but yeah.
Chocolate's still over there on Nathan Oakley's, man.
I bet you if we the only thing for people to jump in, you say their name like 3 or 4 times, they'll be up.
That's true. I didn't say Jedi 3 times, but he showed up today, man.
Yeah, he came back from the dead.
Little ass, bro.
That's a scenario. But Chocolate's saying, man,
when I walk out and I come back in, could I just open that door there, or do I need a key?
Wait, so Arium is new.
Arium, he's got to open it. He's got an open mic. He's a hot mic.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see if it opens.
No, he's trying to talk. Go ahead, brother.
I want to complete that experiment about the fart though. Like, so when the fart leaves your butthole, what does the gas immediately do? It fills the available space.
It fills the container.
It fills the available space. It's sucked into a vacuum.
Thank you.
Just like any other gases, yes.
That's the second. That's the second law.
Where did it come from?
That's it.
Where did it come from?
It's no longer contained.
Then it dissipated.
Now we got fart. Let's prove flat Earth.
Who do we got?
No, Arium. Yeah, sorry, Arium. You introduce yourself while we're talking about Forrest, but that's all right.
Yo, sorry.
Continue.
Arium.
Go ahead. What's up?
You were talking to your friend about your keys or the door or whatever, man. But
no, I was talking about yeah.
That's called hot miking, man. Are you familiar with that term?
No, but I figured it means that I gotta put myself on mute.
There you go. Plus, you don't want to dox yourself. You don't go like, "Hey, Julie, baby, sweetie," you know.
You want to make sure that your mic is muted when you don't want.
You don't be like
hear your
doxing yourself.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go to tomorrow. You're gonna go to the medical center, and you're gonna you start talking about whatever, you know.
That's anyway, I did it on purpose. I walked down to the.
Wait. So you did it on purpose? That's cool. So you're talking to the flat earthers. I mean, are you curious about why we're like just sitting here talking the shit at each other all night? Or do you have questions about why we think the Earth is flat? You can go ahead.
I feel like this is the third time we had this conversation, man.
It's about the seventh time, right? Yeah, it's in the last month.
Okay, well, I mean, you still have the VC verified role, so apparently you haven't leveled fucking up.
Level up or flat up, man. Either one.
How do I level?
Or curve up. You want to curve up? You can curve up.
I ain't gonna give them a fucking.
Part of the same conversation, like
roll until
whatever roll you want.
Us.
All right,
I don't want to give you a goddamn roll until you tell me why you're curious about this.
Hey, Helio, I think Jedi should handle this one with.
I think he's a victim of
probably a good idea. That would be.
I think we should all mute up. Let Jedi take this one, man. Thanks.
Sure. Sounds like a good idea.
Ultra. Oh, that got everybody like listening up, right?
Who the fuck are you talking to?
What do you guys want?
Us? Your wife? Me?
We're all married now, Jedi. We're all married.
If we're all married, then you guys don't mind if I fart, do you? I didn't think so.
Is it under the covers?
I'm under the covers. I'm going to fan the covers, though. Arium.
Better be careful, dude. Because Helio was looking for a chick that can fart and put his head under the cover.
I never did that when I was married.
You can't contain that shit, man.
Whatever, we already went over that. But Arium is a VC verified, and you guys recommended that that Jedi talk to him. Can you let him do that, please? Jedi, do you want to do it?
Well, that depends whether Arium wants to talk to me or not.
Yeah.
Let's try. What do you want to talk about?
Let's at least try it.
Let's do it.
Okay.
We'll light a cigarette.
So what we're doing, are we trying to figure out what you understand the Earth to be? Is that what we're doing?
The thing is, like, I'm at that point where, like, I don't really care either way, you know? Like, I feel like we've been lied to because of the moon, and I'm just here to learn. But I feel like I had this conversation already, like, 4 times.
I feel like you have as well, because I think I've heard you being called out about 3 or 4 times within the last 6 or 7 hours. Probably because your name begins with A and you're at the top of the list and you aren't, you haven't got a role. You're just VC verified, so when anybody just flicks through, they see you and they just call you straight out. I mean, I've seen that.
That makes sense.
Yeah. What have you learned whilst you've been here? I think might be more of an interesting question.
I guess the way I can interpret that is what's a convincing argument?
That might be a better way of putting it, yeah. What sticks in your mind? Something that someone here has said to you and you've gone, oh, that's interesting.
Well, nothing anybody said here because regardless, whatever. how far we can see and how like much like it should be hidden behind a curve. That has made me think about it. But honestly, like I asked that earlier today. I was like, hey, like what got you guys like into this? Like what got you into this step? And everybody started giving me like beliefs about, or not beliefs, but like proof of why, you know, the earth is flat or whatever. That wasn't really my question, because to get to that point, you have to be like willing to like step down that rabbit hole. I guess the better question was like, what made you guys step into that rabbit hole? What made me step into that rabbit hole is just having a big distrust against, you know, the status quo, like the information that they give us. Like the big thing for me was like, I don't think we went to the moon, and a lot of like the proof of, you know, the Earth is round or whatever relies on NASA, and I don't think NASA is credible. So that made me think, hey, you know what? Like, this is something worth looking into. As crazy as it sounds.
At the crux of that argument is natural law, something that you can observe and verify with every moment of existence, right? So
my thinking is like natural law. People don't think about natural law like we're not logical creatures. We don't think in logic. We don't think about like, oh, you know, gas pressure next to a vacuum. The only way you get to that point is if you're
if you actually think about it. I want to say, if you don't think in logic, then you're not thinking logically. Why would you say something like that?
Because you're still don't think logically. Who thinks logically? Ask me. Have you ever met somebody who thinks logically? No. Everybody thinks via emotion or via any kind of programming they've got into their life.
That's how things get built. We think logically there is a process. We follow that process. Something is built. We utilize the laws of the physical world around us, and shit happens because of it. Right? So logically, if I fill a container, a tire, with gas, and I seal it, it's going to stay in there because that's what happens. I break the seal, I open it with a knife, I stab it, the gas comes out. Yeah. No time in the world ever has that not happened when I've burst a balloon and the gas hasn't come flying out, right?
I agree, yeah.
That's logical thinking.
Plus there was water in the
one follows the other. But what we're getting to is
scale of a world, you don't think logically.
Yeah, so there is a point within the narrative that we forget about what's going on around us, and we believe the bullshit that has been told. Because of the pictures from the space and the stories about going to the moon and whatever NASA say, we jump over the mark where, hold on, I'm breathing gas pressure, and out there's a vacuum. If there's a vacuum out there and it's an open system, the gas would fill the space. We miss that point because we lie and we believe the authority. Even though when asked, people will not believe the authority because, you know, you don't trust the newspapers, you don't trust the media on TV, and really we don't trust our governments all that much, right? But there is a limit ultimately where they cannot lie to us. They wouldn't lie about the shape of the earth, would they? But they do.
Depends on what you believe in.
Yeah, but we forget small little details.
Yeah,
we forget about the natural laws, the things that apply all the time, just because of this fantasy that we're sold by this NASA, right? Because of pictures from space.
I think you're kind of saying
actually
misapply.
Helio, shut the hell up! Everybody, shut up. Chris, keep going, or Jedi, keep going.
Well, I'd like to add this one little thing. Like, you're kind of saying like how easy it is to be taken away. Like, once it's apparent to you, then you can easily disconnect from what it was like to be a Glober. You know, like this stuff looks very apparent to them. It seems obvious to them. They've never had to think much about it.
Whether or not it's a globe. Listen, Lou. I mean, you call me a dickhead because
you are a dickhead.
All right. So, but I mean, with this explanation, can you misapply something that is obvious to something that seems obvious to you?
It seems obvious to us, but it's the opposite. their truth is obvious to them too. That's what's fucked up.
Yeah,
they've got people sold on this subjective truth, like the subjective reality. This, like, and right now they're winning because to them then it becomes a debate. Like more people think this is true.
This isn't a freaking game that people are playing.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's the way that the people are viewing it.
Yeah, well, they're wrong about. There's no game.
But they don't know that. They don't know that.
All right, then fuck you back again, like I said before. Anyway, continue, Jedi, with the conversation. That was personal.
Kind of lost my thread now, buddy. But you get the point.
No, but the thread is the same. It's just like with shape. That's either way. How it works.
You done, Helio?
I misapologize. How about that?
That's pretty funny. That was good. All right. Mute yourself. Let Jedi talk. There. I'm such a pleasure having Jedi here tonight, man. It was kind of. Anyway, carry on.
Helio, mind your shit. Let's go.
So my point is just that simple. Because of authority, because of stories, we neglect to look at small, fine details. We forget about them in this instance, right? That's
right.
So, do you have a follow-on question regards that point?
Nah, honestly, I'm just here to learn. Just because I like to argue, I'm a devil's advocate kind of guy. Like if I like bringing up flat Earth. I like bringing up flat Earth to like friends, family, and I like engaging in debate.
Jenner might remember, like I did the same thing as I came in. I was kind of a devil's advocate to stuff like things that people often got offended by. Like I would question and think deeper, actually, in many cases, like. And question things that all of a sudden became accepted. Like people are saying things now that I was saying when I came in. I'm not trying to take credit for like this movement or anything, but I'm just saying like every person can have their value, and you might think in another way that the rest of us haven't, and you might have something of value to add.
Oh no, I don't have anything of value to add. Yeah. That's what you're saying, that I'm not in a way.
It's the bit where somebody said earlier.
I think he's only taking credit for that for his frozen Wisconsin, but whatever.
No, I was just trying to answer the question. It's like, why are you here? Like, are you trying to like? Okay, let me give you guys an outside perspective. I feel like the community is super like on the defensive side. Like if I join here and I'm curious to learn, like all like I feel like I'm treated as the opposition. You know, like what, like like what are you here? What are you doing? What are your beliefs? Like you know.
That's not true.
I lost track of what I was saying. Apparently, like because what I was saying was
you kind of froze. You kind of froze.
Shut up, Helio. You're the fucking master at it. So shut up. All right. So like, but no. As far as devil's advocate goes, there was a long time that was spent where like I was, even though I wore the on the fence role, I was mostly flat earther. But when shit came up, I should have focused on this. This is with a point. But like, I would question things the way that any Glover would, and that wasn't like easy to take. A lot of people claim how they like learned it in a day. It's like I don't understand how that could be possible. It took more than that for me.
I agree. Yeah.
It's always impossible every time, Lou. So let's hear what the boy has to say about what he found.
Can I ask a question?
What that means.
Yes, please.
Can I ask a question? If you're here to learn, are there questions that you have for us? Like, if you're wanting to learn something, wouldn't you want to ask questions?
No, we're talking more than.
No, I'm saying him, Arium.
Like me specifically, yeah. You can call me Mario.
Yeah. Like you're more than welcome to ask us questions. We would love you to ask questions because we're all here to talk.
Hey, and we don't have all the answers, but we do have some.
Here's the point. Like, okay.
Can I just say? So there was what you were saying before. Another person came in called so Red Eye Jedi. Looked down the list. He was on the fence. He came in to learn. No one told him to get fucked or anything like that. So, for you to say that, it's not really true, man. Like, people come in here just to learn all the time and don't get shot down.
I won't lie, dude. When I came in on the fence, like, there's plenty of people who tested those boundaries that were trying to get me to fuck myself. You get me? Like,
yeah,
you do have to walk on eggshells when you come in.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no doubt about it.
You do. Yeah, you do.
They walk the line.
That's why I'm not here to question anything. Because, like, if I were to ask, like,
I'll walk the line. Tell me to shut up again. Let's see what happens.
Shut up. Yeah.
I'm just fucking with you.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't meet anybody. I love you guys. I fucking love you guys.
Hey, guys, just interrupt you. I mean, he talk. So I will say that. Just keep interrupting the kid every time he goes to speak. He hasn't been able to talk once. You guys keep talking over him.
Is that Blood again? That's Cold Sun? Is that you again? Dude, you gotta. We're done with your input on the fucking server, man. You go and make your own.
Because nobody knows how we're moving through this server while we're letting people talk and how we're utilizing the server to let people talk. And so, Cold Sun is not one of them.
So. Helio, he's right. Helio's cut him off mid-sentence. Like, right as he started to talk, Helio cut him off.
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck you.
Okay. So now I have another concern troll telling me. Obviously, I'm drunk. People know this about me, but Cold Sun was about to concern troll again for himself. It's not gonna fucking happen. It's not gonna fucking happen.
Wait, so Cold Sun's a concern troll? I haven't got that vibe from him.
We're about to fucking get rid of like 5 people, even though 2 people deserve it. Just shut the fuck up.
Only 2 of you deserve it, but fuck it, let's take 5 of you out anyway.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, dude. If you do, yeah, of course. I mean, even though I'm a big asshole and I drink a lot and talk on here, these guys don't even know what we're about. So, I mean, it's not. And this is where understand. There's a spirit there. The spirit of the talk. The spirit of the talk is more important than an individual. And go ahead.
I was just wondering where you were going to go with that. That was all.
Let him know. Sure, Jedi. I really want to hear what you're saying because you've been involved before. So go ahead, Jedi. I want to hear what you want to say about that.
I wanted to hear what this guy was talking about, man. That was all. He was saying something.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh yeah. It's like made this like really quiet. I mean, like, yo, you talk with Jedi, and then that was it. Somebody asked, like, like why don't I, like, if I was genuinely coming here to learn, why wouldn't I have any questions, right? Somebody asked that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone besides Jedi object to my talk tonight?
Can you just let him talk?
I'm being a dick.
just for 5 minutes or something.
5 minutes, man. Helio, go have a smoke, man.
I'm going to do that.
Go have a smoke, bro.
And I'm going to listen to what you guys say.
All right. Mute up, man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, like, why didn't I ask any like genuine questions? Because, like I was saying earlier, like I feel like the Discord generally is like very defensive, and so I feel like if I ask any question that I did have, or if I did have any question, it would be met with like a lot of animosity towards me asking, like, oh, this, that, and the other. Like, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? And it prevents people from asking questions, even though they're actually genuinely interested, because they don't want to seem like an opposition kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
Are you asking generally specifically or no? Because I have an answer to this. Like, look, just don't be offended by it. Don't take it too personally. Like, it's just kind of the character of how we are in here. It's a culture, a community.
No, yeah, I understand.
We're just, dude, often we ride you hard, but it's about how you respond to it that we're going to judge, like, your character. So, like,
no, yeah.
If
I've seen the lobby channel. Like, I've seen the lobby channel, and I see the type of people who come in and like they just like troll and like they're just like not really to learn. They're just here to argue. So I understand why somebody who would come in here and ask a genuine question would have like, you know, that like red flags, kind of like, I'm not sure if you're actually here to generally ask, you're just here to argue. So I get that. So that's why I don't ask. But that's why I'm here.
Yeah, we get to cut a lot of corners. We get to learn a lot about you in a short period of time when we do it that way.
That's right.
Where the fuck is Sasha?
Let me tell you guys. Hold on. Let me tell you, water does not bend. You cannot prove me wrong.
What's that?
That's Sasha. All right, Sasha, man. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, that was a good Sasha impersonation, dude. I actually thought he was here for a second.
It was my first try.
I was like, oh shit, he fucking shut up.
If the moon is in the sky.
Can't make this shit up, man. That's so funny. Axiom.
Yeah.
Arium. I don't know what that means, but cool.
It's my name with the M in the front, but if you put the M in the as the first letter, it's Mario. That's my real name.
Maria. All right, brother.
Mario, che cosa fai?
Welcome
There
to
we go.
We would treat you with most up respect, and everything be cool. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everything cool. No, Jedi was hitting you with some obvious, what I call, personal observations of where you live, and what can we do to verify where we live. Well, we can go outside and check it out. That's how we figure out where we live. There's a tree, there's an ocean, there's a river. Simple things. And the sun, the moon, stars, yeah, all good. We can all observe it. We all live in the same world, man. That's a fact. And just go out and check it out, and you'll come to your own observations, empirical observations, I call them at times. And it's just that, man. I mean, if you can go out and convince yourself you're spinning around in the sun at 66,000 miles an hour, go for it, man. Check it out. Don't believe any of us. Just go outside and check it out yourself.
But try and think logically when you do. Because I remember this conversation, Mario's. I think it started with you saying that people don't think logically.
We don't know. Yeah, I agree.
But we forget to think logically. I think it's the point that I'm trying to make. When given the Earth that's a ball spinning in space, we forget some very simple things in favour of this story that we're told.
Right, it's because we're not thinking logically, we're thinking like with emotion, with like Hollywood.
Everybody else believes this shit. I was born into it. I go to school, there are books about it, I turn on TV, we're all in space, Star Wars, Star Trek, all that bollocks. It's an unequivocal factor that everybody takes for granted, right? That the Earth is a spinning ball. So we forget to think logically.
I agree.
That's it, man. Go to the beach, go to the river, hike a mountain, get in an airplane, whatever you got to do, and check out where you live. Watch the sun come up, watch it go down, watch the moon, watch the phases, watch the stars. Check out, plant a seed, grow a tomato plant. We're living in an amazing place, man. And you can check it out because you live here. And that's it. That's all I got for you. And anybody else that comes in here, that's all I got for them, man. We live in an amazing place. We can check it out. We don't have to go to outer space to check out where we live, man. Last time I checked.
Outer space.
Going to outer space, check out where we live, man. Why don't you guys just go to outer space, Jedi, man? Come on.
Hey, man, we keep it awesome by riding them hard. That's all I'm saying. You know, you
ride me hard, baby.
Keep on task. Keep them on task. Get down to their fucking soul. Like, understand, like, where they're coming from. Like, that's what I was saying. Is like, that's why it's sometimes seems unwelcoming, because we're like cutthroat to the point. We know that you're likely to leave in a short period of time. We're about to offend you. You know, like, don't be offended. Just have a good heart and fucking answer. You know, like some. I don't want to do the one of us thing, but like, you're gonna be somebody who at least their opinion is respected because you stand on your own 2 feet. You are your own person. You hold your own ground. Like, that's very respectable. And people who are willing to do that, you know, and have a voice, like, you can make a lot of fucking traction in this world.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I actually like coming onto this Discord, because, like, personally, you know, don't take offense anybody on this call. It's like, if you're willing, like, if you're into flat earth and you're willing to consider that, it's because you have like that kind of open mind. You're not going to think you're not programmed. That's how I feel it. You know, that's why I really came into the server. That's nothing to do with flat earth, actually, believe it or not. It really has to do with just my intense mistrust against like government and like the status quo that they've told us. That I feel like the only like-minded people that I'm going to run into is going to be probably in this channel.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I'm not saying that like I don't believe in flat earth, or I do believe in flat earth, or I believe in a globe, or I don't believe in a globe. It's just that, like, I'm actually willing to consider something else just because I've been lied to. And because when I go on YouTube and I search something flat earth, it has like this little like notification on the bottom which is like, flat earth is this archaic thing.
Yeah, what's up with that, man? That's not obvious. Hey, don't look at this. It's a bunch of shit, man.
Exactly.
How many others
that I look at to have that same little sign? I'm just like, wait a minute. Like, there's a pattern here. Like,
why would they do that?
Exactly. Why would it? If it's so crazy, why would you put that out there?
It's not like you can go on any Bigfoot server, any Bigfoot live stream, and there's no like, oh, Bigfoot's just a mystery. How dare you think that it's been proven that Bigfoot's not real? No, only Flat Earth has that little blue fucking screen, man.
Exactly.
Well,
dude, we look at how stringent we are with each other. Like, look at how we test each other.
Oh,
like,
exactly.
Yeah. Dude, you're not allowed to call yourself a flat earther unless the rest of us. Dude, I don't want to sound cult-like. Like, it's not cultish.
No.
It's just not that easy. You don't get just to one day become a flat earther. Like,
exactly.
I'm a flat earther now.
So one time I came into this the chat. And you guys were arguing amongst yourself like great. You guys are like cutthroat on each other's, like scrutinizing everybody's thoughts. And I was like, this is the kind of like,
you have to be able to prove it. You have to be able to prove it, man.
Prove it, man. We're gonna take you to task, man. We're taking you down the mountain, man.
Like 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I knew, okay, this is legit, because like people like
legit.
You're willing to like fight for your thought. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
They're just gonna scrutinize your thoughts, and you can't just say something just because you're friends and you're in the same Discord channel.
And look, here's the cool thing: we can disagree on all kinds of shit like that, like deep fucking. We can get into a big fight and like literally, like it's not a big deal because we know it's something that it's in that realm of discovery where we want to know more about it. Like
I always ask, man. I know that that Eratosthenes would have loved Discord, man. I know that for a fact.
Like
or
I've had so many people who came to me and said, like in DMs, they'd be like, dude, like I feel like, you know, like I just want to make sure there's no hard feelings. It's like, no, of course there's no hard feelings. Like, in fact, I respect you more now that we've had this conversation. I now know you better.
Exactly.
Like I you know, there's no hard feelings for any of that.
You don't want to take things personally in any Discord, man. Just don't take it personally. I don't, you can talk about Hot Wheels on Discord or whatever. Like, if somebody says, "Oh, you don't have the right wheels on that particular Hot Wheel," dude, man, that one's just a piece of shit. Okay,
dude. If you took it to heart and flat Earth, you would be a broken fucking person. If you took everything to heart in this,
yeah, exactly, man. You cannot. You cannot.
You can be on fiction.
Hey, none of us woke up one day and says, "Hey, I'm gonna go against my family and my teachers and my my grandpa. He worked for NASA. I'm like, how dare me go against that fucking machine, man? That is a leap that very few are willing to take, man. It's like, whoa, man. Wait a minute. You taught me this. Santa Claus is real, right? And then you told me it wasn't. And now you want me to say NASA's real, and now you tell me it's not. And hey, why are you guys fucking with me so hard, man? I can't handle it, man. I'm going back to I'm gonna go back to my football game, and I'll see you guys later. You guys are fucking crazy. That's the fucking mindset we're dealing with, man. We are fucking up against this. How do you fucking dismiss your teachers and your mother and your dad and Santa Claus and everything else? I gotta dismiss all this.
What's the most messed up is that they keep on trying to pit us as the bad guys, like. Right. The people who are being free thinkers and thinking of the possibilities and being peaceful about it and just trying to but they try to lump in. Look at how they talk every time there's a shooting, every time there's insurrection, every time there's whatever all these fucking keywords are. They say these are extremist flat earthers, anti-vax or anti-vax flat earthers.
Hey, we got a new person that I've never seen, Protocol King. Has anybody ever seen him? Does anybody like to talk to Protocol King?
Yeah, I just checked him in. Protocol King, you can say hi if you want, mate. The floor is yours if you want to introduce yourself.
Welcome to the server.
Yeah, I just gave him a roll there just now.
All right. Gave him a roll. Thank you, brother. He's not saying anything.
Yeah, King, you can speak up if you want, bro. If you want to join the discussion or ask a question or that. I think he knows about flat Earth. He's not new to the subject.
Okay. If you checked him in, man, we're good to go, man. This is gold.
There's Gamer Zim as well. Gamer Zim, if you want to go back up to check-in, I'll sort you out just now, bruv.
Yeah, Gamer, if you want to go up to VC check-in, it's... scroll up there, man. VC check-in 1, 2.
Open them up. Just be ready to fucking block them.
I came in when I was. I was checking the guy in when he came in, but I think he pissed off because he wasn't going to hang around.
All right, Gamers. He went up there, man. I think Gamers up there. All right, go get him, man. Go get him. I love VC. I love VC check-in, man. I do. That's always a fun time in there. I've spent hundreds of hours in VC check-in, man. Yeah. Hey, what's up? What's going on? What do you think the Earth is, man? Okay, cool, man. and we end up talking about all kinds of things up there in VC check-in. So. Anyway, welcome to the server. Anybody else new here? We got Transy. Welcome. You're kind of VC verified. We got EXH VC verified. And that's about it. All right, back to Ariam. What's going on? You there? You muted? Okay. Good. Must be talking to people around.
Sorry, I was taking a leak. Yeah, I'm still here.
Taking a piss? Taking a piss? Hey, what does that mean to you, Jedi? Taking a piss?
I'm taking the mick out of you, as in I'm laughing at you.
Hey, there's a red eye Jedi 818 here. Is that guy from the Valley?
Oh, he just... I don't see Red Eye Jedi. He's in here. I don't know where he's from, man. I'm not going to speak for him, but you can ask him.
He has the 818, which is like from like the area code.
He might be an 818er, but that might just be a coincidence. What about the 805? What about the 805? Do you know about the 805?
I'm aware of the 805, but I'm actually in the... Fuck, I don't even know anymore. I moved out, so I don't even know like the area code. 909, 808, something like that. I'm in right now.
805. There's 808.
805 is like
213.
What is that? Ventura, right?
Yeah, it's up there. Yeah.
I'm familiar with.
Hey,
that.
man, I'm a 714er, man. What does that mean to you?
714. That's a familiar area code.
714.
Actually, no. Maybe it's not. What is that? Where is that from?
It's like Disneyland.
Anaheim.
Anaheim. Yeah.
You're in Anaheim.
Orange County, man. Orange County.
You're in Orange County.
I'm an OC, bro.
Oh, okay. I'm in Rancho Cucamonga.
You're in the Cucamonga.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I used to be in the 818 too, though. So like
818, yeah. Mm-hmm. Got a lot of friends in the 818. I do. I only got a few up in the 805, but a few in the 818 for sure. Dude, that's the Valley, they call that, man.
Yeah, the porn capital.
Well, I heard that Disney ran the porn business.
That's what they say.
That's what I've heard. Anyway, check that out for yourself. Don't believe us. Thank you. Might be weird. Might get into some weird.
All right, I got a question for you single guys out here in this channel.
I'm married.
How do you guys deal with the dating scene?
Badly.
Dude, it's no, check it out. If you want to compare it to like the anti-flat earthers, we fucking rock and roll, man.
You guys rock and roll? Why do you say that?
There are no actual ladies on the Glover side. They're all fake ladies.
There's crickets, but I'm trying to think.
Yeah, it's crickets because you had no response. It was your question. You had to come up with something witty.
Dude, I was grabbing a beer.
There's nothing witty about it. I'm genuinely curious.
Oh my god, I need you to explain
because I'm dealing with that issue as a single guy right now. Like, fuck, like I don't want to just date some girl who's just
no. You want the ladies to come into flat earth. That's just how it is.
No, it has nothing to do with flat earth. Just in general, you know what I mean?
Look, ladies don't give a fuck about the globe. Period.
That's what I'm trying to think. Like,
there you go. Yeah, ladies. Yeah, I don't care about the globe. Okay. Keep dating. Go to some flat Earth meetups. Go to some truther meetups. Go to some protests, man. Like, what are you into, man? You're like protesting this, nah. Well, that's interesting. I'll hang out with you guys for a little bit.
If you want to date some dude who identifies as a woman or some fucking
Fuck you, Lou, man. Fuck you, man. That was a California dig right there. I could smell it. Mm-hmm. You think we're fucked up? I know you think.
What the hell is going on here? What is going on?
I had seen the videos, man. It's not just like rumor. I seen it. Like it's fucking video, fucking identified proof.
I could totally
you guys
do.
Mess up.
But it ain't fucking widespread, man. It's not as widespread as you think, man.
I could totally do like woman's voice. Even though my voice, I'm not going to.
You can't do it, Helio. You cannot do a woman's voice. You might be able to.
Do a goddamn lie. I can do it.
I don't want to hear
it. Do it.
Can't even come close.
I don't think you want to hear it.
Give us your best impression of a woman's voice.
There you go, Helio.
Go for it. Well, you said I can't.
I said you can, man.
All right, Helio, give me your best gay voice. Be as gay as you can possibly be.
Oh, I can do a gay man's voice like nobody's business. But
give us your best gay voice, Helio. You can do it.
So give me a phrase to say.
I bet you know the best.
No, man, I can just change my character to a gay man if you.
Why do you have so many characters?
No,
I don't have a character. This is me. when I'm talking now.
All right,
I can say.
Let's go.
There's no way.
This is me. This is me at the San Francisco.
Say, lunatic, you're the best. I just want nothing more than to suck your dick.
Oh, don't say that, man.
I'm not gonna do something like hugely sexual. I probably you know why would you even want to hear that?
Don't even
motherfucker.
Don't say that. Holy crap. You mongos in the fucking Chris. Oh shit!
But I could be gay all day. I mean, I could just totally be.
You are. The more you talk about how good you could be at it, the more
I mean, I can just totally just own this shit. I mean, what do you got? What do you got on your masculine side? I mean, what do you got?
I'm not trying to fucking pretend to be nothing.
Okay, I just told you I could do. Anyway, I can do gay voice, but
dude, I believe you. I believe you. You don't have to prove it to me. Like, goddamn, dude.
I'm sure Kim will.
I could probably do a woman voice if I needed to, but I mean, just it do what it do, don't it?
We got a VC verified Shala Rambo. What's going on? Rambo. Nothing. Okay. What about VC verified Protocol King? What's going on, King? Hello. You can unmute yourself, King.
Yeah, you can unmute yourself, King, and you can come in here and do whatever you want to do anytime you want to do it, because we're all inclusive here, and it's this server is so badass.
It's so amazing. Helio is Brenda. I've been suspecting that for like 3 years.
You sound like Brenda. It was.
Motherfuckers. You don't even know what the fuck I can do.
Yeah, shut up, Brenda. Fucking put a donut hole in a fucking space time. Go fuck yourself.
Of all people, Brenda. These people think we're like, making this shit up, man. We're like, no. Brenda is a Glober that's just absolutely, unbelievably, ridiculously delusional. Yeah, I love you, Brenda. But
that's cool, and I can play Brenda too. You want me to try?
I want you to play.
You just did. You just did. You don't have to do it again.
No. Brenda's as a character totally that Brenda, I can't actually play. But I could probably try.
Hey, you guys didn't think about
I can play the. Like,
let me tell you guys.
There's a certain tone that Brenda has.
I can
anyway,
do Brenda. I can do it.
No, I don't need that.
Brenda would say, you guys are totally underestimating the value of the division.
You still sound like you. Doesn't work.
It doesn't work? Okay.
Check this out, though. Have you ever heard that now, since we're talking about Brenda and nobody else is joining, have you ever heard that clip?
Dude, you keep my fucking future wife out your fucking mouth, dude. Like, I'm gonna fucking bitch slap the shit out of you if you talk about future wife like that.
I don't know why you're yelling at me.
I'm yelling at you because you're talking bad about my wife, future wife.
Hey, you actually live close to Brenda. I'm not sure if you met her or not. She's in Minnesota.
It's not that far. This could happen. No. There's a lot of
But I was just wondering if you guys have heard the clip. Damn, now made me lose my train.
I'm gonna bitch slap the shit out of you, motherfucker, in front of the fucking Emmys.
In front of the Emmys, like fucking Chris Rock.
You got Karen.
Dude, Will Smith could kick the fuck out of Chris Rock in a heartbeat. Even anyway, I'm not going to get into that.
Hey, we got.
Don't talk about her.
Hey, do you guys want to check in? Hey, listen, you mongos. Fuck, we got a new fucking no roller. We got a new no roller with no avatar other than
flying high.
You're not interested in my fake girl voices?
Flying High has been a member here since January 3rd, 2023.
So he joined just to come talk to us.
He joined just to come talk to us, but he's been
awesome because this is the best place on earth to talk about flat Earth. Yep.
Talk about Earth.
Or Earth altogether, yes.
It measures flat. We checked it. Anybody has any, qualms with us checking that the Earth measures flat, let us know.
Damn sure ain't 24,901.
Well,
sure. Let's check those measurements. Let's go through all the measurements. I mean, we've been having fun and stuff, but yeah.
24,901 is the positive plane. That's the only positive plane.
There was a television show I was watching a couple of years ago that a guy had the NASA shirt on with the globe on it, and on the shirt, a TV shirt, on a T-shirt, he said, "TV shirt." Is there such thing as a TV shirt? Maybe I just
probably not, but
the T-shirt on the television said it was a NASA shirt, and it said, "The Earth is round. We checked." It was like I actually put a little video. I think I grabbed a clip of that and put it on my YouTube channel. But
guess who hasn't talked? The person that you introduced.
Well, yeah, he hasn't. Aye.
All right. Aye. Welcome to
Flying
High Discord.
You got another one?
It's Giz. It's just
Flying High.
Flying High is not going to unmute. Flying High.
Yeah, I mean, you just introduce something.
Flying High has no roles, and that's it, man. You guys figure it out.
What
from there?
Yeah, sure. Does Flying High want to talk? I mean, is this?
Hey, Jedi, man. What about Jose Mesa, our brother? Your brother.
So far, none of us had any control. Jedi, actually, take this one from us. Literally, I'm gonna When you get on the computer, so I can actually moderate. In fact, myself too. I won't
Jose
speak.
Mesa.
Jose
Mesa. I'm shouting him out. Jose Mesa.
Who is trans?
Is Jose here?
Jose Mesa. I'm shouting him out. Jose Mesa. Jose Mesa. I'm trying to get him to come here, man. I'm doing
say it like
best.
3 times. And usually it works.
I said 3 times. And I really miss Jose Mesa, man. I miss
Jose Mesa
so badly, man. I think that's a huge loss to our community, bro. That he hasn't.
Well, usually
he does pop in still, but no, he's not active. Like
he's not active.
No, he's still active. He's still active, and
that's the difference.
Jose and Jedi and Helio, you guys fucking led the way.
It doesn't work after saying their name 3 times. You just say their name 3 times like Beetlejuice. They'll come in.
Right.
Did it.
So now we do everything on a wish and a fucking prayer.
Yeah. Come on, Lou, man. This is alchemy, Lou, man. They've been using it against us for a long time, man.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you, it's worked for me at least 80% of the time. I can call somebody into this room by saying their name 3 times. Now, whether it's the Beetlejuice thing or not, it usually works, but it doesn't work every time.
There he is. That's it. That's our brother.
Yeah, but either way. So Jose is probably busy. But you already said it too many times.
I said it too many times. I might have fucked it up. Damn.
You have to say it 3 times.
You got to get the witches. You can't stir the pot too many times.
You say it 3 times.
You can't stir the witch's pot.
And it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if they're, whatever their rules are. If they're members here, you just say their name 3 times.
All right, Jedi, he bounced. He's like, fuck these guys. No, it's like fucking.
Dude, I thought I was wrong about it when I first was thinking about it.
Really?
But it works.
Oh, you should think that you were wrong because you're the reason why Jedi just left. He left because of you, Helio. You fucking did this.
Did he tell you that?
Yeah, I got a DM.
Yeah, you got no fucking DM on that one, man. Dude, it's too
fast. It's coming. It's coming though.
Cool.
Jedi, man. Yeah. He bounced because, dude, it's like he has to go to bed, man.
it's like 4 a.m. for him. Or something.
It's stupid in the morning, yeah.
So you're saying that he left because of me?
Yes, because of you.
But I know it's like 6 hours ahead of time. I mean, it's like 10 a.m. and then motherfucker's
He said he's coming back in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
No, don't listen to him, though. It's mostly because that's what he said in public.
On me.
That's what he said in public. That's not what he meant. He said he told
Helio.
He told me he couldn't stand this guy Helio, and that
wait, it's a girl Helio. Last time I checked, I heard the voice, girl Helio. And I want to hear some more girl Helio talk to us.
Yeah, please, somebody else. It's not a man right now.
Yeah. Convince me that you could pick me up if I was gay. Convince me.
Anyway.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it, Helio. Don't do it.
No, I'm not going to.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it, Helio.
Who was the lady that was...
don't even try, man. Don't even try.
Hey, Helio, convince a Glober to come in here from YouTube.
Ooh. Hold on. Who's in YouTube?
Should I? I don't think so.
The only person in there, man, is Timothy. The only person in there is Timothy and Tony. That's it. That's the YouTube.
They know how to get here if they want to talk.
Yeah,
to
you guys know. You guys know how to get here. I mean, you guys know.
Hey, Helio, you're the reason our kids are ugly.
Yeah, it's probably my mom. It's my mama's fault. God damn it, you made my joke. It's my mama's fault. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, your mama's genes stopped with you.
All right.
Go ahead, yes.
Hey, real quick, man. Flying High is server muted. Is there an issue? Somebody want to check him in? Maybe. I think you should go to the VC check-in one right now if you want to get checked in.
That, man. Join in here and we can unmute. If it's somebody that wants to join them, because we ain't doing shit but making fun of each other.
All right. We got Harpy, man. What's up?
Yeah, Harpy. Yeah, I noticed
What's
Harpy.
going on? Welcome to the server. You're VC verified. You can unmute yourself and add to the conversation. That'd be great. Anybody else want to add to the conversation? We got Transy. You're VC verified.
Chris.
All right, you guys.
Who the fuck is that? Now we need CB to play that. Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy? Yeah. So we got 3 VC verifieds up in the house here, man. Nobody's opening their mic, talking, checking in. Looks like Flying High went up to VC check-in.
Don't be scared. It's only live stream.
And they're in good hands up there, man. They're in good hands.
Yeah.
I don't want to disrupt their groove that they got going, but Transy,
say about that, and I have that many times.
Transy, what's up?
Oh, wait a minute. I'll talk in a few minutes.
Okay, take your time. Yeah, come back, please. Hey, you know who came in here last night, Helio? That Mongo. That Mongo was so hammered, man. That Mongo was late night last night, man.
Who?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who.
I'm trying to remember this Mongo.
Wait. I thought you were about to tell me, and I was supposed to be the one. Supposed to remember you were going to tell me.
I wasn't okay. After I left, man, it was kind of late night, man. It was super late night for all of us. And
Globy,
total Globy. He talks like, well, if you guys don't figure out the curvature, then you guys don't have anything at all.
A YouTuber, kind of like anti.
No, he's not a YouTuber. I don't think he's a YouTuber, but
it's a first following my board.
God.
That Mongo last night was driving me fucking insane, man. I'm listening to this fucking stream. I'm like, dude,
that was viral for the ages.
Can't remember. I'm certainly not.
But he was as drunk as any of us have ever been, Helio. I swear to God. He was fucking wrecked, but he kept standing on the globe, man. Didn't matter. He's standing up. Well, you guys don't see refraction because you aren't paying attention. I mean, it was just like that kind of shit all night, dude, for like 2 hours. This guy. What the fuck is it? He changed his name, man. He used to be like syphilis or some shit like that. That's it. That Mongo.
My boulder?
Yes, roll my fucking boulder.
Oh, he's banned.
Same
He's been banned. I think he's perma-banned. So if he actually got in
No,
there
he came in here last night. He was in here last night.
Same
guy, man.
He's perma-banned. So if you see him,
he changed his name. I'm telling you, fucking
His
roll my
fucking
boulder.
attitude changed.
His attitude is so fucked, man. I want to bitch slap him.
No, I mean,
Like,
to
I
be honest,
swear, man.
and he should know this. And when he creates new accounts and comes in here, he already knows this. He's not allowed on the server anymore.
He was in here for 2 hours last night, Elio.
Oh, God,
minimum.
man. Well, I'll do the best I can to regulate that. Yeah, if he comes back in here, I'm going to get rid of him just like any other moderator should do.
He's one of those debaters. He's one of those debaters that literally.
He's a fucking masturbator.
He literally hangs you on like fallacies. Like his whole sole purpose is just to defeat you on your own.
Let's just not. Even though we're not talking about shit right now, let's just not talk about him.
I was.
He's not allowed here anymore. I mean, he's perma-banned from this server.
Hey,
I know you guys
agree.
want to
Helio. Yeah, perma-ban. 100%, man. I'm down with that. But he snuck in here last night after I left, and I went to bed, and I put on the live stream, and I'm typing in the fucking YouTube and the Discords, fucking saying, "Stop this shit now, man! Stop it!" And nobody fucking stopped. I was fucking pounding the fucking chat. I was pounding. Please stop.
We've already taken care of that, dude.
But it lasted for 2 hours, dude. It lasted like
Holy
2 fucking hours.
That shit. But anyway, yeah, I mean,
roll my syphilis boulder. Yeah,
get rid of it right away.
Yeah.
Or even if you're not a mod, if you have gold like you, just mute him.
I checked him. I checked that Mongo in.
Just mute him.
I checked. I was one of the original checker inners of roll my fucking
checker inners.
I was a checker inner, right?
I remember when he came in. I remember that night. The first time he came in.
Yeah, you remember, Gez.
Yeah, once you know who he is,
cool, man.
If you check him in, it's partially your fault.
He's not allowed to be here.
It's my fault. It's partially your fault.
Yeah.
He's not allowed to be here. You know now.
I do know now, but he rolled in here for 2 hours last night.
Is this the guy that I left? Is this the guy that I left and went to bed? And he was like, "Oh, she's convinced it's a globe."
Could have been, that's the same guy.
Look.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth, like all that stuff is good for the show. You know, like you're not gonna when I give you shit about saying that's your fault because you checked him in, like nah, bullshit.
I know.
Like when I check people in, it's like if they can maintain like some kind of stability in VC check-in and acknowledge the rules. Like they've already accepted them, and what happens to them after that is their own doing. So let them in, and let it be a part of the show. I know there's plenty of people in here who are going to, take care of it when it gets out of control.
Yeah, there were people
just like but if he recognizes him, I'm not saying you have to do anything, but I'm just saying. Once you realize,
show them through and let them show themselves even more.
Yeah,
they're exposing themselves.
Yeah, he's a total shithead.
He was like, "Have you ever banned somebody?" Have you watched the movie
Dude,
3 nights in a row?
I've never banned anybody, but I wanted to ban him last night.
Has Lou ever banned anybody?
Yeah, I've banned people, but for like serious offenses, like stalking people or like trying to prey on like minors and shit like that. Yeah, I banned a few people for that. Otherwise, they've been temporary and they've been lifted and whatever else. But like the only thing that stuck was for real offenses.
I think you're probably one of the most lenient mods in here.
No doubt about it. Lou lenient.
Lou's like, fucking let them talk.
Let them talk, man. Let them bury themselves, right, Lou? Fuck it.
I think
Absolutely.
Let them fucking dig their own grave, man. Good luck with that. Go ahead.
Give them the rope to hang themselves.
Give them the rope
man.
to hang themselves. There you go.
They always bring their own rope.
They always bring their own fucking round rope, man. Fucking like a lasso, baby. And they just fucking spin it around their fucking neck, and they're like, okay, gravity. Why did the rock drop to the bottom of the pool? Gravity.
Here,
okay.
I got some rope for you. No,
why did the fucking Titanic sink? Gravity. Dude.
Hey, why do you guys think they lie about it?
Why?
What's the theory behind that? Like, what's the consensus here?
Well,
are you talking about intention at this point? Why would they lie?
No. He's talking about the theory of why the fucking Titanic sunk to the bottom of the Atlantic. Because that shit took on too much water.
Let me switch my headphones.
Why would they lie as an overall? Maybe.
Was that the question?
Federal Reserve Bank.
You guys are.
Why would your government lie? Why would leaders lie?
Why would gravity lie? Why would gravity lie?
Yeah, there's a lot of questions there.
Yeah, but you guys think like this is like isolated to just like a globe and like a flat Earth, but I think it goes beyond that. I think it's way more than just that. It's everything. That all leads to one thing, and I'm curious, what do you guys think? No right and wrong answers here. I'm just curious.
Yeah. There's no right or wrong.
You know what? I mean, what would be the reason why government would tell you that you can't?
I got my own reasons. I want to hear you guys' reasons.
Let her finish her question.
Let Kim start it off, and then we can follow up. How about that?
Yeah. I mean, my questions were going to answer themselves. They're rhetorical. Why would they want to lie to you? If they could tell you that you live on this globe where you can't go past the 60th parallel because it's too dangerous for you. Can't go anywhere within 500 miles of the North Pole because it's too dangerous for you. But they'll let you climb Mount Everest. They'll let you do all of these things that are pretty dangerous.
You can go high, but you can't go far, right, Kim?
Yeah, you got borders on, like, places that you can't freely and privately explore. You got borders on the sky. You're not allowed to do any. You just got to stay in your own little bubble so that you can manipulate and control society. And they do such a good job at it. I mean, the past 2 years can prove that. They got the whole world to concede to something.
Hey, you can go to Hawaii on vacation. If you got a few grand laying around, you can do it, man. I've done it. It's great, man. Hawaii is amazing. What a cool place, man. Now, if I keep going south from there, I'm going to hit some Polynesian islands, kind of warm. And then keep going south. It starts getting really, really cold, man. What's up with that? I don't get it.
Keep us boxed in. There's nowhere to go. You can't learn anything. It's all been done.
Let me phrase this
differently. It's all been explored. You guys just stay there. You stay there.
Okay, imagine they said that the Earth was flat from the get-go. Why wouldn't have they said that?
Well, people like to...
there's speculation all over the board when it comes to why they would lie to us.
Right, so there's no wrong and right answer. I want to hear what you guys think. Why would they say what they say?
Space outside of the globe, if there's vast space outside of the globe, there's not much room for anything else out that way, is there? But if we're on a flat stationary Earth and there's a container above us, then I wonder what's beyond that. Why would they hide that?
Well, and just like you were describing, Kim, right at the beginning, to travel certain parts of the South Pacific or certain parts of South Atlantic as well. It's almost impossible unless you have the right equipment.
Yeah, and you're not allowed to bring your own equipment. You can't even go privately.
Hey, I got a better question. What are they hiding? Fuck it, why would they lie? I want to go with what are they hiding?
Yeah, the they question. I didn't want to address that right away. I wanted Kim to say.
Where are they hiding?
Same kind of answer. Sorry, guys. I think both questions come to the same kind of answer for me. What are they hiding, and what do they gain from lying? When I used to be on 24/7 2-3 years ago, I used to get into conversations with people about this subject, and I always tried to get them to this point. When you understand the Earth is flat, the next question is, how the fuck did that get there then? As in, how was it created? Now, we understand within the heliocentric idea, Big Bang created everything, right? Or you can argue God if you want to. But the ontological primitive, the dichotomy of creation is either for a created thing, you need intelligent source, a creator for it, or it springs into existence for no apparent reason. So, in my opinion, to hide the fact that the Earth is flat is to hide the very creator himself.
Amen, brother. I couldn't agree with you.
That's what I think.
Right on point.
Couldn't agree with you more. We live in an amazing place. You guys have heard me say this 1,000 times, man. I'm like, the Earth is amazing, man. You go check it out, man. You can go out and lay in the grass. Fuck's sake, man. That's all you gotta do. How hard is that to do, man?
Yeah, one of the grass, man. Like, you'd be like, who
laying in the grass, man?
Who told you? It's just like, you can't go here and you can't go there, or this is there and this is what you might to expect to be there. Who told you that? You might start to take a look at what they meant by that. They told you. They told you what you might or might not find there.
All right.
It's something to consider.
Well, what I've been saying about like giving them the rope to hang themselves, though, is it's about like getting rid of the ego. It sounds a little bit cold, maybe on the superficial like realm, but like, you want to. What I'm saying is like they have to get rid of like that superficial shit. They have to hang themselves with it and like kind of be born anew. They have to understand like that it's more simple than that. It's not about all of the shit that they keep trying to shove you into.
Yeah,
credit systems and stuff like that. Like, it's not about that.
That's your story. Once you believe that there's a limit, that's your story.
That's the end. There's nothing else to explore. Just stay in your homes. Go to work.
Folks.
Hey, I want you guys to isolate 6 feet apart, and you guys will be safe. I promise. Just isolate 6 feet apart, okay?
Let me ask you this question: if a farmer gave a cow thousands of acres to graze off of, and it had lakes and rivers and large bodies of water and all this different lush environment, and you never saw the fucking fence, would you think that there was anything else out there?
Yo, folks, just to tell you, I just checked in Gamer Zim. He's a Globe Earth believer. He just came from the Fight the Flat Earth and the MC Toon streams, and he seems quite civil and respectful. So, Zim, if you want to ask some questions, the panel's here. We were just discussing Cavendish a little bit up in the check-in, so I don't know if you want to continue with that or if you want to ask a question, Zim, but the floor would be yours if you want to have a discussion.
I remember this guy. He's cool.
Right.
He was.
Can the first question be like, is this dude happy with being a fucking slave?
What a thing to ask.
That's a loaded question.
Yeah. It's nice to meet everybody. I'm not really prepared with anything tonight. I mostly just dropping in to say hi. It's 1 a.m. here, but you know, I'm cool to stick around and chat for a little while.
It's 1 a.m. for all of us.
Sorry.
I met you over at the other server.
Yeah, Tartaria, right?
Cosmology Tartaria. Yeah.
Are you in Texas?
Am I in Texas?
Yeah.
No, I'm not in Texas. I was raised in Texas, though, if that's what you asked.
Oh, okay. Accent. I got a fact.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So yeah, just,
It's
Is it just me, or is his mic all messed up?
His mic's all over the place. SD, maybe drop out the room and come back in, because you sound really bad. SD, UTAB, USAB, UTSAB. Don't know what that name means, but...
So I'm guessing nobody here thinks the Cavendish is, it's just a guess, is a viable demonstration of gravity.
No, not at all.
No,
I would say that.
It's ridiculous.
I like the way you tiptoed around it. Do you mean a valid experiment? Is it a valid experiment?
Well, I like to stick to just I don't like to dive into the realm of science. And
No. This is very tiptoey. No, is the Cavendish a valid experiment? Is Cavendish a valid experiment? Yes or no?
Well, to me, yes.
You already plotted your ground before saying this. You already dug your own grave.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just starting a conversation. But
you planned it. You planned it strategically. You tried to avoid this, and I'm going to pick on it.
Hey, let him speak.
They like picking.
I don't really care for disagreements. Like I've heard FTFE and MC Toon,
is Cavendish a valid experiment?
Is defined.
Is Cavendish a valid experiment?
Yeah, based on how I see the scientific method, it is. Yes.
Okay, now there you go. Now start from there.
Well, the question I have for the room actually is, if you've seen the Cavendish experiment, when the masses attract one another, right? Does that not seem real to you?
Do they attract or do they oscillate?
Well, that they initially attract, right? But then the tension in the torsion wire pulls it back, causing an oscillation.
Are you sure it attracts one another? Have you done it simultaneously 1 or 2 times?
No, I've
what does what was Cavendish's hypothesis? What does the experiment prove? If it is an experiment,
I mean, I believe he was trying to measure the mass of the Earth by finding
that is incorrect
constant, but I'm not sure. Yeah. But like when I see the experiment, I see two masses attract towards one another. I mean, that's just what I see in front of me as something that looks real, And so from that perspective,
where have you seen this, brother? We have not. Do you have a video on it?
Hold on. Sorry. You better stop the presses and tell Einstein then that his idea of space and time concepts bending is not needed because Cavendish already proved this shit then. Is that what we're saying? We can remove Einstein, bending the warping of space-time and all that fourth dimensional bollocks. We can forget all that, go back 115 years. Cavendish.
No, yeah? I'm not really talking about Einstein.
But I know you're
not. Like you put two big objects there, and they attract towards one another.
You're trying to precede Einstein. Einstein supposedly superseded. Yeah, not really disproved, superseded Newtonian physics.
Well,
so like when it comes to gravity, when it comes to mass attracting mass, as Newton said, that was falsified, like disproven by Einstein with the bending and warping of space-time, where it was no longer a force.
Mechanism, right? He provided the mechanism through which mass attracts mass.
Yeah, a parlor trick. That when else does mass attract mass in reality?
Wait, no, Newton was the one who said mass attracts mass.
Hold the phone, everybody. Hold the phone. If what was the original test by Cavendish, what was he trying to prove with the balls in the shit? What was he trying?
What was the name of the experiment?
You said he was trying to measure the mass of Earth. That
yeah, I really don't know the history.
I think that's the most accurate idea of what he was trying to do with the lead balls. And as far as I know, he went through different extents to like put the torsion bar and all that kind of stuff. He was, whether or not you believe gravity or whatever, but the original idea wasn't to.
Because he got so frustrated.
It had nothing to do with the globe at all, necessarily. In his test.
Huh? It had R in it. That'd be Rageous Offset Massive is trying to prove the fucking pulling power of.
Yeah.
You mean?
I mean, it's like, let's get down to brass tacks, Jedi.
Okay, so there was already a radius value involved in his presupposition of mass pulling things towards it. So you're going to need half of that. Refer to what you just said, he don't.
All the calculations were presupposed beforehand.
I mean, they were measured, but yeah.
No,
measured. What was measured?
No, they were measured. It's presupposed, and then you.
All right, no, check this out. So I decided for the first time ever to put it into Wikipedia, and supposedly it was called, like, at least on Wikipedia they call it weighting the Earth, weighting. But then you go one paragraph
the mass
down.
or weight. Yeah, I mean,
Weighting. But Cavendish expressed his results in terms of the density of the Earth. For this reason, historians of the science have agreed or argued that Cavendish did not measure the gravitational constant.
Yeah, I don't want people to get confused about this test that Cavendish did, and so that's the only reason I interjected here.
So he's trying to figure out the weight of the Earth by density, and that it does not have to do with a gravitational constant.
Well, it does have to.
That's by Wikipedia.
Constant. It does have to do with it, right? That's in the equation.
That's part of the debate. That's part of the debate.
Exactly. Well, that's the core of it.
I mean, I'm watching a video on YouTube right now where this dude's just got a torsion wire and a wood bar, and he sticks some heavy weights down, and they start going towards each other, And to me, that's just right in your face.
Somebody's distorting really bad. Whoever.
That's really bad.
But yeah, I mean, maybe you could adjust your microphone.
Cavendish. According to this quick Wikipedia result, it's about density, and it has nothing to do with gravitational constant.
So, where the gravitational constant comes in is the rate of acceleration given the amount of mass, right? The relationship between those two, which can be gleaned from these measurements,
of Earth or between the two balls,
between the objects in the Cavendish experiment.
Sure, yeah, I can kind of agree with that, but the fluctuation in the torsion bar doesn't prove anything about shape of Earth or how balls spin around the universe.
Yeah,
no,
not directly.
Of course not. So, how is that relevant?
Oh, I don't know. It's just it's what me and Disto happen to end up on, and
I know. I'm quite aware. So anyway, continue.
Sorry, to apologize.
I just wanted to point all of that out.
You presented Cavendish as a proof, and now you know nothing about Cavendish.
No, I didn't really know where to start. I just wanted to open the room.
Well, now you know where to start, and now you can go back and tell McToon that he was full of shit.
Well, I mean, like what I mean is, I don't have a presentation planned or anything. I'm really just.
Well, I don't have a presentation either. I just know from listening to these assholes for years now what they're going to say before they say it. So how about that?
All I'm trying to say is I don't have a next thing planned.
So your answer is we live in a ball because gravity cause Cavendish, but you know nothing about Cavendish.
No. This was just an isolated conversation on whether or not mass attracts mass, right?
There we go. Sorry, can I hold that point? So within mass attracting mass, this torsion bar, it is not the bending of space-time that is causing these things to attract them. It's mass, right?
Well, what if mass bent space-time?
Oh, so it is mass bending space-time then?
Which then causes other mass to go towards it.
Okay. So why does helium go up though?
Because the heavier, more dense gases very strongly compared to lighter, less dense gases like helium.
Based on the mass of the object, you know, whether gases aren't affected by gravity or anything like that.
Well, I mean, can you provide a citation for that?
Yes.
Hold on.
Because like the whole mass bending or warping of space-time is like some sort of like heavy mass, like bends it so much that everything like it gets attracted to it. But like, how does like something like helium go up? Like, why would that go up?
I tried to explain it a minute ago, but I got jumped on. So give me just a second. It won't take long.
All right, everybody calm down. You explained it enough for us.
Now, this is operating under the assumption here that that gas is made of atoms just like any other mass, and therefore is attracted to mass in the same way. But given that that is the case, assuming in your case that that's the case, just work with me, the more dense gases would be pulled down towards the Earth with more force than less dense gases, right?
Based on the gravity.
Yeah, with gravity, yes. But because they're pulled down with more force, the lighter, less dense gases are pushed out of their place, right? They're displaced as a result, right?
But they're
becoming buoyant.
Sorry, they're not.
Yeah, they're not. You asked me if I could prove it. I can. But go ahead, Jeff.
Just a very quick question. Where's the gas produced on the Earth? Where's it produced?
It's not produced per se.
Hold on. So gas isn't produced. So chemical and biological cycles that produce methane don't exist.
Oh yeah.
Gases that we have on Earth don't come from. They come from outer space. No? Go ahead.
I haven't finished, Helio. Thank you. So where's the gas produced?
I don't know. When I boil water, I guess gas would be produced. So
about 80% of the Earth's atmosphere or gas is produced at sea level from the sea. So on and inside the Earth. Which direction is the gas going when it leaves the Earth? It's going up, isn't it? Away from the thing that is producing it, the chemicals and the biological systems upon and within the Earth. So the very mass of the Earth is releasing the gas that you are saying is being attracted to it. In this instance, mass is not attracting the gas. Second of all, you're saying gas is mass. So therefore, you should be able to show me gas attracting gas. But you can't do that because gas disperses in all directions.
And you might also consider, after the gases are released from Earth, how they're utilized.
Just going to conclude. Thank you. So, just going to conclude.
Mm-hmm.
The size of the Earth itself is the thing that's producing the gas. The gas is going away from it. So you don't have an observation that gas, the heavier ones, are being pulled back down to the Earth when they're being released by it. Going in the wrong direction, my friend.
Well, where would they go? Down into the solid parts of the Earth?
According to you, yeah.
Because like I was just saying, you have to determine how they're utilized once they're produced from Earth.
Understand. We live in a closed system. They don't go anywhere.
There is the pressure.
You're talking about an escape of gas into a vacuum that doesn't exist. Okay, they don't go anywhere.
No,
we live in a pressurized system, and it's a dynamic system. So energy never ceases to exist, or just spontaneously exist. Right? It just gets transformed. It's a dynamic system where, yes, there is maybe a creation of gas, but there's also a loss over here in another part.
Yeah, energy. energy itself is from creation.
No, we live in a closed dynamic system, and where there is loss, there's also gain. Everything balances out. Trying to seek equilibrium.
It's cyclical.
Yeah, but to respond to Chris Jedi's point, the gas that is produced in the carbon cycle, it has to either go up, go down, or stay put, right?
Yeah, it goes in all directions, doesn't it?
Right, but
by definition,
there is a
what direction is gravity?
Well, let me make my point here. There is the gas near the surface is denser. Then there's a density gradient as you go up, right? And the gas gets less and less dense the further up you go. And it's not because it's produced at the surface and traveling up. You don't measure a travel like that. It's because of what I mentioned earlier. The denser gases, right? They settle towards the bottom, while the lighter gases go towards the top. They're
awesome. So within a container, hold on 2 seconds. So within a container of this really dense gas that you've got, let's say you've got a vacuum chamber, then you put the really dense gas inside the vacuum chamber. Which directions does the gas inside the vacuum chamber go? The really dense one, the only gas that's in there. Which direction does it go?
So, like, let's say you have, I forget the name of it. It's extremely dense gas, the densest gas in existence, okay?
Whichever one, doesn't matter.
Right, and you release it from a vacuum chamber, all right?
No, into a vacuum chamber. There is no gas in it. You're going to put some in. Which way does that gas go?
Oh, you're going to pressurize what was a vacuum. Oh, well, in that case, it's going to fill the system, right?
Exactly, in all directions, right?
Yeah, very, very, very small.
So that proves that gases aren't affected by gravity.
Well, my point, Helio, please. So when we put the heavy gas into the vacuum chamber, you have the entirety of the Earth's gravity acting upon it, but yet the gas is going in all directions, pressing on the walls of the container, including up and outwards, right?
I can explain that, yeah.
So your first claim is kind of ruined then. Because the heavy one is going in all directions.
Well, in this case, there's just one gas.
Yeah. It's not just being pulled down to the earth. If you were to lift the lid off of it, it would fuck off, wouldn't it?
Well, it would go down if it's heavier than air. But
so now you're bringing in another gas that is having a relationship with, and it is denser than it. Well, of course, it's going to be at the bottom, isn't it?
That's what I thought.
You just literally mentioned down as being a density layer.
Well, no, gravity causes the density layer. The density layer.
No. You fucked off with gravity, and then you said down had to do with density.
Well, yes, of course. Things in a density column arrange bottom to top based on their density, but that is a result of gravity, is what I'm trying to say. And in this case, the vacuum container, which I want to address the point you made. I don't want to get distracted from it. With the when you put the gas into the vacuum chamber, the reason it spreads out in all directions, right, is because it doesn't want to be compressed. It's pushing against itself, and gravity is just not that strong, right?
Yeah.
So it pushes itself away from itself.
You don't have the denser gases at the surface, though. The whole atmosphere is basically homogeneous, so it's not like you have denser gas just settling at the surface. Right. That doesn't happen.
No, we do have weather, and it's very disturbed, yeah. But there is...
If you want to assert that it's gravity, then test the gradient both with and without gravity to demonstrate that gravity is the cause.
Well, you can't turn off gravity.
And I think that's what Jedi was getting at. Jedi, finish your point. I think he was getting at that. Go ahead. If you're still there.
I'm still here, buddy.
Yeah. It's I mean, what he's saying is completely.
It's the
he
idea
doesn't even
that
realize that he's not.
Sorry, it was just the idea that gravity isn't that strong within his answer not less than a minute ago. Okay, so the further away from the mass, the less strong it is, but it's keeping all the gas here. When it's weaker up there, that don't seem to work either. We're trying to stop the gas following entropic law and dispersing into a vacuum.
I've got a question for you. Do vacuums exert force?
No, the gas pressure exerts the force and disperses into the available space.
Okay, I just wanted to know where you're coming from. So the force that the gas exerts on itself, which is why the vacuum chamber question earlier, that's why the vacuum chamber fills up evenly, it would have to be greater than the force of gravity. And in nearly all cases, it's not.
Yeah, working on it.
I'm sorry?
Sorry, this vacuum chamber's on Earth. I've given you the entirety of the Earth to work upon the gas inside this vacuum chamber, and yet still the gas is moving in all directions. If I was to remove the container that the gas was in, the gas would fuck off, disperse into the environment around it.
Well, yeah, it would have the initial impulse from the pressure it's, from the container, like it's pushing.
Why is he disagreeing with us when we're saying the same goddamn thing?
I just agreed with what he was saying.
So we understand what gas pressure is, right? The force that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container, right?
And itself, yes.
Yeah, and itself. But if there's a vacuum up there, and there's nothing to press upon, then how can you have gas pressure without the antecedent of something to press upon?
Oh, I see. Well, in this instance, in the heliocentric model, it's because it's got something pulling on it.
Pulling?
Yeah, gravity.
Okay, so what is...
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Sorry, no, you're fine. So again, what is gravity? Because you said it's mass attracting mass. Okay, well, gas is mass. So gas should attract gas if mass is gas.
Yeah,
but it doesn't. It disperses in all directions and feels the limitation of its environment.
Yeah.
So we point out, Jedi, can we point out that mass attracting mass has not been the current rhetoric for over 100 years?
No, I think you just did, mate.
So
it's not the current scientific rhetoric. Mass isn't doing this. It's the bending and warping of space-time.
Mass bends space-time, which causes mass, like other masses, to move towards it, which we call attraction.
Gas laws, actually, if you look into gas laws, it doesn't have necessarily anything to do with gravity. They're not affected by gravity, by definition. So the gases move in any direction based on more has to do with density than gravity. Gravity really has nothing to do with how gases work in a controlled atmosphere.
But it's more about the description of what gravity actually is. Like, mostly when they're talking about gravity, they're talking about the effects of gravity, and they're trying to describe the effects of gravity. But they don't agree on what gravity actually is. Okay,
well, they definitely don't agree on how gravity affects gas.
Can I point something out?
Let's push it up a little bit then, and ask.
Can I point something out real quick, gamer?
Sorry, sure.
I just want to say, you are your theory on how the globe works is not how the scientific world views the globe. I just want you to understand that, like, you're making an argument for you to believe what you believe, but it's not
argument from incredulity. Argument from incredulity. It's actually basically an argument from ignorance. You're claiming you're making a claim of something that you don't understand.
Yeah, you're making something up just to make it fit.
Well, all you guys
Also, you're begging the question.
Is arguing from some authority. I mean, why don't we just discuss the details as we were?
You're begging the question, though, because you're invoking the globe by arguing gravity in itself, right? Because gravity is a force or a pseudo-force pertaining to a ball that you haven't proven in the first place. So the whole, it's just 100% circular logic.
You chose this argument talking about gases, and we're telling you what they say about gases from...
No, that was not me. All I did was say, if you look at the Cavendish, you see with your own two eyes, two masses going towards each other. That's it.
That's not.
Never mind then. But then you chose to move from there into the gas. Gas.
Yeah, I'll follow the discussion where it goes. I don't mind that.
Cool. But then you made it very clear that you don't understand how gases might be affected by what you claim happened to Cavendish, which we already talked about before that, which is like gravity of Earth. And this,
I would say you don't understand, but I don't think that's helpful. Like let's just stick to discussing the details of it.
Okay, well, Cavendish, in my opinion, after I've looked at it for several years,
I like this Glober all of
has
a sudden.
nothing to do with balls attracting balls and making balls spin around the universe.
Definitely Helio, shut the fuck up. The Glober was right.
Yeah, did Cavendish turn off gravity in the shed?
I think he needs to research his model though, like what.
Hold on, did Cavendish turn off gravity inside his shed?
No.
Okay. Just wondering.
The basis of the experiment
it's a parlor trick.
Well,
where else in reality can you point to mass attracting mass?
If you just look, like
outside of the parlor trick.
You asked
where else in reality do you see mass attracting mass?
Well, do we have an example of any? Like we know the.
No, I'm asking. Do you have Do you have an example outside of a parlor trick of mass attracting mass?
I'm going to get to it, but I do need to preface it.
Yes or no?
Yes, but I need to preface it.
Spit it out.
Well, come on, we're not in a rush here. Just to give you the answer, the moon, right?
Oh, brother. When you say right, are you trying to convince yourself?
No, I know what you're going to say. How do we know the moon is made of matter, right? How do we know it has mass?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why was the confirmation of that a fraudulent propaganda film? But that's a rabbit hole that I'm sure you believe because it was on TV. Okay, let's stick to the Earth.
Yeah.
Outside of the parlor trick, where in reality does mass pile up upon each other because it's attracted to each other?
Well, they've actually the Cavendish is not the only experiment in which they.
Okay, spit it out. Where in reality have you ever seen mass attracting mass?
I don't have it offhand. I would have to look it up. Like I said.
Okay, isn't that kind of funny?
Well, I didn't come here with any sort of long.
I know you're coming here to rewrite modern science and tell us that it is mass attracting mass.
Everybody that comes in here thinks they're a good guy. They have the best intentions. They just want to fix the misunderstanding that flat earthers have. We've dealt with that shit. Don't come in with your like saving the day fucking fallacy, whatever the fuck you want to call it, Superman.
Well, what I'm doing. You're misinterpreting.
No. Hold on. Don't get me wrong either. I want to hear you. But you're padding it with a whole bunch of bullshit that we're not really interested in.
Go do the research. Go do the research on your entire globe Earth design.
This whole thing got started by me saying that I don't remember the name of the experiments, right? Like, is that okay?
That's fine. Really, it is fine. I can't remember every single experiment I've ever bloody looked into.
Thank you. I did not come here with like a presentation. I was just really saying hi. And
hi.
About.
Well, I'm not trying to get you on a gotcha that you don't know. You don't know some university experiment where mass is piling up upon each other. I'm just asking, in reality, in your life, have you ever seen it happen outside of a parlor trick?
No, but. Well, okay. I disagree with the term parlor trick, but by its very nature, it's not something that will happen on the human scale.
The only time, I didn't set up a shed, but I did the little Cavendish thing when everyone else did, and they handed them out, and it's a little box. It's ridiculous. And guess what? Half the class reified the myth, and half the class stood there and said nothing's happening, and they gathered them up and put them back in the box.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you get with mass-produced experiments.
Yeah, chances are Henry Cavendish didn't even exist.
Some cars are lemons, too.
It's a story. So just remember, really, never in reality have you seen mass attracting mass.
Cavendish is the same as Eratosthenes, where it's literally just a story and we can't prove the guy existed. Is that true?
The problem is it doesn't matter if he existed because all of these experiments, right?
It does. It does matter if you guys made it up in hindsight for damage control. It does matter.
All the experiments, right? Result.
Yeah, they all match up. They're backfilled.
Constant, right? Like you can do various experiments and they return the same result. So, like, how does that happen?
No, hold on. No, it doesn't. This is the problem we're trying to point out to you. And you said, mass-produced experiments. When you do these experiments, you do not get exactly the same results should the experimental setup be kept in the same way. For example, use the same weights on the torsion, so you have a margin of error. Awesome stuff. Have you managed to take out anything that's electrical or dielectric within your experiment? No, you can't take this out, for example, can you? So
Sorry,
how
say that
can
again. You can't take what out?
Can't take anything that's electrical, magnetic, or dielectric outside of the experiment. You can't take it out, can you?
Well, you can control for those variables, like by Faraday cages, by grounding.
Do Faraday cages around the experiment? We're talking about the experimental setup itself.
Yeah, that you would, I guess, ground and make sure that it's got the same charge, so that
it's got the same charge. So the point is, you would have to take all of those things out of the experiment, as in remove them, turn them off, to show that it wasn't those that were causing it in the first place. But being as you can't do that, you can't rule it out. But what you do is you jump over it and say, this attraction, if it is attraction, or movement, which is more what it is only attributable to gravity and nothing else. Which is a huge problem.
I mean, I don't know. I'm a little confused. Do we agree that if you put two objects, right, of any material, but of the same mass, near each other, they're going to want to move towards each other? Like, are we there, or do we say that does not happen in reality?
Did you remove the electrical charge?
Regardless of whether we remove charge or not, when you put two masses of any material, do they move towards each other?
No.
All right, two pieces of plastic. Two pieces of plastic.
Yeah, sorry. This is a thing about the Cavendish experiment again. Sometimes the objects do not move at all. That's a huge problem when it doesn't move at all. These objects of mass that are next to each other and should be moving, they don't. So why is that then?
And we're talking about 4 millimeters.
This is why I brought up oscillation earlier, because sometimes it's a movement away.
Yeah, but that's a portion in the
4 millimeters in 24 hours.
Yeah, gravity is a very weak force compared to things that we're used to, like magnetism.
It keeps my 240-pound ass on the ground.
Sorry.
Well, it does add up. Yeah, it does add up.
It's a much weaker force, and we have an electrodynamic environment where things are made of these things. Then why are we not pointing at this electrodynamic construct instead of saying, no, it's the much, much, much weaker force? Well, we can't take the stronger force out of it,
for
but
one
we're saying it's a much weaker force.
It doesn't match any of the measurements or constants we know of within the theory of electromagnetism, but also because it's independent of material. It doesn't matter if it's grounded or not, right? Like those things, like the only thing that affects it in consistent measurable way that lines up with big G is the mass, right? That's why we discuss other things.
You got to be able to turn gravity off. You got to be able to manipulate it in order to prove that.
Well, they sort of turn it off that by suspending it vertically. Like that's the point of that, because gravity does not work on the horizontal, right? It's not affecting things in the horizontal, and that's why they only observe the horizontal attraction to measure the rate.
So, in nature, we don't observe horizontal attraction until we put it inside the Cavendish experiment. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that, like, he's right in saying that Earth has gravity. And so testing the gravitational pull of two objects would be very difficult with Earth's gravity interfering. And so we test it on the plane that Earth's gravity
Space-time interfering?
I don't see the need to bring up Einstein, to be honest.
To be honest.
To be honest, that's like a major component about what you've been talking about. That's like the biggest component, because you're
rewriting the books. Does he realize he's rewriting? It's choose his own adventure story.
No, I'm just saying you put two masses near each other, they go together. It's that
they do now all of a sudden.
Well, yeah, you can see it.
Oh, okay. Huh?
You can see it happen.
2 minutes ago they didn't.
Who said no? They've always gone together.
I asked you, in reality, have you ever seen mass attracting mass?
Two sufficient. Well, you said outside of your parlor tricks, which is a loaded.
Yes, that's what I said. In reality, have you ever seen it occur? You said mooned. In reality, have you ever seen things being attracted to each other?
When I drop something on the ground.
Yeah. When you drop a what?
Just when I drop something on the ground, yeah.
Okay, well, you picked it up, didn't you?
Below.
No, you picked it up. Drop a balloon.
Well, yeah, the denser gases, like I said earlier, are more strongly attracted.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
No, that's not follow.
We agree that there's density and buoyancy in air, just like there is in water.
Right. Oh, here's a question, actually. If gravity is not a thing, and it's just density and buoyancy, why do things go towards the surface of the Earth? Like, what makes that direction?
Hold on. We're now starting to stop thinking about gas, which is a thing also, which is going away from the Earth. It depends on what you're talking about, yeah? If I pick up a rock and drop it, yeah, the rock always goes down. But when I let go of gas, it fucks off.
Right, but based on density. But why is the direction that dense things go, why is that towards the surface? Why do denser things towards the surface? That's the question.
They don't. They spread out. If we're talking about this dense gas, it spreads out. Yeah.
Downward bias, but I mean, I'm talking about a physical object. Let's forget about gases. I'm asking why is down, basically? Like, I don't see how density, disequilibrium, or whatever you want to call it, defines the direction. I can see how it would define like the order, but not the direction.
Does it make you upset that you don't know why things go down and things go up?
But that's
just what happened.
I ain't gonna lie. When I first come across flat Earth, gravity fucked with me for a while. Down, why is down? I'm not gonna say
goes down and shit goes
didn't
up.
Mess with me. It messed with me for a long time. It took me a couple of years to really kind of get to the fact that, hey, it's weight.
Well,
maybe weight sounds like weight because you just have to wait to figure it out.
Well, you guys have figured it out, I presume.
We haven't figured I told you that. We haven't figured out shit.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
shit goes down.
Sorry, I didn't mean to presume.
I observed the same thing.
I don't know. It's an acceptable answer.
Well, I figured out that the Earth cannot be this third rock from the sun.
I don't know as a
around the universe, but
I'd rather you be intellectually honest and say I don't know and know your limits than make something up.
Yeah, me too. And like, to be fair, I'll accept I don't know as an answer for why things go down on y'all's behalf.
Well, there's other things that go
why
down.
do balloons go up on y'all's behalf?
I'm just saying there's other things like another gradient, like with the electrostatics. That goes down.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that definitely is an effect that we.
There's a direction
every
with
single day.
electrostatics.
Yeah, exactly.
But if electrostatics was at the heart of it, then wouldn't changing something's electric properties change how it's affected?
Oh, you mean
not
like
in
those,
nature? You get unless you actually physically do. It's just like creating a vacuum.
Like those hovering
wait. Creating a vacuum chamber doesn't mean that you proved gravity. No, I mean, if you drop feathers in a bowling ball in the tallest vacuum chamber on Earth, I mean, you haven't proven gravity by that.
No, but
you just manipulated what something. Like if you drop a bowling ball in feathers, guess what's going to hit the ground first? The bowling ball, of course.
Well, not in a vacuum, no.
No, I said in nature. I mean, without the vacuum chamber.
Right.
Just like if you manipulate electromagnetism in a certain way, you're going to figure something else out. But I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that what natural science is observing the natural world, and then you figure out what's happening in the natural world.
Right.
By what is actually happening in nature, not by manipulating nature and saying, well, I can figure out nature by manipulating nature so that I can figure out my idea of what, how nature exists. And no, you have to observe the natural world and then you figure it out. It's like, well, nature does this, and then I can.
Yeah, you're going to have better luck in general with your hypotheses if you observe nature developing hypothesis. But I disagree with the distinction between like man-made and natural. Like, we're part of nature, and the things we make are natural things, right? We are just able to isolate certain aspects.
Where do you get the things to make the things? Where do you get the things to make the things?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Kim. See, Kim and I are kind of on the same thing. It's just like you couldn't even manipulate this shit if the shit didn't exist in the first place.
Yeah, but so I don't know. I've just heard a lot of like in MC Tunes, and it might not be fair to attribute this to you guys. And FTFE streams, people make that distinction and say that
beautiful Earth keeps giving too.
That certain experiments.
It's a cool place. You should go check it out.
Say again. Sorry.
Earth is a good place. You should go check it out.
I moved out to the woods because I'm that type of person. No city for me.
Once you go outside and check it out, man.
That's what I do. I chop my own firewood and such. I live here and I enjoy the outdoors.
Go
so you chop your. I love chopping firewood. I mean, it's such a peaceful experience.
Manly.
Fun while you're doing it, but sometimes when you're done, it doesn't feel so good.
But it's worth it.
So can I ask the gamer another question?
Sure. And gamer, by the way, it's just left over to distinguish this account. I really need to get rid of that. I would prefer Zim, but it doesn't really matter.
I'll call you Zim. So Mr. Zim, like, what do you think? Why do you think we think the Earth is flat?
Oh, that's a good question. I might have to ponder. I don't think there's any one answer. But I think.
Well, real quick before you dive into that, what do you think the circumference of the Earth is at the equator?
I don't remember the number offhand.
24,901. Do you know what the radius?
Miles, right?
In miles. Do you know what the average radius of the Earth is in miles? The average radius?
I've forgotten it too now. I don't know.
It's 3,959 miles. Now, do you think with those...
You got those backwards. The circumference is 24. The radius is 3959. That's right.
That's what I just said. The radius is 3959. So, with those specific numbers, don't you think that there would be like an arc segment or a curvature rate around the Earth? Like so many miles would create so much drop?
Well, I don't know if drop is the right term. You'd have to be...
Well, it would fall away, like if you were standing on top of a ball.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're looking like straight ahead at your horizontal, it would drop away for sure.
Yeah. So just something to ponder.
Well, I mean, that would be why, like, when you go up in a plane, the horizon drops, right?
The horizon what?
It drops.
It
drops below the horizontal further and further the higher up you go.
It always rises to eye level.
No, that's a mistake. That's a common mistake. Like, it's easy. It seems that way.
Rises to. It's not at eye level, but it is. So you're not even claiming curvature from a plane. It's flat, correct?
I would say nobody that's a flat earther should ever say that.
No. Why is he going up into a plane though? I'm confused.
Well, in altitude. It doesn't.
Okay, so you can see. You can also see that same thing at ground level if you look out towards the horizon.
Correct. Yeah.
It doesn't match the geometric horizon that would have to exist if the Earth were your PFP.
Well, it's
you get that?
There are fluctuations.
Which is 3959.
There are fluctuations in the atmosphere.
What's he saying? How's he rationalizing this? Go on.
I'm sure you guys.
No, I was explaining to him. I'm sorry. I just want to say, I was explaining to him. I asked him a question. Why do we think? What makes him think? Why we think the Earth is flat? Or how did I word that? I was like, why do you think we think the Earth is flat?
Right. And I don't think there's a good single answer to that. I bet.
There's a great answer.
If y'all spend a lot of time together, you'd have the same answer. But
because nobody can ever find the curvature from Earth.
But see, that's the thing.
That's the answer.
Is that like MC Toon, for example, has a great demonstration.
Oh, brother! How about you speak for yourself?
Well, I can't cite sources.
Well, you don't need to speak. You don't need to cite sources. You were just talking about being in a plane.
He's a liar, so he's not credible. He's not credible. He's a blatant liar.
So
can you at least?
That's why I think that is my personal belief as to why I believe most flat earthers think the Earth is flat, is because of a massive distrust in mainstream.
No, you're wrong.
Correlation, causation, blah blah blah.
We can't measure a curve anywhere on the surface of the Earth, let alone one conforming to a sphere with the claimed dimensions of the globe. That's why.
I mean, if I showed you photos of Earth from space, what would you all say?
I would say nice cartoons. Let's go measure a curve together.
Yeah, they're fake. They're a lie, right? And I want to cite MC Toon. It's fake. He's a liar.
Well,
No, I mean, I can literally prove he's a liar, though. Look in the live stream voice text. He's literally a liar, though.
Calling people liars
He doesn't
and all this. The information speaks for itself, you know.
I'm not, but I wouldn't attribute malice.
This dude in particular.
I wouldn't necessarily attribute malice and say that anybody's lying per se, or MC Toon in particular is lying. Just think, at the very least, he's just wrong. I don't care.
No, this particular thing that I cited,
I'm comfortable with saying he's wrong, and that I'll say he's wrong every fucking day of the week.
Yeah. Well, the thing I was going to bring up a measurement he cites, not one that he did, but where do I look for this thing you're trying to show me?
Hold on, I'm interested in this measurement that he cites. What measurement of the curvature of the Earth, radius, diameter, or circumference has MC Toon done?
He didn't do it. I believe it was Jesse Kozlowski.
He didn't measure any curve. He measured some angles and he made assumptions about curve causing those angles. That's all Globers do, is they measure something.
I think we did that a couple days ago about the theodolites and all that.
Let me put it to you.
They measure something that's not curve, and then they just pretend it's caused by curve. They never directly measure curve because there is none to directly measure. So they have to go to something else and pretend, oh, that only happened because there's a curve. But they're wrong every single time.
Let me put this to you, and just for the moment, okay, assume the measurements are accurate. Just work with me, and then I want to know what it would mean to you if it was the case. Okay.
Oh well, measurements of what though? Right. That's the question.
I'll tell you. So, on two sides of a lake, right at the edge of the water. Okay. So starting from water level. There is a theodolite on each side, and they're both pointed horizontally, right? When you look through either one, the other one appears below the horizontal.
Hey, check this out. Before you continue, and I want you to, unless this destroys your argument, which I think it will, do you think theodolites are used to measure lakes? Was that the intention of the tool?
No, and in this case, it's just being used to demonstrate horizontal.
Okay, and what does water seek?
Hold on.
What's the nature of water?
If you're going to bring up a theodolite, was it ever designed to measure a lake?
He's measuring angles here. Is the thing. Look, I would acknowledge that
angles. No, I know what theodolites are for, but they're never meant to.
Yeah, but I just want to answer his question real quick. I would acknowledge that you measured angles, yes, and then I would say that your assumptions that you made about why those angles are there are false because you can't directly measure the underlying cause that you put to them, which would be the assumed Earth curve. So that part would be wrong, but the direct angle measurement, sure, why not? It's the extrapolations or the interpretations of the angle that's a problem.
Do they use theodolites to build a bridge over 100 miles? Do they use theodolites to do that?
I wouldn't know. Sorry. I think that distance is.
No, I know they don't. They actually use the surface underneath the water, which is level, and then they build pillars under the water to make sure it's level afterwards.
We all agree water's level, but we have different.
Yeah, in reality, the lakes aren't humps. Water's level. Welcome to Flat Earth. How is it that water's level if this modeled globe is 70% plus covered in it?
So, in the heliocentric model, water just conforms to the forces acting on it.
Oh yeah, right. In the heliocentric model, you are trying to convince yourself? I'm convinced.
I'm explaining it to you.
Explaining it to me? Listen. I've seen the solar system. I've seen the little mobiles. I've seen them. It's globe. Okay, your PFP is a globe. Your pictures from space, globe. Earth's an oblate spheroid, but we see marble Earth everywhere. Anyways, in reality, water seeks level. You already said it. The globe is 70% covered in water. You can't have it both ways. You get that?
Definitions of level.
Oh.
Your level.
I'm sure we do.
Yeah.
What Cracker Jack box did you get yours out of?
Well, let's
equidistant from a sphere that you're presupposing.
Come on, let him finish a sentence.
Go back to my point. That theodolite that drops below the horizontal across the lake, all right, it does so in conformance with the radius of the Earth.
No, it doesn't. No, that's just a bare assertion. It depends on when you do it. The horizon is optical in nature, and it fluctuates and moves around all the time. And sometimes when you try to calculate a radius from it, you'll get a tiny radius, like 1,000 miles. Other times you'll get it way too big. It doesn't match up with the globe dimensions at all, like you're claiming they do.
Do you guys discount our scientific knowledge of optics and how optics works?
No. Well, yeah, I discount your interpretations of what these angles are. You say it's not rising exactly to eye level, and you've got a supposition about why that is, about how the Earth is a ball that's curving away from you. I challenge that. It's not. You can't directly measure the curve that you say caused that angle, right? You always have to go to something derivative or secondary. You have to use a shadow or an angle and then interpret it to mean curve. You can never actually directly measure curve. Why? Because there isn't any. Because when we try to do that, that's what we find.
That's a claim, right? Like, how do you know there's not any?
No, it's not a claim. Watch this. Provide a direct measurement of Earth curve.
Provide a direct measurement of flatness.
Immediately.
Water. If it was flat, when we look out at the theodolite across the lake, it should be where it is, plus or minus only the horizon disturbances.
Those are your assumptions. You're making assumptions about why it's appearing the way that it is. Now go directly measure the thing that you suppose is causing it to appear that way so we can confirm that it is the cause. Do that.
This is what I call selective solipsism, okay? Like you're just going to just
projection.
Essentially, well, no, this is
dude. It's simple. Go direct.
If you get your binoculars out and stand in the fog, what are you standing on, a marble?
Like, how do you guys know anything with this kind of?
Well, it's really easy, dude. We just do what you should have done, which is we go out, and we try to measure the curve that you're alleging directly. That's what you should have done, so that we know now that there isn't one. So it's pretty easy to know things. You should try it.
So you measured it, and it measured flat.
Yeah, you can't measure a curve using a laser. The horizon isn't actually. That's another problem. You said that the horizon,
flat, right?
Yeah,
you said you measured it flat.
No.
Yes.
Okay. How do you know that it doesn't just appear flat based on other unknown?
Wasn't this like selective solipsism where we can't really know anything?
Exactly. Like that's what you're doing to me.
No, that's what you're doing. Because when we try to directly measure it, we don't find any deviation between laser or straight edge and Earth. There's no way we can ever measure that directly because it doesn't seem to be there. That's the problem, right? So you're making the wrong conclusions about the angles and all the other stuff that you're talking about.
No, that we know we can look at a theodolite that is horizontal.
Back to this.
That is at water level. All right, at another theodolite, right, or target that is at the same height and it drops below. All right, we also know how light is bent due to atmospheric conditions.
No, you don't.
So okay,
because you guys think if I show you a horizon at 10 miles, 1 foot off the ground, you're going to try to tell me that that's a refracted 1.2 mile horizon. You don't know that light behaves that way. You guys just assert it because you presuppose your ball, and then you assume that light's doing whatever it needs to for the ball to be true, no matter what we see. So no, you don't know how light behaves in the air. So
if you don't know how light behaves in the air, then how do you trust your measurements of flat?
And then let's introduce infrared, and now let's change what refraction is doing. Infrared behaves completely differently, and you're going to get way longer distance results. It's game over, dude.
Well, I don't know anything about infrared observations, but speaking specifically to Heretic here, if you say we don't understand how the atmosphere affects the travel of light, how can you trust your measurements?
Okay, well then, if you don't like to talk, if you don't want to chant refraction anymore, then go to the Suez Canal. You don't get to use refraction there. 120 miles, both ports on either end at sea level. No locks.
But yes, how can we trust our measurements? Our measurements
that's
are just
reality.
We're just checking for the globe curvature. That's all we're doing, and not finding it. There's no indication it's actually there when you try to directly pin it down, right? So it's not like how do I trust this? It's how do I trust what you're bringing to us, right? You need to directly measure the thing that you claim the Earth is. And there's no indication that it is that, because you always go with something derivative. You always go with assumptions.
Yeah, wait a second. You're so cornered by reality that you were about to tell us that, we have different definitions of level. So let's hear your grand definition of level.
Yeah, conforming to the surface of the Earth.
Okay, that's
the liquid part.
sphere.
Sorry, conforming
That's circular reasoning. Do you understand that?
Of the surface of the Earth, right? Well, no, that is true whether it's flat or not.
Well, let me ask you this question.
And Superman can fly by the mass.
No, level does conform to the surface of the liquid parts of Earth's surface.
Let's test that. Let's test that. Can we use angle measurements to the horizon to calculate the dimensions of the sphere that you suppose you're on?
If you take into account how the atmospheric conditions are going to affect.
Okay, how would you do that specifically? How would you account for it? Give me the formulas. What would you do?
Oh, yeah, I haven't done that.
Okay, so how would you know that works then? You don't really know what you're talking about.
Well, there's that solipsism again, huh?
No, it's not. It's not, because I've actually looked at the formulas that they use and talk about, right? And I've compared them to what we actually observe, right? And I do know them, and you don't. So it seems like you're being
one thing. But
where's India when you need them?
Do you have a disproof of them? Like, why should I trust you over the science?
No, you don't even have a claim. You haven't even brought them. You don't even know what it is you would want me to disprove.
No, as I said earlier, right, and I believe this is reasonable, okay, any topic I'm not an expert in, I'm going to defer to the experts. And I'm going to defer to them over you.
Okay. But I want to get back to what I was asking you, which is, in your wisdom, as it currently stands, can we measure angles to the horizon and deduce a radius or circumference of this sphere that you suppose we're on?
Within a reasonable margin of error, yes.
Okay, then how come, if that's the case, that the horizon is consistently seen like 10 times too far for the globe math, which means that the radius would actually have to be 2 orders of magnitude larger than they said it is? So if it's so far, if the horizon is so much further than the globe math predicts it to be, right, that the ball would have to be 250,000 miles in radius or something like that, why is it that you can take an angle to that same horizon that's way too far and then go, oh, that angle means that it's a 59 mile radius sphere? You're making mistakes, man.
No,
angle to horizon over a curved line. Why are we using angle measuring devices over curved lines? If you've got one of those lines that is curved, you're not going to be measuring an angle. If the Earth is a ball with a curved surface, you're not going to be utilizing angle measuring devices to horizons, are you? You can't measure angles with curved lines, can you?
No, I studied math in college, and you absolutely can, yes.
You can measure angles when one of those lines is curved?
Yes, absolutely.
Can you provide a citation for that, please? I would like a 90-degree angle with a curved line.
Just take any tangent to a sphere, right? Like
hold on. That would require that the horizon would be a physical location, then, wouldn't it? Tangent line to physical.
It's a physical location that is obscured by the atmosphere.
A horizon. So you would literally have to take the atmosphere out for a day to measure where the actual horizon was then, wouldn't you?
Or
because the atmosphere is always
our knowledge of refraction.
Or
you don't have that knowledge. You told us that already.
I don't have the knowledge, but humanity certainly has that knowledge.
No, they don't. We looked for it. They don't have it.
Refraction presupposes R
over the scientists who study this.
You don't even know who you're believing, and you don't even know what
the high priest. So you're sharing your belief then. Is that what's going on here?
In this case, yes.
Okay. Well,
but let me ask you this:
so it's a belief system that you're wrapped up in, not reality.
Okay. Are you going to pretend you don't have any beliefs? That everything that you know is just an absolute fact.
No, that's beside the point.
I have a favorite color, I have a favorite baseball
That's
team.
a red herring, dude. That's a nonsense.
My point is this.
Can you admit that? Can you admit that what you're wrapped up in, what your PFP represents, is your belief system, not an actual reality?
No, the Earth being a sphere is a fact, right?
Right? Are you? No, it's not a fact.
How refraction?
It's a story. It's a myth.
How refraction functions is something that I do not.
Terrestrial refraction requires radius of Earth. Where did you get that?
Look, like I said, how refraction functions is not something that I personally understand.
So why are you talking about it?
Yeah, how can you know then that any of this is fact? Because the facts would depend on the knowledge of the refraction and everything that you say.
Who told you to chant refraction?
Okay, so would you guys only believe something if you've done it yourself and verified it yourself?
Okay, now you're just basically telling us that this is a religion.
Do you trust?
You're just basically telling us it's a religion you have. Okay, got it. Fine.
No, I'm asking you. Do you trust the scientific method?
Yeah, and it wasn't used for any of this.
Hold on.
So any science you believe, like just pick a topic, right?
Tell me where it says belief in the scientific method.
Hold on. I thought we were making shit.
Hold on. Any science you trust, just pick one, right, that you haven't done yourself.
What he just said, we're measuring shit. The scientific method's irrelevant, dude. This is geometry. Get back to your measurements.
Yeah. Are you saying the scientific method is understanding refraction?
My friend.
Oh, my
Lord. What we're talking about is shapes and measuring of shapes. You've brought in the scientific method, which is cause and effect relationships. Let me ask you a question. Is there a scientific experiment that proves the shape of an object?
No, the science only came in when speaking about refraction. No, measurements are different. Like I was talking about science with regards to refraction. All right, everybody jumped on me because I don't understand it personally, as if that's a requirement for it still being the best.
Because it mixes in pseudoscience. Well, this make-believe radius value.
That's what you say.
That's what. No. Okay, where did the R come from?
I don't know. I'd have to research it.
How can you know it's a fact then? You don't even know where it came from. And you don't know how it can be known, yet you know that it's a fact.
No, I think this is
reasonable for me to trust it as a fact. Is it reasonable for me to trust it?
That's
I think you need to research that stuff, man. I think
you need to go.
Fine.
I'll do more. You need to go research it.
I will.
Yeah, you're talking about a dogma, not something factual, empirical, and knowable.
Well, I want an answer to this question specifically now, okay? Is it reasonable for me to trust in the science of refraction as a layman?
What science? I don't even know what it is. You're just substituting the word religion with science. And no, it's not reasonable.
You're talking about terrestrial refraction, something that allows you to see magically around curved Earth. That's not reality.
Hold on. Why would you believe what somebody else says when you can go and figure it out for yourself?
Because I can't figure everything out for myself. Is it reasonable for me to trust what chemists say about chemistry?
Oh my goodness. Okay. Hold on. Let me cut to the chase here. If refraction's over your head, go to the Suez Canal. It's 120 miles. Both ports at sea level on either end. No locks. You do not get to chant refraction here. This is where you have to tell us that the level is equidistant from center, which is more ridiculous than your refraction chant.
There you go.
So how do you rationalize it? How many 120-mile flat surfaces make up a sphere? An oblate spheroid.
you're the one in this case assuming the conclusion, right? You're assuming the world is flat and therefore it's ridiculous.
No. I know for a fact the engineering of the Suez Canal requires 120 miles of flat.
The engine, well, yeah, just like saying.
Okay, so let me ask you the question again. How many 120-mile flat spots make up an oblate spheroid?
Are flat and level synonymous to you?
We're talking about reality. We're not talking about you presupposing a sphere. We're talking about water. We're talking about water. When's the last time you were on a flat lake that was humped?
He asked the question: is flat and level?
Flat and level, same thing. Horizontal, sea level.
He wasn't asking you. He was asking Zim.
Now I'm just.
Is flat and level synonymous?
To me, no.
To you,
differentiate the two?
No, it's not. It's not.
Well, do you have a demonstration of level being equidistant from the center of a sphere then?
I mean,
can you demonstrate
a sphere?
The sphere in question, how about?
Well, I mean, to do that, you would either have to accept it to be as a sphere for demonstrations here on Earth or go up to space.
Why do I have to accept it? Why can't you just show it to me?
Well, I mean, because we disagree on various bits of information.
But we disagree on your religion.
I still want to go back and get an answer to the question nobody wants to answer. All right, everybody's hassling me on it, but I want to know if it's okay to as a layman, to trust in what chemists say about chemistry.
That's a red herring.
Are chemists measuring shape of Earth?
That's irrelevant. I just want to know the answer.
Into authority. That's all he's going to do. If I don't understand, is it reasonable for me to appeal to an authority? Yeah, if we're going to talk about chemists, that's fine. You're going to be talking about refraction. I'm going to ask you what type of refraction you're talking about. If you're talking about hold on. If you're see, this is the problem. The bending of light, or 7/6R. When we're talking about terrestrial refraction, that's 7/6R. That makes the Earth bigger. That's got fuck all to do with the bending of light.
Well, I mean, if the Earth
grows at 7/6.
Why do you keep it? You might listen back to yourself and see how many times you said if.
Well, I'm trying to speak in a way that isn't like dogmatic. I'm trying to see things from your
right, and that's what I'm saying. Listen, how many times you said if in this conversation. It's not going to be Earth was a globe. If maybe probably
it was a globe,
and it probably was this. Can you imagine? Probably, maybe it could be possibly something.
If it was how would you feel about this or this? Like, it's not a experiment. There with the room, right? And none of you are on my side. So, of course I'm going to entertain it from your perspectives.
Well, Gamer, here's what you got to do. You got to just measure R, right? Because even the terrestrial refraction that you're invoking, it's based on R, the radius, right? They need a radius to refract in the first place. You got no radius, you got no globe, you got no refracted globe. You can't go to anywhere else beyond that before you've got the radius. So just tell us how they got it, because your entire belief system, every aspect of it is built on that radius.
It's built on that circumference and it's built on that radius.
Gizbo wanted to say something, but right after that, I will tell you.
I just want to say it's literally built on that circumference and on that radius. It literally goes to basic geometry. Like,
that's
you draw a circle and you got a circumference, and you draw a sphere and you got a circumference, and inside that, if you draw a line to the center, that's your radius, right? That's basic geometry.
Absolutely.
How did they get it?
So one way to do it is to pick 3 known points on the Earth and use a rod that's the same height, right? And just take measurements of the length of the shadow from the sun.
Using angles on a curved surface, you've got a problem.
There you go.
I'm going to point out, I do apologise, but you're using angles on a curved surface. Your Earth is curved, but you're going to use angles on it.
Yeah, you can do that, man.
You're starting with presuppositions right off the bat. with the angles, you're already assuming the globe in the first place. You're assuming other things about the sun. Yes, you are. You're assuming the whole globe paradigm and the sun being very far away and it having parallel rays and all that stuff right off the bat. It's already taken for granted that you have a globe before you even do this exercise. So that's not what we're looking for, because that's just a reification. We need the demonstration of the globe in the first place, not it just assumed and then reified.
So the sun's rays can be measured. Okay, to be.
Oh yeah, I've got.
Do that. Do that then.
And are you guys going to bring up corpuscular rays? Please don't bring up corpuscular rays.
Boy, because you don't know anything about it.
No, it's just dumb.
Okay, did Eratosthenes, did he assume sphere?
I don't know.
Yes, he did.
Because he only used 2, and you would need to use 3 to eliminate any.
And you're assuming sphere as well.
No, you use 3 to eliminate any other options.
Okay, go do that.
Hold on. So if I've got a light above me in my living room and I stand underneath it, I don't get a shadow apart from directly underneath my feet. I walk 5 foot away and the shadow increases. I walk 10 foot away and the shadow's bigger. I can measure these angles.
Yeah,
right?
They increase at a linear rate, yes.
Yeah, but my floor is level and my light was just above my head, but I've increased the angle by moving across a level floor. But when we go back to Eratosthenes, apparently we're on a sphere for some fucking reason.
Because the rate at which the angles or the length of the shadows changes is different than if you were on a flat, like on a flat surface moving away from a point source of light. The length of the shadows increases at a certain rate. On a sphere, right? Because you're not just increasing distance, but you're changing angle relative to that source of light. The shadow gets longer faster.
Okay, that's really nice, but you wouldn't have to do that if you could just directly measure drop over distance on the face of the Earth. So just go do that so that we can know upfront that we're actually dealing with that. Yeah, because you'll get diverging shadows on a flat surface too, depending on the light source above it.
Sure, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Source of light being where?
Yeah, the whole thing depends on assumptions. Again, we need you to verify the globe in the first place, not assume it and circle jerk it into reality.
We know the rays from the sun are parallel. That's measurable.
Okay, well, I'd like to see that because I've seen many globers try to demonstrate that, and every single time they demonstrate light that isn't showing up parallel. So try to do that.
The rays of light just go the same direction. Like
no, they don't. No, they don't. I can show you pictures that are claimed to come from NASA, claimed from the ISS, right, where they say...
How can he claim that when he lives on the same goddamn Earth that we live on?
Yeah, nobody sees parallel light, dude. I don't know what you're smoking.
How can light travel parallel if it's coming from a singular point and radiating outwards?
It's very, very, very nearly parallel. It's so far away that it is basically parallel.
Who told you that, bro? You're looking at the same damn sun I'm looking at every day. That's crazy.
So I'm guessing you guys are looking towards the source of light and seeing shadows and things diverge just like
railroads. No, I see the same sky you do every day. Are you not seeing something? Are you seeing something different I'm seeing every day? This is weird.
Well, two people can look at the same thing and come away with different things. We all know that.
Okay, well then, so we're looking at the same sky and coming to different conclusions. Now, I said that right away. We're seeing the same exact thing, coming to a different conclusion about why you see it that way.
Well, that's where measurements come in. And then beyond
measurements of what?
Experimentation.
Are you going to measure your reality, the not your reality? If you use, if you look at the sky and look at the corpuscular rays that we're talking about, you're not going to find the sun 93 million miles away. I promise you.
Well,
I promise you that.
Those rays you're talking about diverge for the same reason that if you're standing on railroad tracks and looking right down
oh my God.
Oh, so first of all, they are parallel, but your proof of that is them not appearing parallel because blah blah blah. Insert excuse. Very cool.
No, any parallel.
Yeah, for the same reason that the
parallel from a certain perspective. Like if you like that.
Right. That's funny how you had to go right to talking about how they don't appear parallel and give us an excuse instead of just measure them.
They're parallel for the same reason that train tracks are parallel, even though they appear to converge at a certain distance. And have you ever stood on train tracks?
Yes.
Yeah, you know where they appear to converge together? It's not very far.
I mean, if you have zoom, it's further away.
It's the conjugate focal plane, dude.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, it's not very far. I mean, so the sun is 93 million miles away, and the light rays.
Wait. So look, I'm dropping a picture in the live stream. I gotta ask, where are these rays converging on the lens of my eye?
If those rays, sorry, I'm not that familiar with Discord. Where did you say you dropped it?
The live stream voice text. It's right above the live stream voice chat.
VC check-in.
No, below that.
Okay, I see it.
Live stream voice text.
Okay, so
at 11 after, I dropped some crepuscular rays, and I would like to know where that light is coming towards my eyesight.
I don't really understand the question.
Where?
No, he's asking you about the picture that he posted.
I know the rays that appear to.
How are they diverging out and doing what you see on a train track? How are they doing that to the lens of my eye? When they're going down, and I'm looking.
They're also coming towards you. They can be doing both.
No, they're not, dude. No, they're not. They're going straight down.
So the sun is up there in the clouds then?
Look at what the light is doing
above the clouds.
It's just right up there? Like a plane could fly.
Above the clouds. Yes. It's in the sky, dude. It's in the sky.
Oh, it's right above the clouds. And
that is silly. Oh, come on. Y'all are yanking my chain.
What do you mean?
Is that like
you can't fucking verify it?
Like a plane could fly that high. Are you kidding me?
Acting like he doesn't see the same shit every day like we do. He's just acting.
Are you really? Are you guys really saying that is? It's at plane altitude. The sun.
How high? The sun. Really?
No, airplane. No. Have you ever been in an airplane above the clouds? Of course you can't. Of course the plane is higher than. I mean, of course, the sun is higher than airplane.
Bro, I was about to go to bed, but I can't let you guys fucking go and fucking say this for all flat earthers. No, we're not saying the sun is as high as fucking planes. No.
No. I don't think any flat earther in their right mind believes that. But
no, he's saying it.
What those rays are pointing to.
No, that's not true. Well, that's not what Gizmo was saying at all. So
look at the picture you posted. The rays.
How high up do you think the sky goes?
God damn it, Gizmo! Are you doing the fucking sun nestled in the clouds again?
No.
Yeah, he is.
I'm doing crepuscular rays. He's the one saying it, not me.
So what are you? What is your contention with the picture there? Are you saying that it's just an optical, like it's a perspective? It's an effective.
Exactly.
Are you saying? Okay, you're saying it's perspective, or is the light being scattered and diffused by clouds, or what's going on?
It's a perspective trick.
Well, it's not a trick. It's just what we see.
Well, it's an illusion, I should say. It's
not an illusion either.
I don't know. You guys are so eager to jump to other things.
How sure are you that you are on this Discord talking to us right now?
So he's saying it's perspective. So the light is appearing totally non-parallel. You're saying that due to perspective, it appears that way. It in fact is parallel. Is that the case?
Yeah. If you were to go to the side and look at those same rays, you would see parallel rays.
Well, that's your assertion. Can we see that?
Well,
you would see.
Yes, there are examples of that. As a matter of fact.
Well, can you please share?
Oh yeah, please share one. Yeah, I'd like to see that.
I don't have them on hand. I did not predict.
Yeah, because you're not going to find one.
I do plan.
Hey, we'll give you some time. We'll give you 10 minutes. I mean, go.
I'm not going to do it right now, but I do plan on being around the server.
And so go to that .ws website.
I will make a note. Right now, I do have to hold push to talk though, so I'll be silent for just a second while I make this note. Okay?
Sure.
No worries, buddy.
Find one, and then we'll.
By the way, those pictures and gifs of that pretty. It's pretty to look at.
Really cool.
What have we here?
Here, I'll post some more pretty pictures for you.
Yeah, that's cool. And
It's so pretty.
one big pond. He lives in Australia. If he posted a video, he makes videos all the time from Australia. You guys can check that shit out. It's good stuff.
All right, I got a note made. So next time I hop on, I'll try to do that first. But for example, though, shadows cast by the sun. Like if you're out in the woods, standing in the woods, the sun is setting, casting shadows on the trees that are coming towards you. They appear to diverge as well, right?
Yeah, of course they do. Of course they do. It's a single light source.
If you look down on them with a drone, they're parallel.
Really? Let me see that.
Have you ever considered that it's because the sun is not 93 million miles away?
So, well, first, let me ask, if y'all saw that, would you change your stance on this?
I've seen exactly what you are claiming, or I've seen, the exact same thing claimed by other globers and put forward, and it turned out not to be parallel light.
So I do have a drone where I can check this out. I've got a Mavic Air too. What are you saying about looking at parallel light from the perspective of the drone?
Yeah, he's saying top down.
Yeah, if you're looking at it from the ground.
Lunatic has a really badass drone video. Can you share that one, Lou?
If you're looking at it coming at you, they will appear to diverge, like on the ground. But then when you fly up and look down, they'll be parallel.
Did you draw the lines and make sure they're parallel? Because NASA has pictures just like what you're talking about, where they claim they're showing parallel light, right? And you draw the lines of the shadows, and they're not parallel at all. They're not even close.
Well,
so are you sure you're actually looking at parallel light?
I'm not going to say I measured it, no, but they're a lot, at the very, very least, even if they're a little bit off.
Well, because they were not just a little bit off, and that was NASA. I mean, they can't even demonstrate what you're claiming you can with a drone, so I'd like to see it.
Disrupted my train of thought. So even if you took a measurement out and it was like a pixel or two off, all right, or however off you want to say that it is.
If
you just draw the lines on the shadows and see if they're parallel at all.
You imagine, like that's what I say. If like, I don't know why you guys can't. Anyway,
I just asked you when you were talking earlier. Go back and listen to how many times you said, if, probably, maybe, could you consider this, and if, probably, maybe, if the Earth is this, or something like that.
I'm not here to argue.
Listen, no.
I'm here to.
Well, I mean, you're not here to argue, but you're just kind of like saying everything you say starts with, well, if you consider this, or if that, if maybe, probably,
because I have
this could be a consideration. If probably, maybe, this would be be something you all should consider. As if we haven't freaking been through this shit before.
Well, sorry, but it's just natural for me to speak that way when I'm talking
because you're not sure about your argument, but we are. That's why we're making.
Are you in my head? The reason I'm telling you.
Yes, I'm in your head now, but I've been listening to your ass for over an hour now. Yes, I'm in your head.
Oh my goodness!
What we're telling you is you shouldn't have to start with presuppositions, right? You should just be able to demonstrate it outright. That's why I keep going back to a direct measurement of an arc segment.
I'm getting.
Hold on. Drop over distance, right? Over the face of the Earth, right? Just a direct measurement of that. No ifs, no starting with any presuppositions. Just go out there and demonstrate it.
So are facts presuppositions to you? Like if contingent on one another? Can two things be contingent on one another?
Wait a minute.
Has nothing to do with what I just said.
Fact and presupposition are opposing to each other. Why would you even say something like that? See,
what he
that's
said
the
is
weirdest
ridiculous.
shit.
But to point out what he said is ridiculous. What he says is a presupposition is actually just a contingent fact.
Is water wet?
No, you're actually just taking a presupposition and calling it a contingent fact. It's not that. It's not a contingent fact.
It's like being able to measure the distance to the horizon, right? Or the drop to the horizon. And that measurement's accuracy being contingent on the facts behind refraction.
One thing we can agree on is that you can't.
My God!
You can't. Go ahead.
Look, buddy,
go ahead,
you don't have
Jedi.
But wait, he said refraction. He invoked refraction again. The refraction model you're using is R, right?
That's the whole argument. He's avoiding it on purpose.
Yeah, he told us it's a fact that the Earth is a sphere, and then he says, "Well, he knows this because he believes it."
No. You guys,
yes.
back to me, can you?
I already know he's avoiding the entire argument.
What's my point?
You're begging the question.
You act like this
that's what
anytime you act like this radius value is legit, you've jumped the shark.
Like I'm one guy here.
Somebody needs to take point on this conversation because it seems like 10 people are talking to this one guy.
Yeah, that's cool.
Somebody take point and switch. Hey. One second. Let me come through.
You pick. Hey, Miggy, I trust you to pick one person. And
all right. So we had president. I'm just going to pick randomly. President was talking. He was asking a question and he got rumpus. So, President, can you please continue? And after your point, just kick it off to somebody else. Say, yeah, okay, I'm done. Just really quick.
Miggy, did you mean me, heretic?
Heretic. I'm sorry, heretic. Yeah, but just kick it off, and then once you're done, just pass the feather to somebody else. Because this is getting to be a shit show.
I got you. Yeah, totally. All I was saying was pretty simple, and I've said it already, gamer, which is that you're presupposing the radius, right? You're presupposing the globe. You can't go to refraction because you don't have a globe to refract in the first place that you've shown us.
So my point was that your use of presupposition there really could be replaced on your measurement is contingent on other facts, right? It's not a presupposition. If we understand refraction, which I know is contested. Okay, but if we understand refraction, then the measurements are accurate.
Well, we told you don't. We told you don't because your understanding of refraction is based on the radius that you can't provide measurements for.
I'm not going to argue refraction.
Do you see that your facts have some ifs mixed in there? Do you at least acknowledge that?
I mean, I think...
do your facts have ifs mixed up in them?
Are you done, Herotosthenes?
That's fine. I'll let you guys. Like, this is not like just calm down.
All right, Olhas, did you want to take it?
I just have one simple question. I've asked that he goes in circles, but do your facts have ifs mixed up in them?
All right, I'm going to answer this, and it's not going to be yes or no, okay? Are you okay with that?
Well, any answer other than no, it doesn't really matter, does it?
So, there are scientific facts, right? Those are subject to change. Anything in science is subject to change.
Hold on.
And then there are hard facts. And this
hold on.
Not my subject, but
was that Radwin interrupting?
Like
no, that was me. I'm so sorry.
Like facts within mathematics. No, those are not those are just hard facts. Okay.
Okay, we're talking about the facts you have. You said the Earth is a sphere. Facts. Do your facts have ifs wrapped up in them about the Earth? Because you're talking about refraction, and in the middle of that refraction is a big old if called R.
There's more than just that if you want to be technical.
Okay, so yes, your facts have ifs, correct?
Yours don't, though?
No, I'm asking about your heliocentric globe. Do the facts that you have about it and that anyone has about it have ifs in them?
Well, for starters, as a layman, I have to say...
So that you said yes. Correct. So therefore, they're not facts.
Okay. Is this a conversation or what? Like, are you going to...
It's a yes or no. You've already acknowledged that there's ifs.
Because every time I start to talk, after you ask a question, you start to just run over me.
Okay,
right?
Do you acknowledge that when you claim terrestrial refraction, you've got an if in there?
Yes,
you acknowledge that.
As a layman, the first if would be if the scientists are correct.
Oh, brother. No, the R, yeah. The R. Is that an if?
That's what your if is, not mine.
Okay, what are the ifs then of your facts?
The first one is if the scientists are correct about how refraction.
Brother, man, you're kind of just I can't do this.
Refraction.
Let Jedi, can you come in here? Hang on. Let Jedi come in here real quick. Go ahead, Jedi.
Yeah, sorry, I do apologise for going back to the point you made earlier about science. and science is always subject to change. If I demonstrate a cause and effect relationship like heat boils water, is that going to change? Am I going to boil my kettle and one day the heat will not boil the water? Science demonstrates cause and effect relationships, right? I demonstrate the cause of what causes a phenomena. Now, our understanding might change, but the cause doesn't.
But there might be, gravity would be a good example in this case, the switch between Newtonian understanding and Einsteinian understanding, right? Like mass attracting mass or mass warping space-time, which then causes the appearance of attraction. So maybe what you thought was the cause of water boiling is actually has an intermediary cause that you don't yet know. And that might be a little silly. I mean, some facts obviously are more certain than others, but
I get you. Does science deal with physical and natural world?
Yeah.
Cool. Is space physical?
Yeah.
So the absence of anything, here to there, the distance, nothing at all, is it physical? So nothing is nothing physical.
Well, it's not nothing, right?
Well, it's space, right? I'm not talking about gas.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about anything physical. I'm just talking about an abstract space from here to there. Is that physical?
Matter, but the fabric of space-time is a real thing. Yes.
Oh. Is time physical?
Space-time. It's one thing.
It's one thing. So the compilation of space, a not physical thing, and time, a not physical thing, both things you can't put in a pot and paint red for me. You're going to tell me are physical. Einstein admits these are mathematical concepts. Concepts are not physical. This is mathematical abstraction, not scientific. It's not based in the physical real world.
Fair enough. I mean...
so when we're talking about the bending and warping of space-time, don't bring science into it. Science deals with physical and natural. I know.
Physical, like knocking on wood? I mean,
I'm talking about inside
the world.
I'll tell you.
It's reality.
I'll tell you. In reality, the physical and natural world, right? What causes stuff to happen? Now, time is a concept. By definition, concept isn't physical reality, is it?
Well, actually, we've discovered it's more than just a concept. If you define time as the rate at which cause and effect occurs, that is something that can change in one location relative to another. So
is time
does exist?
Is time physical?
I wouldn't call it physical, really.
Right. So we can't be science in time. We can't be science in time, then, can we?
No.
If it's not physical, hold on. I know time exists, our conceptualization, but the clock isn't time, is it?
It's
the passing of stuff. Yeah. So beyond the concept, but is it physical?
What does that matter?
Well, if we're doing,
hold on. I said earlier that science deals with physical and natural. And now we have a third category.
We're doing science. We're doing science.
Non-physical. I don't know. What do you want to call it?
We're doing science within the physical and natural world, and you're talking about non-physical things, concepts. You're not going to be science in concept, Sunshine.
It's more than a concept. It's a real thing, right? And it's measurable. Okay.
Yeah, I can measure time, and I can measure the distance from here to there, but can I bend them? Can I bend a concept physically?
Well, that bending a concept is not the right way to put it, right? My understanding, as it is
it mathematical?
That space-time is one thing. Okay, space and time are linked. Time being defined as the rate of cause and effect, and the rate of cause and effect is more than just a concept, and it can change, right? We've measured it to change. So, yes, science can deal with that.
So science can deal with non-physical mathematical abstraction. But no, it can't.
Whatever label you want to use. Label doesn't matter much to me. That's semantics.
Hold on, semantics, the definitions of words. We're dealing with the definition of what science is and what it can and can't do.
Yeah,
it deals with the physical. Hold on. It deals with the physical and natural world.
That's something that you want to put on it. Sure.
No, that's what it fucking does.
Yeah, well, it also deals with
let me put it like this. Let me put it like this. So. If I observe a phenomena, something happening, in science, I will presume a cause for that phenomena. I will then, in an experiment, physically manipulate what I presume that cause to be. Now, being as you're talking about concepts, something that I cannot physically manipulate, I'm not going to be doing science with it, am I?
Are magnetic waves physical?
Let's just try to stick to one bloody subject.
No, I'm asking. Like, but to me, those would not be physical either.
Do they have a physical impact on the things around them, like iron filings?
If we say science deals with things like physical, natural, and things that have impacts on the physical, then science. Then relativity meets your criteria for science.
Relativity is a mathematical concept. It is not defined as science. It's math.
I think the scientists would agree with you.
But it's math, isn't it? It's not physical science.
Math. We've like I've said, we've measured it. Like the chain. If
measured what?
For instance, the rate of cause and effect, right, in one place relative to another, the passage of time. All right, like.
So what's time cause?
Measured that to change.
What's time cause?
Well, what does it cause? It's the rate of cause and effect. I don't know how else to put it.
So the rate of cause. I'm asking you what it causes.
Everything.
I'll give you it's the paper that shit happens on, as in over time stuff will happen. But is time causing the stuff to happen?
It can affect the rate at which it happens.
Is time causing the stuff to happen? I don't care about the rate. I'm asking if time is causing it to happen.
That's a malformed question.
And how?
Like
I'm asking you if, in physical reality, time is physically causing shit to happen.
Does it meet your criteria causing something to happen if time is moving faster in one place than another place?
What do you mean by time moving faster in one place than another?
The rate of cause and effect is faster in one place relative to another place. Does that meet your criteria for having an impact on things?
Seriously, you would seriously have to redefine what you're saying. One place to another. What are you talking about? The rate of time is different over here than over there.
Well, in relativity, right? If you have things, moving at relativistic speeds, then yes, the relative to one another, the passage of time is different.
How?
The rate of cause and effect changes, right?
How?
As does the mass of the system, the total energy in the system, and that's why, like near light.
Entropy.
I'm sorry.
Entropy.
Entropy is the tendency towards disorder over time, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm still trying to get you to understand that every time that you bring up space-time, it's not scientific, it's mathematical. Concepts and constructs from abstract math.
Well, we describe it with math, but it is actually very real because we see its effects. We've actually examined, studied, measured the effects of space-time on our world. Including gravitational waves, the change in the rate of cause and effect with known entities, like that is the effect space-time has on our world. So it is more than a concept. It is very real.
So if it is very, very real, can you give it to me?
I can't give you a magnetic wave either.
No, but you also can't give me time and put it in a jar and paint it red.
I can't put a magnetic jar, put it red either. Like it's irrelevant.
You can influence it. My point is this again. My point is this again. You're not going to be sciencing this because you cannot physically manipulate what you presume to be causing your phenomena.
But no, you
have you have mathematical abstracts as defined by Einstein.
You can physically manipulate
You can physically manipulate time, can you?
Yes. Yes.
How do you physically manipulate time?
Well,
how do you, the researcher, physically manipulate time?
By comparing two systems moving at different.
No, I'm not talking about comparing. I'm not talking about comparing. Not talking about comparing. I'm talking about you, the researcher, physically manipulating what you think the cause is.
If you're going to manipulate it, you need to understand how you've manipulated it by measuring it. So I thought that was implied. But
no, you need to physically contract it.
By traveling at high speed relative to an observer, right? You change the rate at which the clock ticks, so to speak, right? Like that, you can affect it that way. Don't know what else to tell you. Like they did that.
Sorry, I'm still my face is smiling so hard with over what you just said, man. Can you restate what you just said, please?
Yeah. So now you're not going to buy into the premise of this because this experiment was done in space, right? But by traveling at sufficient speed, they can affect the rate at which time passes. Is that new to you, or
yeah? And when you throw a Casio into a black hole, it goes backwards.
Okay, I mean whatever. This was an experiment that was done and measured. So,
an experiment done in space. What was the phenomenon? And what was the presumed cause? And what did they physically manipulate?
The presumed cause.
What was the phenomena? Let's start at the beginning. What was the observed phenomena?
I'm actually going to stop it here. I do not buy into y'all's strict definition of the scientific method, where you have to isolate the independent variable.
I thought you didn't care about definitions.
What?
You just said you weren't too concerned about definitions. There's words.
Well, could you please not interrupt? I don't think you've even been listening to me very clearly. All you've done is derail my train of thought. If you want to have a conversation with me, then just have a conversation with me, please. Where were we?
You were talking about your outer space TV show.
You were trying to circumvent the scientific method and make up a bunch of bullshit and call it science anyway.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was preparing to try to rope me into defining very specific things like independent variables, and then how's that the cause, this and that, which you guys tried to do with the Cavendish as well. But at the end of the day, when I look at the Cavendish, I see two masses going towards each other, right?
What you're talking about with independent variables, that just is the scientific method. You're trying to bypass that and then still call what you're doing science, which by definition is pseudoscience.
That is not the case. Actually, what you guys are doing is implementing a far too rigid definition of the scientific method. It's much more broad than you think, actually.
No, that is the scientific method, and like I say, you're trying to get around it. You're trying to get around it.
Whether or not the Earth's a sphere is a geometric question anyways.
I agree there, but science, you guys always bring up various science to disrupt the basic geometry. That's why it always goes to science.
Break down the standards of the scientific method to the point where what you're doing is not even scientific, but still science, right? So that you've got that badge on it, right? You can slap that label of science on it and give it this sense of authority, right? No. We see what you're doing, so just either follow the method or don't call it science.
You guys implement such a strict label only and very selectively too, so that you can strip away the badge of science.
No, it is just science.
Like, is the Cavendish experiment science?
Let's not get into how you feel about what we're doing, because it's unbecoming. So I would talk to you right now, but I'm eating. I just got off of work. You really don't know what you're saying, GamersM, and you haven't talked to me yet. And I guarantee you, by the end of our conversation, you will be admitting that you do not know what you're talking about. And it's that simple.
But
and
by you guys, I meant the people I'm talking to. Just
you're trying to lower the bar.
Hang on a second. So I guarantee you, when we start talking, you're going to find out how little you know about the things you think you know.
I never actually claimed to know that much. All I came in here.
He already declared it was a belief.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was going to say he already told us.
All right. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to get into an exercise. The exercise here is going to be on what you know about reality, right? We're going to go right to the nuts and bolts of what you think. So
I did have a question. Actually.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still talking. So you're talking through me.
No, you interrupted my question. Actually,
Gamers, we're not going to go to your question. This forum is run by us. So you are in our house, that you are a guest. So please be kind and be a guest that respects the forum. All right. So
I'm giving what I get.
Let's get back into the exercise, right? So basically, right. Let me get into the exercise. So basically, I would ask you 2 questions. Very simple, right? Pretty easy. What are you doing right now, Gamers M?
I'm just talking on Discord.
Okay, but like, are you laying down? Are you standing up? What are you? I mean, just describe. Like,
sitting in
what
a
are you
chair at
doing?
my computer talking on Discord.
Okay, are you 100% sure you're sitting in your chair talking on Discord?
Yes, I mean, I think there's some philosophy called
No. I'm just asking a simple question, man.
But I don't subscribe to that philosophy personally. But like so that question could have different answers. But yeah, I am.
Well, I want your answer. I don't want other answers. I want the one you're going to say.
I gave it to you.
What did you give it to me? What?
Yes, was the answer. Yes.
Okay, so you're 100% sure. So would you say that the globe is 100% sure? The Earth is a globe, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely, 100%. Okay. So the first question I'm going to ask you, because you went through reality pretty good, so you know yourself well. All right. So who has measured the
philosophy?
Yeah, that's fine. Who has measured the curvature of the Earth beginning in any time in history?
Do I need another name?
No. Like here's the important bit, right? If you can describe to me in detail who has measured the curvature of the Earth, that'd be fantastic. But if you don't know, the intellectually honest position is to say, I don't know. And I would respect that more than you just rambling on and telling me something that you have no idea. Is it this one Roman guy from 7,000 years ago? I don't need to hear that. Just tell me you know or you don't. And then go into detail if you know.
Yeah, I know that the Earth is round.
All right.
And here's why.
So now we're going to ask the primary...
Look, I don't want to follow the script forever, man.
This isn't a script, dude. This is your knowledge. Your knowledge on
down this thing.
You said the Earth is 100% a globe, so we're gonna go on your basic knowledge on the globe because it's 100% sure. So we have an audience, and the audience needs to hear what you know from the globe because you're 100% sure. So everybody's
in the audience
right
believes
now.
what I believe.
So now we're gonna get to the little bit where you're gonna tell us exactly all the details how somebody's measured the curvature of the Earth. I'm gonna give you the floor. Go ahead, Gamer Zim.
I'm not adhering to your strict.
No, you're not adhering, meaning you don't have any evidence, sir. Is this what you're saying?
No. What I'm trying to say is I have more than just a measurement. There's
I need the measurement. I don't care about
preponderance of exactly.
I don't need that.
I don't need that preponderance evidence. And you asked me what was real. You asked me what was real earlier. If I was really here, if you want to kick the only guy like on the
only guy. What are you talking about? Did I say I was going to kick you? No. What I'm doing right now is I'm demonstrating to the audience how scared you are of not demonstrating to me that you know anything about the globe.
You're being an asshole.
You're afraid. Are you not?
You're just being an asshole.
No, I'm giving you the floor, Gamer Zim, and you're not taking it.
When I started talking, you kept.
Here's the floor. Take it. Okay. Give me all the details for who measured the curvature of the Earth.
Than just the curvature of the Earth.
I don't care about more.
There you go. You're scared.
I don't care about more. I
have more than what you want, and you don't want to hear it.
I only want the measurement.
One specific little thing that you think you have a counter to, so you can discount it. Is that it?
Okay. I want the measurement. You done? I want the measurement.
Okay. Let me ask you what everybody's been asking me. Is it? I want
the measurement. The measurement, please.
Is it a geometry problem or a science problem?
I want the measurement.
It's a geometry problem.
I'm gonna keep asking you until you rage quit. I'm gonna hold you here indefinitely, Gamer Zim, until you rage quit.
Is this how the
You're gonna give me the measurement. You're gonna give me the measurement.
How many
or
people are
you're
here?
gonna quit. Because there's one.
Right. I believe in not come back.
Good. Because you don't have the evidence, sir. You don't have the evidence, so kick rocks.
This was
just like everybody else.
Fine until you got in here.
You failed.
What is wrong with you?
Sir, you failed. Give me the evidence, or you have
do not
to leave.
feel the need to meet your criteria.
Did he just say that he was having fun until you joined, Miggy?
Yeah, I know.
No, I said this. No,
party pooper.
I said this was. This was
I'm a party pooper. Give me the evidence of the measurement, GamerZim. Go ahead.
Globers here or not?
Put your cards on the
I'm
table.
sick of this
Put your
fucking
cards
guy.
on the table and give me the measurement right now.
Just
Miggy,
cards
what's
on
your
the table.
profession?
Let's go.
What's your profession, Miggy?
My profession? Oh.
What's your
All right,
profession?
Gamers in. Enough. Playtime is over.
I was wearing kid gloves when I was talking to him.
It was cute for a little while. It was cute for a little while.
Time to belly up to the bar, right? We have one question to ask you, and you need to answer it. Other than that,
Here, let me tell you what I got.
No, I'm not giving the floor up right now. I'm not. I got him on the run. I got him on the run, and he's going to leave.
I've answered this. I've answered this twice.
GamerZim, I need the measurement.
This is the point where he's gonna be like, "Please ban me."
Yes, I know, but I'm not gonna give it to him.
This is the point where I'm going to follow through and just let you know you're an asshole. That's all.
I don't care. Call me what you want. You don't have the measurement, GamerZim. Call me what you want. You don't have the measurement, do you? Call me what you want.
We've been dealing with your ass for almost 2 hours now.
Hang on. Let me finish. Please let me finish. I got him on the run because he was in here spinning everybody's wheel, saying that he has the answers. He knows the Earth is a globe 100%. Now everybody's listening to him. As I give him the floor, he is not demonstrating the evidence for the curvature, the measurement that we need.
I'm not
Gamers, Bo, please mute up, please.
Thanks.
Please. GamerZim, please give me the measurement for the curvature of the Earth, or I'm going to hold you here
the measurement,
forever.
or do you just mean like a measurement?
No, sir. I need the measurement for drop over distance.
Sorry, somebody else spoke.
Wait, I'm going to say it again, and I'll say it slowly so you can understand, okay?
Well, somebody
I need the measurement. Can you stop talking so I can tell you so you can hear me clearly?
I'm listening.
All right. So I need the measurement for drop over distance for the radius, diameter, and circumference. I need it all in detail. I need to know who's done it. If you haven't done it, GamerZim, if you haven't done it, that's fine. I just need to know who's done it, because supposedly we've known that the Earth has been a globe for God knows how long, right? I'm not even going to put a number to it. But listen, if you know, because everybody's listening right now, I got an audience, sir, and the audience wants to know what you have to say. Mr. 100% knowing the Earth's a globe, let's go. Put your cards on the table. I need to know drop over distance. I need primary source. I need a demonstration. And I need a citation. All of it in live stream voice text. And you need to...
Hold on. Look, I came into this discussion saying that I don't have that type of stuff on hand.
Oh.
Why? You know what else you said? I can cite what you said many times about Mictune, and just like,
listen, what are we doing talking about
measurements? But we all know where that's going to go.
Can you hold your peace for a second? What are we doing then if you're coming in here challenging and debating and talking, and I'm not here to debate, and yet you've been in here kind of acting like you know what you're saying, and I'm here telling you, okay, go ahead and give me what we need. And you don't want to do it because apparently you don't have it.
What I came in here actually talking about was whether mass attracts mass.
I don't care about your ideas of mass attracting mass, sir.
I know you
I need
don't.
the measurement of the Earth's curvature. So I don't care what you listen. You're trying to bait the audience, the flat earthers in here. You're trying to bait them into some kind of sidebar conversation, and I'm not going to allow you to do it. I'm going to hold you here indefinitely until you rage quit. I need a rage quit, or I need you to demonstrate that you said 100% sure that the Earth is a globe. Now go ahead.
The reason I'm 100% sure is different from what you need
right now.
The reason I'm 100% sure is different from what you're asking.
I don't care what you're saying. Give me the damn measurement for the Earth's curvature.
You just want to decide a measurement? Like
no. No. I need you to tell me who's measured the curvature of the Earth. Who's done it? Who has done it? And also go into detail. Listen to me. Go into the gamer. I don't know if you're thinking, I don't know what you're are you hyper right now or something?
Wilhelm Bessel.
What?
Right? So I'm giving you names of people who have done it. If you want the numbers, I've got them here. I can Google things.
Wait. Go ahead and post it in live stream voice.
You should have done that 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead and post it in live stream voice text. We're going to all peer review what you're posting. Go ahead. I'm allowing you to. This is how we do it.
Allowing. Okay, this was a free flow discussion.
No. Excuse me.
I'm really not
Excuse me. Who do you think you are? This is not no free flow discussion. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
You are nobody to me, and I will just leave.
Excuse me?
Then just fucking leave, bitch.
Then leave.
Get the
Then
fuck
leave.
out.
Then leave.
This was fine before you got.
Do it before we kick you. Just leave because you're not going to show shit.
You know, I posted it.
Where?
And live stream voice text.
I don't see anything.
I'm seeing a link here. What it says? Oh, it's a McToon link.
It's a McToon.
Yeah, fuck you, man. Just, hey, either leave or I'm gonna fucking get rid of you. Just go ahead and leave.
There are a variety of sources in there.
Then you're a troll, dude. Get out of here.
Bye. I knew he was trolling the whole time, and you got like on the playground. But anyway,
look at you.
Bye.
You guys really hold your reputation well. I'll tell you
we
that.
certainly do.
Yeah, this place is known to be a dumpster fire. I came here.
Okay, well then fuck off.
And I was told it wasn't a dumpster fire until
Get out of here.
He refuses to leave. He's waiting for somebody to kick him out.
Guys, can I get a word in? Sim, when I checked you in, mate, you were perfectly honest, you were being civil, but you've deteriorated because people are holding your feet to the fire, bro. You've deteriorated into being acting like a troll. Literally.
Go ahead, Spade. Give it to him, man. I muted him. Go ahead, give it to him.
It was completely the opposite, though. When I checked him in, everything was perfect. You were acting civil. You were being honest with the discussion. But as the hours have went on, you're now being an asshole to people, and you're calling us assholes.
Yeah.
Fucking bang out of order, bro. I'm surprised.
Yeah, that's right, man. He was like, I could kind of tell right up front that he was just like, because you can tell just by certain questions they asked right up front. It was like, acting as if they're ignorant, right up. It's like,
yeah, he's not going to come into my community and throw his weight around like he knows shit, and he's not able to produce anything. So,
yeah, man.
Yeah,
he's just a clown.
So you already know him, Panto?
No, I checked him in, bro. Right, that was all. We had the initial discussion about Cavendish, and then we came down here and it's continued. But obviously, as the times went over, he's obviously got a bit less sure about himself.
I mean, he's a huge freaking McToon fan and shit. It's just
good job, everybody.
Same crew.
I came in here just to stick a fork in him because he's done.
And that's all. And that's all I wanted to say in the beginning, Miggy. I just wanted to make a quick statement. He came in here saying that he was completely unprepared, and that anytime we asked him questions, he's like, "Well, I don't know. It's like you don't even know what you're talking about. We made that statement from the very beginning.
Well, he knew the whole time. I could tell he knew the whole time. He was just.
You're not gonna come in here as a glober and be completely unprepared deliberately. Like everybody who comes in here knowing full well what kind of shit they're going to go through.
Why would that even be fun? Why would that even be fun to do, man?
Yeah, that was kind of a bit. Well, I mean,
it's different if you really have done the.
I let you guys do it because I was going to call his ass out in the first 15 minutes. I was letting you guys do it.
No, I'm just saying that when he comes in here, he's throwing his weight around like it's his forum. It was so nice in here before. Excuse me, I'm asking you a question. Now it's not nice because somebody's holding your feet to the fire. I don't think so.
Maybe we probably should have went to the 3 points a bit earlier than this. Maybe it would have got a less emotional reaction.
Not with him. No, I knew he was a shithead the first time I heard his voice.
No, man, he's not real. Bro, some of them wouldn't even have lasted half an hour with the fucking discussions.
But I mean, I let you guys play around on the playground.
Yeah.
But it's just like
he was an anti-flat earther the minute he said that he didn't know what anything was.
I mean, he was talking about McToon like within the first 30 minutes, and I'm just like,
30 minutes.
I'll let you guys play around. If you want to play with him.
I appreciate it. I had a little bit of fun. I probably could have asked a few more things, but I mean, I think I got a few good questions in.
You guys did awesome.
To make him think. Go ahead, Kim.
It's all good.
No, you guys did awesome. You all did great.
Well, I mean, this is the end. This is the end of the beginning and the beginning of the end.
And I wish Drew would have been more involved, but I'm so glad Miggy showed up.
Oh, me too. Miggy's a real one.
Showed up. Effie Jedi.
Yeah, Jedi.
I know he's spitting fire.
Good to see you back again. I mean, I know there's been issues in the past. I mean, I hopefully there's not, whatever, let's bygones be bygones, man. I'd like to see more of you in here, Jedi.
Gamers in, send more of your clones in here, your cronies, so I can bludgeon them to death with the curvature of the earth. Send them in here. Because you can't do a good job. Send your other guys in here.
Who are you talking about, Jim?
Someone who knows something. Someone who knows something.
PE clones.
I'm gonna bring on MC.
I called it. I knew it like in the first. As soon as he started talking, I knew he was a freaking Toon clone. MC Toon clone. And he brought it up first. I was just like, all right, you guys have fun. Play. And then, as usual, shut up, Helio. Motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up, Helio.
That's all right. I love it. I mean, we all need to, we need to freaking hone our. It's so dumb and funny, but
Sasha showed up too. Did you hear me earlier?
How many viewers we got on the live stream, Helio?
What happened on the live stream?
Do we got some people watching right now?
Oh, I'm not sure. I wasn't even. I should have been paying attention to the live stream voice text. I wasn't talking on the live stream.
Well, we got 24 people watching.
All right.
Did you just get off work, Miggy?
Yeah, I was eating too, man. My food started getting cold when I'm talking to this. That's why I was trying to hurry up and get him to admit that he doesn't have the answer. I'm 100% sure. Okay, give me the damn answer to curvature. Oh, I wasn't prepared. I don't have that information. What a freaking clown! What a clown!
See, once he's had the sleep.
Yeah, see, and I let him get away. I let him get away with that shit for 2 hours, and when I tried to interject, all you assholes were telling me, "Shut up, Helio. We want to talk to him some more."
They don't let Helio come in and flat smack anymore like they used to.
I do. I have no problem with it.
No, I get it. It's okay. I mean, if you guys want to practice, it's okay.
And you're pretty nice about that. I mean, sometimes I wouldn't mind seeing you moderate once in a while, Helio, just to kind of get control of the room.
I mean, dude, this is what we're here about.
But you did tonight. You literally made people go one at a time on him for a while. So I appreciate that.
Well, especially, I mean, like Jedi was in here. I mean, haven't heard from him in a while. So like he's
right.
He's in the game, and so is everybody else. Gizmo and Kim. That was good stuff, man. I mean, just getting involved. I mean, it's just. I mean, you don't want to hear me just. Oh, you fucking asshole! I know you're a fucking McToon clown. I could have got rid of him in fucking 2 minutes, but you have to. As far as like the server goes and how people when they get involved, and
they get real friendly real quick and think that they're like on an even level with everybody.
Well, once they know that they can't really take advantage of you, then they'll calm down pretty quick, and then they'll be able to have a conversation. Then you can have a real conversation, and that's when they know. So that's why I don't. They know who I am already, so that's why I was kind of holding back tonight. So
he dropped him.
And I want them to get to know everybody in here.
I don't even want to click on it.
Good stuff. That was good stuff. I like it, and I think a lot of people liked it too. You know, so
I just got to say, sorry, Helio, to interrupt. I just got to say, I fucking miss this place. This place is fucking awesome. You guys are the best.
I fucking miss you too, Jenna. You know, whatever happened in the past, yeah, that's what I was saying. It was just like I miss you.
You were very impressive.
I heard him on here, and I know, isn't he, Kim? I heard him on here, and I was like, "Is this a recording? What's going on?" And then I was like, "Oh shit!"
Nah, it's Jedi live and direct, buddy. I ain't no recording.
This is like old times, man. Like, I should unmute Gamers in, and we should go another round, man, just for old time's sake. I meant,
well, if he's still in here and he's willing to, go ahead.
I didn't
go
ban
ahead.
him.
We just give our, you know, whatever was happening there. Yeah, go ahead and unmute him, and then we can
I
go
don't
back.
think he wants to be spit roasted by me and Miggy.
I spent my I shot my wad there, or whatever that was. But yeah,
no, I'm not.
If he's still here. You know, and even after all of that, if he still wants to talk to us, holy shit, that means he's got guts, and guts is enough, right?
He even called his platform a dumpster fire, but I'm still gonna mute him.
Maybe he,
because I'm a nice guy, you know.
Maybe he has another PDF.
There
he didn't get banned, so that means something. He didn't break the toss.
No, he hasn't done anything like. Yeah, he's just a knucklehead. That's all.
Oh, that's cool, but he's still here, willing to talk about Globe Flat, and then he's gonna come in here and say, curvature.
And Miggy, I want you to know, I kept telling him, I was like, maybe you need to go do a lot more research and then come back in here.
That's what
but it's not going to work for Gamers In. Hey, Gamers In, welcome back. Welcome back.
I started with the fact that I am not well versed in these topics. Like that.
Then why did you even engage in the first place?
Why are you curious? Though?
What
are you?
Did you think you were going to make us
Gamers In?
You were going to make us like leave the flat Earth just because of like your little beliefs?
Not at all. I mean, I imagine you guys enjoy these discussions, and so do I. You know,
but you come into this house unprepared. Like, what is that? Spake even said that earlier. He was so true when he said, "Dude, how do you come into this intellectual server unprepared?" You called it a dumpster fire, just like not even 5 minutes ago.
I guess you weren't here, but I initially just stopped by to say hi. And I'd been talking with Disto.
We're past that now.
I know. I'm just letting Miggy know how I came onto the server. That's all. I'd been talking with Disto a little bit about the Cavendish. So, you know, he introduced me and gave me the floor. So I brought up the Cavendish, right? We talked about it. The conversation kept going. It just flowed fairly naturally. And I guess probably because I'm the Glober in the room out of everybody, I was the target.
Out,
right?
Since you started with Cavendish again from the beginning, which we were talking about a couple of hours ago, let's go back through it.
And Gamer, how about?
I don't know if that's necessary.
Gamer, how about this? Like a listener, the Miggy asked you. Helio, can you fucking stop?
Get him, Sasha.
When Miggy asked the question, you know, you could answer I don't know, but you answer I know 100 for sure. And then we asked for some proof, and then you didn't know. And now, can you say now? No, I don't have I don't have an answer on that question.
My issue with that was specifically the reasons I know are not related to what Miggy was asking for. He was asking for specific measurements of curvature with details, and that is not the reason I would say I know for sure.
Okay, now you will say no.
Which absolutely has nothing to do with Cavendish's experiment.
Okay, no.
Right. No, like I said, I didn't have a game plan coming in here. I just let the conversation go and was enjoying it.
My question is this: is it your answer on Miggy's question no, or you are still 100% sure?
No, I'm still certain, but I don't have offhand, the measurements that he would want for R.
You don't have in this moment. You don't know in this moment that maybe somebody proved it, but you don't know that.
Yeah, not offhand. No. All I can do is cite resources I have read way in the past.
You know what's funny, Sasha, is that he doesn't want to say he doesn't know, so he'll try so hard to make it sound like he knows, but at the same time, he wants to say that he doesn't know because he's unprepared. But he still wants to say that he knows. Like, no, don't get me wrong. I still know, but I don't know. I still know though, but I just don't know.
You know what's really encouraging to me about this, Miggy, and whether arguments aside, people are fans of the argument altogether, which is cool.
It's a load of bullshit that he's doing right now. This what he's doing.
I know what he's doing.
Let me remind everybody.
It's all this. I know, but I don't know. See, but no. Trust me, I know. I know this 100%. But really, I don't know. Like, what are you doing, dude?
With
You're
refraction,
so you don't know anything.
No, with refraction, that's all I said. Like, I'm not talking about that.
Refraction.
I don't know.
We're sticking to the very first point, and it's the curvature of the Earth. Which
you know who brought up refraction? You said it.
Listen, you're gonna say these trigger words, and everybody's gonna jump in. So I'm not gonna let you go away from curvature. So you say you know, but you don't know. And this crowd that's listening to you, we got 27 people listening now on the YouTube live stream. They're listening to you go back and forth, man. You're not sure of yourself. This is interesting.
Well, there are certain topics that, I don't know about.
Do you feel
know that the Earth has measurable curvature, or you don't know?
Ignorant?
Yeah, I know.
Do you feel smart?
Rockets have launched into space.
That's fine. Why you know curvature. Go ahead and present the measurable curvature.
Can I try again, like a listener?
Go ahead and present it, because you said you know. So I'm gonna wait.
Sasha.
Let me change. Me and Sasha.
No, Excuse me. Talking. I didn't know who you were.
We're all partners here. We often
for 1 second. Shut your mouth, dude. You're not running things around here. I am. Okay, I'm the big boss in here. So if you need to say something, speak to me directly. You don't say I was talking to Sasha.
No,
I'm gonna shut you up like I just did a while ago. Man. You like being muted? It's up to you.
You're not listening to me.
I don't care what I'm doing. You listen to me. In here, like I told you, you don't run shit. I do. So you sit down.
No illusions.
You sit down and you listen. That's all you do. Simple.
Yeah,
right?
I was confused about who you wanted to speak.
I'm talking to you, sir.
Or Sasha
you don't
earlier.
say I was speaking to Sasha. You don't have any leeway in this room.
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
Well, I don't care what you said. Let's get back to the question. I don't want to. Don't stop spinning my wheels, for goodness sakes. Let's go back to the question. All right, Earth's curvature.
This
you know 100% that the Earth has curvature. Let's get to it then, right?
All right, here we go.
Go ahead with 100% assurance, like you keep saying. You know what? It would be easier for you to say I don't know, but you want to take the rough road, right?
Well,
which now you're going to go through the gauntlet once again. Gauntlet time.
No. It's simple.
Oh no, nothing. You're going to go through the gauntlet. Well, that's what you're going to do.
Can I answer?
Now you're going to have to demonstrate to me primary source as to who demonstrated the curvature of the Earth, right? And go through it all. I need to know demonstration. I need to know who said what and how they measured it. And because we know
the weakest part of the argument,
much simpler than all that. It's much just like I know I'm sitting in front of my computer on Discord right now, right? Yeah. I know rockets have launched to space. I know
who cares? I don't care about that.
I know there's a live stream.
And why are you diverting from what I am saying? Why are you diverting?
No, I'm telling you why I know.
I don't care about that stuff, GamersZim. I'm not going to allow you to gish gallop to another point and then rope somebody else in. Oh, wait. I want to talk about what he just said. No, we're going to talk about the curvature of the Earth right now. Back to the question. Go ahead and demonstrate it to me. This is going to be rough, dude. Trust me. But this is the road you chose.
I've already told you that I don't have that information on hand.
So you
or
know,
the ability to demonstrate it.
You know or you don't know.
Those are two separate. I know a different way, Miggy.
No, I don't care about a different way. The way that I want.
I don't care what you care about.
Excuse me?
I don't care what you care about. You asked if I know. I said yes. You asked how. I told you why.
So you don't care what I care about. Okay, so this forum is only interested in evidence. So you don't have any evidence, right? Because apparently you don't care about that. That's what you're saying. I don't care about evidence, right?
No. That is not
no. Okay, then give me the evidence of Earth curvature then.
I just heard
you have it on hand.
that.
I don't have it on hand.
Evidence of Earth curvature. I don't have it on hand. You keep saying, then you don't know the Earth is curving. You don't
I believe what I've seen. Which
you believe?
Launch.
Excuse me.
Right?
Believe is not a term. Believe is not a term that we use.
What I just said.
Belief is not a term that we use. We know or we don't know. So you don't know.
I believe just as strongly as I believe I'm sitting at my computer.
I don't care about your beliefs. I don't care about your beliefs.
Then change the word. I know I'm on my computer.
Gamer, you cannot compare that. It's not the same. No, I can.
It is to me,
to you, but to all people. No, that means not to me, not to you. Also, you can. I can also be egoistic and think that's only for me. You know, the blue it's yellow, only for me. You know.
All right, yeah, that's
fine,
cool.
and that's where the conversation should occur.
No, it's not going to divert. Sorry, it's not going to divert. We're going to go right back to it.
But
if you don't have it on hand, then you need to say I don't know, or else you can sit there in silence.
Those are the three specific words you want. Is it like I don't know?
Yes.
You know or you don't.
Yes.
How many times have I said it another way? I don't know the measurements.
You need to say, I don't know.
I don't know the specific measurements right now.
No. Okay, that's it. Thank you.
Okay,
that's all you have to see. It's like pulling teeth sometimes, Gamer. But see, we got there, didn't we?
Yeah, well, only because you didn't
round of applause for Gamers In because he got there, and it took a while, but congratulations.
No, you know full well you did not listen to me, and that's why it took so long. You can try to deny it, but I know for different reasons.
It's your fucking fault, Miggy, now, isn't it? It's not my fault anymore. It's Miggy's fault.
It's my fault. But we got there, and I feel pretty much satisfied. I could drop a mic, but I don't want to. I'm gonna
never said otherwise.
What a bunch of lies and fucking bullshit.
Gamer, can you live with this?
Do I have to mute this fucking idiot before he can use this nonsense? Or can we just expose him some more? Or are we going to have to go through another half hour of fucking stupid attitude that really results in nothing?
Are you guys willing to converse with me? To a calm disposition or not?
No, you're an asshole. I'm gonna say I think you're an asshole, and I don't want to talk to you anymore. But if somebody else wants to, go ahead.
Well, what else is there to say? I mean, he already says that he doesn't have the measurements that he would need to know the thing that he claims that he knows. So
correct.
And he descended into absurdity.
So Gamers In, why do you believe it?
Come back through a cycle we've been wasting time with this dickhead for over 2 hours. I mean, what the fuck is going on here?
Gamers In, let's say like this.
Ask a question.
I can't.
He has not now, but he will have in 3 days, man.
No, Tasha, listen, we got to do it.
All right, so is it a consensus? Can I go ahead and ban this motherfucker?
We got what we wanted. We already got what we wanted. He said he doesn't know, so he's pretty much done anyway. You can do it.
So he's exposed himself.
I never claimed
consensus.
What is wrong with
somebody's asking a question?
Can I ask a question?
Please.
Go.
Yeah, Gamers
Let that guy ask a question. He's not been able to speak.
My bad.
On you go, bro. Ask away.
I was going to ask him about Stellar de Uyuni, the world's largest mirror. It's 4,000 miles wide.
Damn it.
And there's no curvature to be seen. It's flat. And I just wanted to know.
Are you asking him?
Yeah, I wanted to know Mr. Zim's opinion on this giant mirror.
No, don't ask him a goddamn thing because he's just gonna make shit up. We already exposed his ass. All right, I'll shut up.
4,000-mile wide mirror, man. Flat.
He doesn't know Ether, but yeah, you can. We can unmute him. He doesn't know, bro. Like, but you want to hear his explanation?
It don't matter.
He's gonna throw shit at the
it's
wall.
whatever, man.
But here, let's hear his answer to what your question is. Just to kind of satisfy your curiosity of what he would
we're
say.
Cowards.
Well, no, it's
cowards.
Well, I just keep getting muted. I don't understand.
No, answer Ether's question, gamer.
Yeah, answer his question.
Yeah,
and not
I've
ours.
never heard of it before. What was the name of it again?
Salar de Uyuni. I'll send you a link on there, but it's the world's largest mirror. It's a huge flat surface. 4,000. Yeah.
Is it like a natural mirror, the salt flat?
Yes.
When it rains?
Yeah. Okay. And like the night pictures are even cooler than the day pictures.
So, how was it measured to be flat?
They literally said that it's flat. Like they have measured it flat. That's their numbers. Whoever they are. Bolivia says it's flat.
Do you have those measurements?
Hold on. Let him finish his point so that we can go on.
Here, let me take a screenshot. It'll be easier.
It shouldn't be allowed here.
Real quick, I just want to ask, what are the two surfaces? Sonny made a good point about this one day. What are the two surfaces that can do a mirror effect?
Two surfaces? I mean, there's water.
No, not that kind of surface. It's there's a curved surface and there's a flat surface. Which curved surface has a mirror effect in it?
I mean, I don't know.
Where?
Concave mirror.
Where?
Concave mirror. You can use a concave mirror. That's what women use to put their makeup on. When women are putting makeup on, they have that mirror that flips over. It concaves in on the other side. That's why you get the magnifier effect.
The question is where? Certainly.
Well, that's what I'm trying to explain to him.
You don't think it matters?
Helio.
Like
what I'm trying to explain to him.
This is what I would expect.
It's not a convex surface. It's a concave surface.
Okay, so this is what you would expect on a globe to see this at some point over this salt flat, some kind of curve, some kind of bendiness to that salt flat, but it never shows ever at any point over 4,000 miles. That's what I was just trying to, and I wanted to ask your opinion of that. It's something interesting. It's there in nature. It's observable, measurable.
Yeah, that is actually a really cool place. I did not know about that, so thank you for that. But my immediate response would be the effect you're seeing on that ball, right? It's effectively like if that ball was the earth or the salt flat, you're really far away from it. If you got close enough to that ball, how strong would the effect be? And how high up in the air, conversely, would you need to be to see that effect on the salt flats?
There's actually a curvature calculator too that'll tell you based off of miles how much curvature should be seen.
Okay, see that would be interesting, like even just as a fun project to run the numbers on and see at what altitude, especially if I had access to one of those mirror balls, just to see at what altitude. That's an interesting, like, unique way to test it. I'd never heard of that.
There's actually several of these calculators, and I guess they might vary on.
You guys want to play with gamers and like all night, fucking have at it.
Well, actually, it's 3:00 here in the morning.
Oh dang!
So,
hey, gamers, fuck off and never come back again. How about that?
Okay.
Hey.
Sorry for the toxicity. I really just came here for a calm chat. Thank you to those who could reset. Sorry,
it wasn't calm ever.
Yeah. Well, it was to start with, but hopefully.
And I showed up.
There was some heated moments before then, but especially then, yes. But that's okay. I get it. These things get emotional, and I apologize for my part of it.
I'm not emotional, dude. I'm just making smack
you're
low.
just making shit up. all the time. Just like he was asking a genuine question, and I thought it was curious, and but I already knew what you were going to say before you fucking said it, and I thought it was bullshit. So I mean, I didn't want you to answer his fucking question because I thought I knew exactly what you were going to say before you said it.
He believes what he saw on TV. Period. Those were his own words.
Good, man. I'm all good over here.
I mean, satellite imagery in real time does match.
Sure.
Santa Claus.
I'm not gonna ban you. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm confused.
Get the fuck out of here.
Why is
satellites require R?
Leave. Nobody wants you here. You fucking retard.
Gamer, the problem is physicality of the Earth. You know, you can have maybe satellites, you can have whatever you want up there, but that Salt Lake, what you spoke 5 minutes ago, again will be flat and it will not curve. You know.
You guys are gonna make Helio lose his mind.
I know. Yeah. Sorry, I'll shut up now. But I said my piece. I think Gamer Zam is a total piece of shit, and he should be lead.
I just want to say this one last thing before I mute my mic for good on this, but the fact that it says salt flat, like that's a clue.
The elevation doesn't change. And it doesn't bend.
If you measure elevation from the center point of a sphere,
but if it doesn't bend, it's not.
But it doesn't bend. That's the thing.
Who measured that from the center point of the sphere?
I don't know. I'm just saying, this goes back to a conversation we had earlier, just a little bit.
I will tell you, nobody.
I don't know. You should.
Yeah, he has different definitions for level.
Nobody measured nothing from the center of the Earth because we have whole 9 miles. We need to dig 3,000 miles more to say that we have some kind of center, and more because you need to go out from other side.
But to answer the question, they call it a salt flat because when you're there, it looks flat, right? Pretty straightforward.
No, man. We can thank Captain Obvious and his faithful sidekick. Duh.
And somebody asked the question, so
this freaking guy, dude, you're a clown, man. Get out of here, man. Go to bed or something. For goodness sakes.
I really am confused.
I know you are. That's the reason why I'm telling you to go to bed, man. You're freaking confused.
Vastly confused.
Yeah, we already know that. You don't have to tell us that. We know.
Why such a harsh welcome?
Harsh welcome?
Yeah. Like I'm new here.
Like I brought a picture of a globe.
Dude, no, you're not. You've been anything but civil.
I'm trying to be. I apologize for my lack of civility at points.
Gamer, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Freaking Sasha, man.
What do you think? Why Miggy think that Earth is flat? The main reason.
Sorry.
I would guess. I don't know. I couldn't guess.
The main reason. It's the same like mine.
There's no curvature.
Yeah, the reason for me is because none of you guys who say it's curved can present a curve.
That's the reason.
Spoilers, man.
I don't want to loop back around tonight.
Gamer, that's the reason.
That's what a circle does. That's what a sphere does. It goes around and around and around.
The night is young.
Yeah, but I don't want this conversation to. So
yeah, I know, man. But it's that's the main point. That's what you don't want. Because Miggy asked you about main point. That's the main point. Where is the curvature? If you find the curvature, and do you know what is curvature? Curvature is antecedent necessary for the sphere. Because if you have the sphere, you have the curvature. That's the
right.
Like
any measured curvature is going to be tainted by refraction, right?
Tainted by refraction,
right?
You don't even know
He's going straight to an excuse.
I mean, that is what
I hear that, heretic.
If you want to go to that deep, I don't know which refraction you will see when you see something flat.
I just mean, like, if I gave you measurements.
If I gave you measurement of the black, if I gave you a measurement of the black swan on 10 miles, and I see 10 miles, and horizon should be on 1 mile, why horizon is on 10 miles?
I know, Timbo. It's a new one for me too. I haven't heard that. I'm gonna write that down.
Gamer, if horizon is refraction, okay, what refraction is doing? It's moving horizon 10 times further.
Yeah, right. The apparent location of the horizon. Yeah.
And does it curving that horizon? It's still flat.
Could you say again?
Does it curving? It's still flat.
Well, I mean, assuming it's flat, I don't know how to answer that.
Okay, that you said I didn't invoke refraction. If refraction is doing something, that means it's hiding the curvature. We cannot see because of that refraction. We cannot see that real. Right.
Any like optical measurement would be ruled.
Can that refraction hide the flat surface?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. And why assuming there is a curved refraction, it's only hiding the curved surface?
No, I'm not making that assumption.
Okay. That means it could be also more flat behind.
Right. Yeah. We would need an understanding of what's happening.
We have that measurements.
What we would need to clear up which one is which is an understanding of refraction, which earlier on in the conversation I admitted I don't have.
Yeah, we have that measurement.
Well, I'd be happy to see it if you want to DM me.
Oh, okay.
Maybe if I come back on, that could be something we discuss.
Hell no. We're gonna go right back to the curvature when you come back. And it'll be the same thing every day, day in and day out, until you capitulate and say, oh, man, I don't have any information. I don't know. Are you happy now? I'm like, yeah, I am. Well, this time I was when you said you didn't know. So next time I'll be happy again when you say you don't know.
I think
maybe every single time until you realize you don't know what the hell you're talking about, GamerZim.
I think
it might take some time, but we'll chip away every day. So
You've
please
made
come
some
back.
assumptions about me that aren't necessarily correct.
That's okay. That's all right. Yeah, but go ahead and have a nice night. Come back, and I'll be here waiting.
Yeah. I wish I could say I'm looking forward to seeing you. But
it's
you know,
Chris,
Jedi,
it's okay.
I enjoyed our conversation. Gizbo enjoyed our conversation, and Asha, we didn't get to talk long, but I enjoyed ours as well. And Helio, I know you think I'm a piece of shit now, but for the better part of that, I enjoyed our conversation as well. So, it is what it is.
Look at that.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies, man.
I don't know how I feel about asking questions anymore. I'm just so heart-warmed by what we just did.
Go get some tea. Be back in a few guys.
You're just you're a bit of a smart.
Don't worry, we'll teach you about the curvature, dude. We'll teach you all about what an arc segment is, and we'll teach you.
I will be your worst nightmare in this server. I guarantee it.
Well, now that I'm getting the picture that you are a bit of an asshole, a bit of a troll, I don't think you're going to get to me quite as bad.
Maybe he's actually one of the nicer ones here.
I'm probably the nicest guy, man. I'm as friendly as a box of puppies, dude.
So friendly.
You didn't come in that way.
That's because you didn't want to answer his question. You had one question to answer.
Well, I mean, I don't want to rehash it, but he asked again, like
please, by all means, rehash it.
A question that my answer to was different from the answer he wanted, right? Like, and that's a problem. So
it's either yes, no, or I don't know.
No, just being honest.
Just be honest.
Yeah, and I never wasn't. Like, I started with I don't have those measurements.
You double
This is why I believe,
So just say I don't know.
Just say you don't know.
But that leaves a disconnect between the setup. Do you know for a fact the Earth is round?
Just be honest if you don't know.
No, but you ask if I believe the Earth is round for a fact. I say yes, and then you say, okay, well then present me this evidence. And I'm like, well, that's not the evidence that is why I believe it's round.
The point is that you're going off of a blind belief.
Yeah. Well, we didn't ask you if you believe it's round. We asked if you knew it was round.
You knew it was. Yeah.
Yeah, it's late, and I'm using the terms synonymously when I shouldn't.
I know. Words have meaning, though. They really do.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, have a good night's rest. I'll be here tomorrow and the next day.
Yeah, we're always here. I'm cool with you coming back, man.
I'll be here.
I have one last question for you, Gamer Zim.
Okay, one more.
Did your name come from the show Invader Zim?
I did not actually. No,
What?
although I did like that.
How? Okay, all right.
I'm a fan. No, it actually came from Fallout. Shoot, it's been so long. Fallout 3. The guy in Fallout 3, Zimmerman.
Word. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyhow,
That's a good game series, too.
Have a good
Peace
night.
out, man.
We'll see you around.
Y'all too.
Have a good
Keep it
night.
flat, man.
It'll stay flat on its own.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Maybe you're so mean.
I'm gonna be on that guy like white on rice, man. Every time he comes in here, he's gonna hate me.
Like, fuck, was he listening to me? Yeah, we're always listening.
Every time I see him, and I'll be like, "Oh, look at here! It's our friend Gamer Zim."
I like the ghost listening though, because people forget about the YouTube channel, and then so like you can listen without actually being in this chat.
That was a shout out to all the YouTube live stream trolls.
Yeah,
I did that for you guys.
We know you're there.
I know you guys are listening, and it gets under your skin when I make somebody admit that they don't know, huh? But it has to happen. It just does. It just really does have to happen. So that's for all you guys. That's the shout out to you guys. And every time somebody comes in here that's like that, I'm gonna make them say I don't know because they really don't know. So you're gonna hear it over and over and over again. So keep listening, and I'll keep providing the I don't knows.
And Miggy, I did it for the same purpose. I'm not going to ban you. Just leave. Nobody wants you here. It's like, nobody wants you here. Just leave, and then we'll be cool. And you'll be welcome back next time, and then you're going to get the same treatment over and over.
You know, the strange thing is, you outwardly called him an asshole, and you don't like him, and get the hell out of here. And he's like, Helio.
He refused to leave.
He's like, I love you, Helio.
He said he loved you, dude. After all that, he's like, dude, I still love you. But Miggy,
that means Helio, you gotta love him back, Helio.
No, I do. It's okay. It's just like the only reason they want to stick around is because they love the platform, which is fine with me. It's just like if you want to take ridicule constantly, it's okay.
Shout out to Bendy Light, who never sleeps and is constantly in the YouTube live.
Maybe there's a Bendy Light.
I'm starting to think that guy's a robot.
I think Bendy Light might be there might be a host of Bendy Lights that are just because they.
Dude, how is he up at all hours of the day and night, man?
24 hours a day.
He's in there he's like, every time you see it, he's like, dude, what the hell? I went to work, he was on. I came back from work, he's still on. Like, what the
Does he
hell's
live in
going
a
on?
YouTube channel?
It's like, I'm not even that active. I mean, it's weird, man.
You got to be a paid shill, dude, if that's what you're doing.
Well, either way, I mean, if anybody's paying if anybody's paying that dipshit, then good fucking luck.
Probably high ranking in the Flat Earth Society too.
Well, that was satisfying after the meal. I got that big I don't know from him, so
that's dessert.
Oh, my goodness.
What'd you have?
My goodness gracious.
It was just a like patty, because carnivore and all that. It was just a patty with grilled onions, and I had some sour cream, and I put some Frank's Red Hot on it, and some cheese, and
you got some Frank's Red Hot?
Everything that aid with digestion.
Huh?
Everything that aid in digestion.
Yeah. I mean,
you meant Frank's Red Hot, right?
Oh yes,
that was good. I mean, I like the old-fashioned Louisiana hot sauce. I mean, I love that shit.
I was thinking about making some wings, man. Just like dripping it in all that Frank's Red Hot.
Frank's is good.
Frank's is good.
Louisiana hot sauce is good too. Tabasco is good. Yeah.
Tapatio is good.
So I know it's probably way over late for you, Jedi. Jedi, are you still here?
Who?
No,
Jedi's still here.
He is.
All right.
Yeah,
it's like 9:30 in the morning, and you've inspired me so much that I've pulled my wardrobe apart, dragged your computer out, got the mic.
See, it's time for you to never sleep again, Jedi. See,
you're never to sleep, dude. So you're gonna have to get on a schedule that you're never gonna sleep.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
No, it's all good. I mean, bygones are bygones, and that often happens with whatever happened before. But whatever. I miss you, Jedi, man. I really miss you being in the server. So,
bless you guys. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, the party's over, Kim. We just, we're wrapping up right now.
Yeah, I'm
there the whole
I couldn't help but sit here the whole time.
She even did some engagement. I was proud of her. Good for her.
Oh,
good for you. I like hearing y'all speak.
All the men jumped over every time she tried to talk. You guys are a bunch of assholes. But
I love you, buddy.
Kudos to you, Kim. You're holding in, and you know what? You already know what this server's like. So yeah, kudos,
I love
Kim,
it.
for sticking around. Good stuff.
Well, that was fun for a while. I hope there's more people like him that come in here.
Me too.
Keep your hand right there. No, it's hot. No, keep your hand right there. No, it's hot. I want to take my hand away. No, keep your hand right there.
Evidence, just not the evidence you want. What do you mean? It's like, did you hear him? I do have the evidence. It's not the evidence that you want though. Like,
and he kept saying
specifically, you don't have.
I do have evidence. It's just not evidence of my claim.
Yeah, exactly.
He spoke honestly. He said, what did he say? He said, you want me to give evidence for what I believe? It's like, no, we want you to give evidence for what you know. If you know the earth is round, what's your evidence? Well, I believe. Not what you believe, what do you know?
I didn't bring anything with me, so it's like, well, that's the problem, isn't it? You don't have anything on you, so you don't know, right?
We were all just...
And by the way, since there's only one lady in here still listening, that's why we have ladies' night, because we're all a bunch of freaking pompous pricks that talk over each other all the time. That's why we have ladies' night. Nobody can talk but the ladies.
Yeah, they're still doing it. Friday nights, Jedi.
Friday night.
I swear I mentioned that about 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Normally I keep my mic at like 80%, but when y'all get rowdy, I have to turn my mic up to 100 just so that somebody can hear me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got to be heard. Shoot.
You might have to turn it up to about 150 sometimes. So, but that's all right. It do what it do.
I keep it lower because sometimes I'll get excited. I don't want to be too loud, so I try and keep my voice low. But then I have to turn it up just so I can be heard sometimes because it gets so dang loud in here.
Like I said, that's why we have. We want the ladies to be heard too.
I get what y'all. That's what I was saying. Like it's like 6 days out of the week. It's about like that though, just loud and rowdy.
Yeah, I don't know if that's. Ladies need to be.
Who else we got in here? We got anybody else in here? Is there no one else?
Or is free high free?
Not at 3:30 in the fucking morning.
I never know, man. The freaks come out at night.
Yeah, the freaks come out at night.
Bendy Light should come into the Discord and share some of this observed evidence that they claim to have.
Oh, I mean, they need to do it in a quick hurry because I'm about to head to bed. Yeah. So another good flat smacking within the next 10-15 would be great. But
you know what's about to happen? You're going to go to sleep. I'm about to go to sleep too. And
I'm betting
freaking guys gonna come out the
It's going to
woodwork.
be up to Kim to keep the shit rolling. Like
She
nobody had been
she
there.
bailed already, man. She's gone.
They left. God damn it. So whose job is it to keep this?
Sasha.
Who else is in there?
Keep yourself alive.
Man, I was calling on you earlier, Sasha. Or earlier, I was like, "Where the fuck is Sasha at? We need him in here." Because they're like talking about assholes here. I'm like, Sasha, dude, we gotta have
Yeah,
Sasha.
he's one of the biggest assholes of all time. So Sasha, are you still here?
Freaking
Yeah, curvature is philosophy.
Yes.
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 Love all you guys, man.
Because you can ask me for the curvature, but I don't know what do you mean by that. Maybe you mean something what is curving, but in my case, that's something what you know. You need to know more about satellites first, gravity, space, orbit,
It depends on what they say, right, Sasha? I mean,
speed of
respond to
light,
their statements. You know,
space time. Then when you realize all that stuff what I count, then you can go with the curvature.
All kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Sunsets.
Yeah, you're gonna have to follow the conversation. It's just like, oh, what do you think you know about this? And you
Helio, ask me this very difficult question. Ask me this, Sasha. What do you know about liquid helium?
Sasha, what do you know about liquid helium?
I don't know anything about liquid helium.
He was asking me, God damn it. No,
And I feel good.
That's not the answer I want.
So
I know.
is helium liquid in natural state?
All right, Glovers, I'm going to bed. So if you come out right now, I'll have to wait till I get up again.
Don't even get me started. See, you guys are messing me up.
Sasha, who measured the curvature from ancient time till now? I don't know.
Well, that would have been better if they said that, but shit.
Well, you see, that's a complicated question.
No, but you always ask them that first, Miggy.
It's going to take a while for the Google result to pop up, so I'm going to keep talking.
They're just so reluctant to say that they don't know. Because if I say no to this, that means I don't know the Earth's a globe. No, duh, dude. That's the point. You friggin' numbskull. Damn, I hate these guys are so thick, dude. It's like, well, if I say no to this question, that means I can't hold on to gravity. I know.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I'm asking you.
Because they're holding on to gravity. They're just waiting to say gravity. You guys don't believe in gravity?
Yeah.
Why should I? Why should I fucking believe in gravity? Anyway.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's so dumb. But I mean, it's not dumb. It's just, I mean, it's just like as if we didn't think that was true before. You know, it's weird.
Simcord, I'm gonna send Simcord. I'm gonna send you out on a mission, bro.
Oh.
This guy is like, he's on it, man. He's always getting the good clips that of me and like of people in here. Like when we're holding these guys, you know, to a point. Simp, can you get the one where he admitted he doesn't know? Just recently, just the
Is he in here?
Yeah, Gamer Zim.
Oh, Zim.
Simcord, if you can, I don't know. It's up to you, man.
Oh,
You're good at finding these clips, bro. I'm about to head to bed, so if you're up or whatever and you can find that clip, DM it to me.
He's not in the actual live stream. I don't see his name.
Yeah, he's on live stream voice text. He's listening probably to us, but
Probably on the YouTube or something.
I think so. But
Yeah, he's listening.
yeah,
All right.
appreciate you, Simp. And one of these days, man. Yeah, I'm gonna thank you for all those clips. I would say this: all the
One
clips
of
that you
these
have.
days he's gonna thank you, but not today.
Yeah, just not today. No, he does work, man. He searches for clips, and
I know he does. Yeah, a lot of people contribute on live stream voice text and in the YouTube live stream.
Yeah, Simcord is my homie, man. Like, yeah.
Simcord is badass. And yeah, everybody's badass. We appreciate you.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, parting is such sweet sorrow. I don't want to.
It's just like,
don't trip over.
Damn a job.
Oh shit! All right.
I'll stay up here all night, and then I would start another freaking really big roast.
Well, I kind of don't want to leave because Jedi is here, man. It's like freaking hell.
Well, that too, and I would just talk shit all night, but I actually have to.
Shit's just starting to feel like old times again.
Man, but yeah.
I see you're feeling your oats tonight, Jedi. I seen that.
Yep. Good.
Man, damn them being in the afternoon over there. What the
I felt like you were still holding back. I kind of sensed it. You were still holding back a little. You haven't unleashed the beast yet.
Yeah.
Of course not. Just, slowly get back into the flow, and then all of a sudden I start smacking people upside the head with it.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
Yeah. I hold back almost every time. I mean, you kind of have to, it's baby steps. Baby steps for the newbies. You don't want to just punch them in the throat right off.
Jeez Louise.
Shouldn't be.
All right, now I really have to go. I'll check you guys later.
All right.
That is Miggy. Take care, buddy.
Peace, brother.
Thanks for every thought.
It's just like people like, oh, you flat earthers, you're just only doing this for attention. There's many other ways I could get attention, especially as a musician. I can get plenty of attention. It's not.
Did I explain to you before, Helio, about why the Earth has curvature and compare it to a bridge? Because you know how a bridge has curvature?
Oh, bridge.
Yeah, for the load bearing of the weight.
Yeah, are you talking about suspension bridge?
Right. That's why the Earth.
There's different types of bridges.
That's why the Earth has curvature, because it has to support the weight, and eventually it goes.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like they'll say, like a suspension bridge is like, oh, there's towers on each side, and they're forming away from each other. It's like, no shit. They have to support the weight in the middle. They have to pull them away from each other to support the weight in the middle over the flat fucking bridge.
But that's why the Earth is flat, because it's curved, but there's so much weight. It's flat.
They built a suspension bridge over a globe Earth. Who told you that? Meanwhile, underneath the bridge, it's flat water. Fucking idiot.
I made that up just to make fun of it.
You're making fun of me? Yeah, I already know that.
Oh, no.
Next question.
I said don't trip over the Earth.
Don't waste your time with that nonsense when you're talking to me.
Fucking 8-inch step off is fucking dangerous.
God dang. Yeah, suspension bridges. I mean, why do you think they call them that? How do you think they build them? They put the towers at angles to support the middle. I mean, if you built them straight up and down, you're gonna have a droop. I mean, would you even want to drive over a bridge like that? No.
If you built it straight out, it would fracture.
Dude, yeah, the whole fucking thing would fall apart.
The bridge building support the weight.
And I'm not even a bridge builder, but I can understand that much of it.
I'm not going to say it. Ah, fuck it. I'm going to say it. So, you ever see that movie Play It to the Bone with Woody Harrelson and Antonio Banderas?
No, but I've seen Natural Born Killers.
Yeah. Well, Play It to the Bone is a movie
I haven't seen that one. What's it about?
And apparently, one of the boxers he had a gay experience, and so the other boxer was making fun of him, saying, you know, if a man builds 1,000 bridges and sucks one dick, to the world he's not a bridge builder.
To the world he's not a bridge builder because he sucked a dick. Oh, this is what happens on Tuesday night on 24/7 Fire. Whew. I don't know. We're sucking dicks and building bridges. That's what we're...
It was a non sequitur of when we're talking about
that. Is pretty funny. Yeah.
It was just
I get it now. I get it as a joke. Yeah, I totally get that. And it made me laugh. You just heard me guffaw, didn't you? You know the word guffaw?
You said you weren't a bridge builder, and that's what the joke immediately led me to. I was like, oh, fuck, there's that joke.
Now I'm guffawing again. I'm going to have to tell that joke to my brother because he's going to guffaw as well, I think. Because I've never seen that movie, but
you got to see it.
It's fucking hilarious.
You got to see it. Play it to the bone. It's a good movie.
Play it to the bone. My brother's probably seen it, but I because he's a huge movie buff. But that one sounds pretty good, so I might have to watch it. Play it to the bone. I'm gonna have to check it out.
The beautiful picture, Ethergrass, about the mirroring land over there.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite locations, like a wonder of the world type thing. I'd like to visit there, but it probably won't happen. What is it?
Kind of party, I'm gonna stick my dick in the mashed potato.
Oh, Jesus. I need to get saved.
I've got to be CB right there playing that shit. What are you talking about? Where do you want to visit?
You should set out. You should set out to someplace great to go visit once, dude. Don't ever.
I would really love. I'd love to go to Salar de Uyuni and take some pictures, like just camp out on the edge of it or something. I don't know. Spend an entire 24 hours out there.
Where is that? That's what
Bolivia, I think.
Oh, Bolivia. Well, I'd love to visit Norway. I've always wanted to go to Norway. I mean, that shit looks beautiful too. So.
I'm gonna do a trip for a month.
Man, holy fucking shit, man! Oh shit.
I want to do a
Bolivia,
the Arctic seas in the Norwegian side. Too. I'm gonna do a month up there, dude.
It'd be fun to
obviously not the winter
Antarctic.
Probably do it in like the spring or the summer, but I want to go do something, and I'm not going to.
Yeah, you don't want to visit Norway in
like the dead of winter.
There's a lot of people going up north, like going towards, like trying to explore the Arctic. Like these days, it just seems like more people are doing that.
Do it in summertime.
It seems there's more.
There's these like dome setting hotels that you can rent while you're up there. And basically, it's like fucking a glass ceiling, and you just stare at the stars all night while you go to sleep.
Nice.
That'd be so awesome. Like Sweden and fucking Norway.
You have no light pollution at all, messing anything up.
Switzerland, you can just like tour Europe. Like, that'd be badass. Yeah, you don't want to do it in the wintertime. All you'll see is snow. That's it. Far as I know, we've had a couple of Norwegians join the server in the past couple months. I'm like, yeah, Norway is cool, but it's not cool in the winter. Either way, I've always wanted to visit Norway.
This is in Finland.
In the summertime. There's no reason to go to Norway in the winter. You'd be out of your mind.
That does look really cool.
Unless you want to go skiing, but even like in the deep winter, you don't even want to try to ski and that kind of shit. Like, if you're doing it for skiing, then there's a certain time of year that you want to go, or Switzerland or whatever. But other than that, fuck that shit. I want to visit them countries in the summertime.
Yeah, man. Like if you have one thing you want to go do, if that's what you want to go do is go to the Bolivia Salt Flats, then like you should make that like an ultimate primary goal.
That would be cool too. Yeah, hit Bolivia Salt Flats.
I bet you to say that's an easy goal to make before the age of 60.
That'd be cool because
unless you're Helio.
For one thing, you don't necessarily have to worry about what season it is.
Right.
So,
well, you want to catch some rain, right?
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to go there when there's a lot of rain.
A little bit of rain.
Yeah, a little bit of rain, and you'll be able to see forever, almost. Just like this huge glass mirror, 100 miles wide. Yeah.
3,800 or 3,900, almost 4,000 miles. 4,000 square miles.
Oh, I was going to say 4,000 miles. Oh, yeah, it's about 100 miles wide by 180 miles wide. Yeah. 4,000 square feet. Yeah, it's huge. Or 4,000 square miles.
There's also other ones too that are just lakes, and it's not even a salt flat, but it's like every image of them is a fisheye lens type thing, and then you look at it on another one, and the lake's really tiny.
Hey,
why is it so big on the earth there, and now it's like super tiny over here now?
Hey, I don't know if you've seen this video.
It might have been Lake Michigan that it was a picture of.
Dude, since we're talking about the Bolivian Salt Flats, there's this band. I can't remember the name of the band, but I'll find this video really quick. Can't believe every time that I love this video, and the band's really good too. Well, it's not even a band; it's one guy that like hits loop pedals, and he's just all across this little stage he has set up in the middle of the Bolivian Salt Flat, and he's just like hitting these pedals. He'll start like anyway. I'm gonna share the video, and you'll know what I'm talking about. If you haven't seen it before, it's a must watch. Oh, here it is. I'm going to find it. Here it comes. I'll share this a lot of times. It's like an entire concert, but it's one guy. He has an entire... he has keyboards, instruments on. Just watch it. Here it comes. Freaking cool. So you want to see what it looks like when you're on the Bolivian Salt Flats, and this ain't fisheye shit. This is he was performing a concert, and it's over an hour long, and the guys they're holding the cameras. They're standing, in like maybe 6 inches of water or whatever on Bolivian Salt Flats. This is freaking awesome. I love this video, man. FKJ. I don't even know what that stands for. It's a guy from Brazil. It's just him playing all these instruments, and he loops a bunch of shit around, and he just moves from one instrument to another. Good stuff. Oh, I hadn't seen that one. Yeah, I'll check that one out too. Chris.
That one's far more upbeat than the one you shared, though.
Have you seen the other one?
I'm watching the one that you shared now. I need to mute myself so I can listen to it.
Oh, cool. Well, I don't have to watch the entire thing, but it's pretty badass. I mean, those aren't flat earthers, sharing flat earth videos. It's just like, what the fuck?
I like that, how he built
just
like a little
thumbnail.
Kind of
That first thumbnail, look at the sun reflection. Holy shit.
Yeah. It's like he's playing the music in the sky. Like he's just kind of on a magic carpet floating up there making music.
It's just one guy walking from one instrument to another, creating loops, and just that's freaking crazy.
That's my favorite kind of musicians. The ones who can pick up multiple instruments.
The cameras that they have going around him. I mean, those cameras they're like standing like 6 inches of water.
Yeah, the drone.
It's just you can't see. You can see some of the mountains in the background, but all you see is sun and clouds.
I like that how they do it's a combination between him holding the camera, and I saw a drone above too, so they're getting multiple shots.
Yeah, they have drone footage too. Yeah. It's some good stuff, man. I love that video. It's good stuff. Cool.
Yeah, because the close-up camera's got kind of a fisheye lens to it, but the far-away camera's just straightforward.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's a really good
that's
view.
People, you can tell that's somebody standing in the water, just like circling around, capturing him playing the freaking songs and shit. Cool. It's a cool video.
That's pretty cool. That one angle made it look like he's just kind of on a abandoned raft stranded out in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, but it's not like you can tell it's not like there's no CGI. It's just that him playing in the middle of fucking
giant mirror,
the salt flats.
Yeah.
And the mirror reflection, all the water. You can tell there's just like maybe not even 6 inches. I think it's just like a little bit of water on the salt flats. It's really
something like that. 6 to 8, I think. Oh, right there, he's walking in, and it's not even going over the top of his shoes.
Yeah. There's not much water there, but the reflection goes on forever.
And it's the same level. It's just that very, very tiny level, and it stays level.
Yep.
Giant mirror.
Yeah, I love that video. It's one of my favorites.
I hope you all have a good day today. I'm off to sleep.
All right. Peace, brother.
Stay blessed, man, and watch out for zombies.
I don't need to watch out for them. I'm blessed.
Well, you're going to meet them every day, but you don't have to worry about them.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm right behind him. I have to jump out too.
Yeah, it's early or late, depending on where you're at.
Ethergris, can you send me that? Whatever you sent me, is that from the Salt Flats too? The one you just sent me?
This was the different Salt Flat. I think
Yeah,
it's in
can you send me
California.
that in DM? Because I'm not gonna watch it right now. I have to jump out
Yeah.
too, and then I'll watch it tomorrow.
Here we go. Yeah, I sent it to you.
Thanks, brother. Well,
I hope you have a good night, man.
You too, man. Everybody.
I'll be around here chilling. I might end up passing out myself. I don't know. I might go make coffee.
Yeah, I should already be asleep. I have to be working in a couple hours. So.
Oh, dang. Get some rest, man. And we'll be around. Stay blessed.
Well, also, like for the live stream, is anybody else going to continue talking, or should I like start the bot? Or?
I don't know if anybody else is awake. I'll be here, but I guess I could talk to myself. I don't know.
Here you talk. We got Arium. Hey, Arium, are you check the mic? Arium. Arium has VC verified, bro. You have access to your microphone. You can go ahead and talk. I see Jedi still in there. All right, I think we're good to go.
I'll just be kind of here working on one of the projects that I'm working on.
go for a shower and everyone disappears. Okay. Night, guys.
What's up, man? Most everybody's gone. I'm just kind of sitting here in silence, working on some stuff, waiting for whoever to log in.
Hard to find the Globers that want to deny the fact that they live in a lie.
Allethophobia.
Sorry.
A crippling fear of the truth. That's my theory.
That's what keeps us all indoctrinated, isn't it? The fear of knowing, fear of accepting what is, what is not.
When people start doing what they call spiraling, that's what I think is happening, is they have a crippling fear of the truth, and it's causing like this really intense cognitive type moment. Crashes the system. Unfortunately, they keep trying to reboot with the original, or with their corrupted operating systems. Organic computers. I don't understand the argument where they'll say that it's so big that you can't see the curve, and yet also the curve's like right there, 3 miles away at the same time. Like, you can't have both, pick one.
Oh. Yes, it's a fine line between what's visibly measurable and what's measurable from height. It's, well, the fine line is the infinite, is it not?
It's just, I don't know, it's so weird that the way that they'll disagree with one another on their own stuff, and it's all these supposed intelligent people, and they're all saying all these different things that are completely contradictory.
I'll argue the fact that we use memes to explain the obvious, but they grew up on memes. They were indoctrinated into memes.
Yeah. Oh, that's the meme thing's hilarious to me when people complain about like flat Earth memes, and then it's like the entire freaking school curriculum that you were taught K through 12, giant books filled with memes.
Exactly, like the solar system one I just posted, which is the most basic one I think you can get.
Hell, those generations, like, who were using nothing but those books invented memes as they are today, because people were drawing in the books, the original ones.
I'm even getting memes suppressed off my other channels, so, well, Facebook and alike. They're just taking everything down they can. Anything that's got any idea of making sense to the ones building the system for the ones that don't care.
You know, like, there's obviously a group of people who regard the elite as being their enemy, right? As there being this, like, this mysterious they of rich people, a green privilege cult. Well, say this they does exist, and they know full well that there's a lot of us out there who do not like them at all. What do you think they're going to do? Like, obviously they would prepare to take care of themselves, nobody else. They could give a shit less about us. Just like the First World Order, they'd only need enough to be servants. The rest can perish. So they don't care if they dumb down everybody so dumb that they end up like doing stupid crap, like stick a freaking fork in an electrical outlet. They don't care. They could give a shit less about anybody's intellect or health.
Only the strong survive, yeah.
Yeah, they very Darwinian mentality, it seems. Like that's another thing that's like this is on the never mind. Dang. I wanted to say 3 different things and I can't because I feel censored on this particular live stream.
This is where I'm most silent there, Ethigrass. I've got so many things to say, but wait, this is a
I had 3 consecutive ones in a row. I was like, well, I can't say that. I can't say that either.
I was quite surprised. I was listening to Cosmology earlier on, and they were broadcasting on YouTube, and yeah, they were just going flat out about all people have been indoctrinated in over the last few years, and now I just had to remind them it's going out live, guys. I sort of cut it down a little bit, but it's some people accept it, some people don't. I'm not sure. Look, we stick to the mantra here, and the guys are very good at it. What can I say? I'm not sure how to follow because my thought always goes back to we are all in prison. Release your mind, free your mind, guys.
I believe that that's the ultimate prison. It's the prison that is your skull. And being open-minded won't make your brain fall out.
Yeah.
People end up getting so rigid and stuck in their thought processes. It must be this way.
Are you getting feedback from my microphone? I just got a microphone yesterday, and when you're talking, I light up. So I'm not sure whether is there feedback coming. Does it sound okay?
If you've got the speaker, yeah, it is. Yep, it's coming through a little bit.
Okay, how do I suppress that?
There should be a noise suppression thing under the user settings and voice and video, but it should already be on. So
I've turned that down a little bit, and it doesn't seem to be doing it quite as much now. I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, the noise suppression and the echo cancellation.
I'm not very tech savvy, clearly.
Anyway, I'll grab some screenshots to show you.
Okay, thank you.
Here we go. I put that in the live stream thing. And then from there, you just scroll down to the bottom. I like that one big pond. That's pretty much what it is. Definitely what it looks like. All right.
Yeah, I did pop into the Aethergrass. I had a look. It's more confusing. I'm more confused than what I was before. But thank you.
Cool. I tried. I mean, you just go from there and you scroll down, and at the bottom of it, it'll have some options. But
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll play with it without annoying too many people online.
It sounds relatively okay anyway, so. I had an idea for something, which I probably won't actually do because I'm pretty ill-motivated and don't actually follow through with half of the stuff that I think about. But there's this thing called Unity 3D, and you can create video games with it, and apps and other stuff. I would like to make a game, like an RPG, but that's not what I was talking about. In the 3D version, you can actually make, like, literally anything. Like, I could build a map and make a... I know how everybody feels about models, and it would still just be a cartoon. But it would be interesting to put in, like, real data and see how it manifests on this 3D plane. I'll take a screenshot of what I'm talking about.
Last time I played a game or anything online, I think I like PS3 sort of style, like Need for Speed or something like that.
Weird.
Hey guys, how are you doing?
How's it going, man?
Good. Have you, like, when is the first time you heard about ball lightning?
Ball light, a long time ago. That's really eerie and weird, though.
Yes, indeed. And I have been like, first time I saw the video, like, which is like a couple of moments ago, and which I watched basically, but I heard about it like a couple of days ago, and I thought like maybe someone used a gaming engine or like render engine just to like fake a CGI or VFX, but like people are talking about it in this like link at least as a real thing. So do you think it's real?
I don't know what it is, but there's been stories of it for a long time. Like before.
Yeah, you really have heard stories about this since before this video came out? I seen this video like about a year ago, or maybe 6 months ago.
Ball lightning.
Yeah.
Well, I can't even. All right, so I tried to use screenshot to take a screenshot of my screen, and for some reason it glitched out, and I cannot switch over to Discord. I'm going to have to reset my laptop.
All right.
Because I can't even get in a dang task manager or anything. This is weird.
Weird.
Switch to Linux, man.
Yeah, I need to get Linux on this thing, actually. I'll be back in a few.
After these messages, I'll be right back.
Well, if you ask me, I think it's fake. It's like CGI, basically VFX.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I saw a video deep, because once I saw that, I like dove into it pretty deep, to try to find what I could, and I saw a video of them debunking that video. I don't know if there's been any other videos of ball lightning. You see, the thing with electricity is it doesn't usually turn into a sphere. It usually finds its sharpest point. That's why, like, our elbows and our knees are the sharpest point of our body, and that's where we get like tested to see if our reflexes work. But when you get electrocuted, it feels just like somebody hit your funny bone. You know what I mean?
And also, yeah, and also, like, when I saw this video, for example, there's like a lot of like electrical like attractions that should prevent it from acting the way it is, and yet it's like ignoring everything and going on with whatever, right?
Yeah, electricity's natural state isn't to form in any kind of sphere. It tries to form the sharpest point it can, you know?
Yeah, and also like and also this like pen image on the link I posted. It's like hovering, this like so-called ball lightning hovering above a railroad, and also above it there's a lot of wires, and it's ignoring all of that metal. And like, what?
Yeah, I think they debunked this video. I could be wrong though, but I don't know if it's a true video.
Yeah, I agree with you with what I know about electricity and lightning. This is impossible. Like, even if I see it with my own eyes, I will say like maybe Project Blue Beam or like a projector or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, unless there's some type of demon doing magic or anything in there, but yeah, other than that, you know, the electricity just doesn't behave that way. But it's proof of a ball. You know what I mean?
Proof of what? Sorry?
It's proof of a ball.
All right, now I can see.
It's proof of a ball.
I can see
it's fun to touch subject, isn't it? Like to harness light like that and move it around. It definitely lends itself to being a little CGI on the screen there.
But if it's real, wouldn't you agree that it proves the ball Earth?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, I've seen this like before on some other. There's like Ripley's or something. I don't know.
Ether, this is proof of a ball Earth right here. If this is real, right? The same way water forms in a sphere when it's a drop, it proves ball Earth all the way. Case closed. Let's shut down this server. Nothing to see here. You can all go home.
Oh yeah, the Foo Fighters.
We got this on lock. Ball, boys. It's a ball.
It's definitely tricky with the crossing the railway lines like it is, and not arcing out everywhere else. It's quite mysterious, that one.
Yeah.
It's just a powerful Kame thing somebody let loose, and it just kind of floated off. Lost control of it.
Have you guys seen the ones of the little clouds hovering though and moving like a couple feet above the ground? The little mini clouds. Anyone?
Seen a tiny tornado one time.
Yeah, I think I saw one. Yeah.
Dude, I was videotaping. I was videotaping. Huh?
What? Wait, what?
Like you never seen a mini cloud?
I've seen like a patch of fog that looked like a tiny cloud, but I've never seen like a miniature cloud just kind of floating there.
I fucking witnessed one once, and I was like, dude, this is like I don't know if the right word would be supernatural, but I would say definitely nanoparticle powered. This thing was like maybe 4 feet above the ground, and it was probably like 8 feet long. And it was maybe in circumference, like maybe 3 feet in circumference. And it moved all the way across the field, bro, from across the freeway. I watched this thing, but the field was like a, what do you call it? It's like a, you know, in stores where they pretend to sell something, but they're really doing something nefarious. It's like that. So this is a weather modification, the entrance to the weather modification that's in Southern California. And, there's like maybe 15 of these things all in Ventura County and Santa Barbara County, and I see clouds coming up from this mountain every single day right before it gets dark. Giant clouds come up from this mountain, and I've zoomed in. When I used to have a P1000, I zoomed in on this place, and I saw all these, like, it's supposed to be a place where people go to pick crops or pick vegetables or something, right? But it's a huge mountain with like man-made roads and all kinds of shit. And I zoomed in on little spots in there, and there's like these weird like electrical boxes with weird lights and a bunch of like little fake tiny like homes that are well, not a home, but it's like maybe like a 1-bedroom like square building. Dude, a bunch of these things are around there with like crazy electrical boxes and shit. It was really strange. I wish I still had that video, dude.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of weird phenomenon out there that is real. But there's no actual, like, legit explanation for it right now. Except for this.
I'm working on a video right now of all these different birds that are dropping from the sky in different places. It's been happening as long back as like 12 years ago, as far back as I could find. But your door's open. But there's ones that happened recently, and I think it's definitely from the 5G frequencies. Most definitely. But it's funny because the explanation they give is always such bullshit. There's one video of like thousands of birds just falling straight from the sky, like above this one house, and it was on all kinds of news stations because the security camera caught it. And they're saying that the scientists think that the reason for it is because a predator bird was attacking them, and a lot of them just head dived right to the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, or maybe life wasn't so happy for them and they decided to end it, yeah?
That is a zombie.
Yeah, because animals always commit suicide and get sick, right? They're just like people.
That's definitely a zombie.
Exactly my point, yep.
I'm just saying that bird's a zombie right there. That's a zombie bird. You can't tell me that's not a zombie bird. That zombie bird is a zombie. Look at that zombie bird. It's too early in the morning for this.
It's quite disturbing, really.
Too early in the morning for zombies.
Welcome to the
or maybe it's a conspiracy theorists just like hiring a cargo plane and throwing some like dead birds from it, right? Just like to convince the people of the 5G danger.
This image that Bloodcut shared, though, is like this to me is solid evidence that birds aren't real. Like, what is wrong with this thing? I have to scroll. Yeah, exactly. What the hell is even that? I've seen a lot of creepy things in nature like that, but worse. I don't want to talk about zombies. Never mind. Where's that curve at, guys? You got any evidence for us? Isn't like what the hell? I've been looking for how long now?
I remember watching my father cut a chook's head off and letting it run around the backyard, and it wasn't as creepy as it.
The best evidence is done by NASA artists. Pretty good stuff, man.
The glob glob. The glob blob. The spinning glib glob blob.
We can do a little surfing, guys. Thanks for talking. I'll speak to you later.
There really are a lot of freaky things, disturbing things that happen, like just out there. Like the bird thing, but then there's deer. There's zombie deer. There's like bugs that can zombify one another, or parasites that can infect another creature and zombify it. You'd be surprised at how common like toxoplasmosis is in some countries. Zombies are real. Not to mention all the dumbing down of America and other nations. They're just lowering the educational standard for everyone. The kids that end up growing up in the honors classes and the other whatever, they get their prestigious stuff. Usually they take for granted that they're taught about things like logical fallacies and just critical thinking. So it becomes kind of like weird when you go out in the real world and most people don't know, they were never taught that as children. It's not that they weren't paying attention at school, they were never given that information at all. Intentionally dumbing down. Huh. That's why they don't like people like us, because we ask hard questions. Dumb people ask dumb questions. They're easy to answer. They're stupid questions. You can give a stupid answer to a stupid question, and a dumb person will be like, oh, okay. But a critical thinker is going to be like dissecting that answer. Have a little like scalpel, just cutting it down in little pieces, like separating eating the meat, spitting out the bones. Foolish dog gobbles up the whole meal without thinking. Chokes on a bone. Some of these people come in here, they choke on a gnat, though. They try and swallow a whole camel and choke on a gnat. Look on the little things. Imagination Station. Where'd you go, Flatter? You're supposed to be talking and wide awake and rowdy or whatever.
Oh yeah, right.
Can't do this alone. I've been up all night. You're on the West Coast. I'm on the East Coast.
East Coast? Oh, so it's like morning where you're at, huh?
Dude, it's 5:39, and I'm hitting a vape and about to go grab a cup of coffee.
Right. It's 3:33, and I still thirst for your BMW. Never knew two words could infer the same meaning, but it's my way or the highway on a stairway to heaven. I've had way too much to drink. I'm too impaired to be driven.
You guys can get the vapes and the wax and all that good stuff there. I have to use this Delta weird stuff. Like it's
I get my stuff from Flat Earth Farms, bro.
Everything except for 9. Like it's stupid. Delta 9's illegal here. That's it. Like you can use everything else except Delta 9.
You want the number for Flat Earth Farms, bro? He'll send it to you. Whatever you want. All the vapes and oils and butters and RSOs and whatever. I don't know. I only smoke weed, but I know he's got all that and then some. All that and then some.
For the concentrates, because I can vaporize things without having to deal with smoke. I'm trying to cut carbon monoxide out. I quit cigarettes. Why would I keep on hitting a bong? Doesn't make
I gotta get off right now because I'm driving, and if I put it on the Bluetooth and I try to say anything, it sounds like shit. So I'll see if you're back in a half hour when I get home.
I'll be around. I'm about to go get coffee and get back to
You'll be around, like sure. All right, bro. Hey, if you get some coffee, I highly recommend Paraplegic Coffee. Void where prohibited, each sold separately, batteries not included. Participating stores may vary. This is a limited liability corporation. All right, bro.
Peace out, man.
So until next time. Say it.
For a limited time only. For a limited time only.
Dun dun.
All right. Hmm.
Oh, what's happening, Flyers, dude? Hey, dude, are you there, bruv?
I'm here. I'm chilling. I don't know who else is.
How you doing? All right, man, yeah.
Just hanging out.
Take it everybody's fucking died.
They all passed out. I'm drinking coffee. Sunrise.
Did that guy end up getting banned?
I don't think so. I think he just left. I don't know.
He done well, man. He kept it together for a good bit of time, at least.
Yeah.
He done longer than what I thought, man. I thought he would have left before that. Once he started getting a little bit funny, I thought, oh, he's on his way.
Especially when he started insulting the entire server. Like,
Yeah, man.
Okay, well, I guess he's saying goodbye.
I mean, the thing is, bro, his subconscious is trying to keep a hold of it, and everybody was dismantling it. But he done well, man. A lot of people would have fucking lost their shit before him. He'll come back, though, I bet you.
I want them to come back.
Yeah, I mean, I checked him in and he seemed okay, bro, but I knew he wasn't going to concede any sort of points or anything like that. But I never expected them to start throwing at Toms.
I want them to come back with their research and prove their points and try and make their arguments like gentlemen.
Yeah, man.
Because I think that would be awesome.
Bro, he was fucking lying out his ass when he says he wasn't ready to come here. He never had anything. Anybody coming into a Flyer server, especially in here, they know what's going to fucking happen, bro. So obviously he was definitely
the guy who was
Zen.
worship tune.
Fucking gamer Zen.
Yeah, I think he thought I was being an ass when I was calling McToon a liar. But if you just look at the thing I shared, I wasn't. I was just being matter of fact. Like, he's intellectually dishonest and he's like blatantly lying when he says certain things. Not everything, but certain things. He specifically, and I can prove it. And he didn't even want to look. I'm like, okay, whatever, man.
Yeah, man.
You might want your sources to be trustworthy, though. If they lie or do intellectually dishonest things, then their information might be a little bit flawed.
Bro, I think out of all the anti-flat earthers, McToon's probably the most civil, like, but he does it in a kind of underhanded way. Like, he makes out he's so nice, such a nice guy, but he's quite intelligent about it, I think.
That's the thing is, I'm not trying to drag anybody down. I want them to step up their game. Like, don't play on such low levels. You can do better than that, McToon. Come on, man.
Yeah, man.
You know, Demo, you picked 3 verses out of how many? I put all of them in the meme that I made.
Yeah, man.
I just want people to step up their game, be proper scholars.
I'm not
Do
much
what's
chance
right.
of that.
Yeah, I know. People like to defend their paradigm.
The religion.
It really is. It's globe worship.
Yeah, man, for sure.
How's the word world in Greek, like, get biblical for a second. The word world there is actually cosmos. And the worship of the cosmos is something that has existed for a long time. Like,
yeah, man.
Not new. These people act like it's new, but they have no idea that their damn idols are literally Satanists. Like the guy the father of rocket science, like modern rockets. Literally a Satanist, like openly, blatantly, like no bones about it. Like, yeah, so what? Performed some dark rituals and stuff before that first successful rocket launch that he performed.
Well, I seen a thing. Bro, do you ever see a thing that was saying that, see, because like the human race use fucking crude oil and all these petrochemicals make all the plastics and all the, even it goes into additives into food and shit. but it was saying that because the crude oil is like the blood of the earth, it says it has got roughly the same consistency as blood plasma, like raw crude oil, and the fact that we're using it constantly in all our machinery, it's like a ritual, like that we're fucking cannibalizing the world. But I mean, it got deleted from my YouTube channel as well.
I've thought about that for a while, like something similar to that anyway. Like since I was a child, like people pull all this oil up and all this stuff, but if the earth is like this giant machine and we need it in there for it to function right, and we're taking it out, and then I see a car break down because it doesn't have enough oil, it's like needs new oil. What happens if you take all the oil out of the big machine, use it for your little machines?
Yeah, man, it's fucked up.
But also, I believe the fossil fuel narrative's a lie too. So, we've seen oil renew into places.
Bro, I think, I can't really say I believe because I've not really got any hands-on information, but I don't think that these oil wells run out. The information I looked at says that they just continue to replenish themselves. So, like, the shortage of oil is just another scarcity tactic to make, so they can dictate the price of oil and fucking increase the price of these fucking barrels and shit.
To me, it's kind of obvious that there's certain cycles to the earth that involve like flows, like streams of things. Like you've got like the Gulf Stream and then the jet streams above and various other things. So for oil to go back to like, and like there's deep underground rivers of whatever the hell that nobody's ever going to see.
Yeah, man.
I think it's hilarious when they ask what's on the bottom of the earth, like what's on the underside.
Right. That's because they still think the earth's or they think that we think the earth's a fucking frisbee.
Yeah.
And they're like, look at Fight the Flat Earth and fucking MC Toon. They know that is disinformation and that no flat earther claims it, but they still fucking strawman us with it. They've been doing it literally for years, and even when they've been corrected, like they start to Fight the Flat Earth stream. That's what the first thing it says. We believe we live on a disc.
To me, it's like they have this innate need for it to be like have a bottom to it and know what is there. Like it's like, for one, nobody's even really went that deep into the earth to know shit about it, about a core or anything related to that. So you can't even make a claim about a damn core, let alone the underside of something so massive as it reach all the way to the edges of the universe. Which that's the whole point, is they always underestimate how big what we're talking about. Like, this thing is literally everything. It's all of it. You're in it.
Right, man.
But they can't fathom that. They still want to wrap around like a space paradigm or throw the frisbee through space so they can still go meet aliens or play Jedis or whatever. Be Buzz Lightyear.
Well, it's like on the flip side where they're constantly asking us for a model because they need one. They need something to pick apart, just like the globe model, like we destroy all the time. They need something similar so they can pick it as well.
A child that wants a new toy. I don't want to let go of that toy. I like this one, but if you got a better toy, okay.
Another toy,
better toy though. Let me see the better toy first.
Think about it though, man. It's because they've had the answers all their life. Like, I always used to wonder, like, when I was younger, when I was still a glober, because I used to love space and stuff like that, I always used to wonder, like, how the fuck we know more about space than the fucking oceans? Like, it always perplexed me, man.
Well, I mean, you can know a lot when you make stuff up. You're right, though. I believe we should have been studying the oceans all along. Like, there's depths of the oceans and places that are habitable, that could be used, that can be harnessed, and, like, nobody invested any time in doing that. I just want to go launch rockets up and send them off into the depths of the ocean. Junkyards. There's literally scrap rockets out in the ocean everywhere. Dude, there's a nuke off the coast, kind of close to where I'm at, but far enough away where I don't care. Like, they lost a nuke. How do you lose a nuke?
It's like, did they lose?
I'll trust my government when they find all the nukes they lost. Because how do you lose a damn nuke? I'm not even going to care about the ones they know where they're at. I'm talking about the ones that are freaking missing.
Bro, they fucking lost the technology to go to the moon. Then they lost all the telemetry data, like rooms and rooms full of magnetic tapes, and they just lost them.
I guess that opens a discussion like, are nukes even real, or is it just this massive level firebomb type thing? Like, how do you film an atomic bomb without destroying the camera?
Yeah, man. I don't
At a time where the film is super sensitive, like it's actual film. There's no digital reception for it. Like the light enters, it's going to burn it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's going to burn the film. It does look like a lot of showmanship when you look at all this stuff. What really attracted everybody's attention, like, it wasn't the moon landing. It occurred to me that it was Sputnik. So I watched the Sputnik launch, and I'm like, this is so theatrical. They give you a freaking real rocket launch where it goes off into nothing and then fade out into cartoon. And then they show you, like, their imaginary version of how this supposed thing was orbiting around, flying up in space. A cartoon. They gave adults a cartoon and they believed it.
It's a good fucking system they've got, man. I'll give them their due. They managed to make it fucking really intricate, man.
Well, they were already feeding the war propaganda stuff straight from Disney, so you bring a cartoon out, the adults are going, yeah, this must be true too. God bless America. Gonna get to that moon before those damn Russians do. It's a big pissing contest. It's always been.
Good. Gosh, man.
Just like the shit now. It's just like I believe that Russia, China, and the U.S. are actually allies, and they just kind of pretend to be their frenemies.
I don't know about allies, but they're on the same fucking side, being dictated by the powers that be.
Like, yeah, allies is actually two separatists. It's more like they're literally the same house. They're the same family.
We got the same fucking gaffers.
Yeah. Their bank accounts are joint.
Well, they own the fiat monetary system anyway.
Exactly. So yeah. So all the one world government banking, it's all joint account for the elite.
And then at the end of the day, money is just fucking, it's nothing anyway. It's just what they say it's worth.
I believe that there's like a pros and cons to the whole crypto thing. They want to get that crypto stuff under control.
Yeah, they started crypto, man.
It started hurting them.
They probably knew,
so they had to like rein it in.
I mean, they probably knew about it like long before fucking the digital age even sort of came.
Oh yeah, they could deal with Bitcoin and Ethereum and all this other stuff. When you got a bunch of shit coins out there though, and people are just making mad money off of rug pulling the hell out of people, like that's a problem. That messes with the money cult's hierarchy. And that's why you got a bunch of crypto millionaires and billionaires dead.
Mm-hmm.
They don't play when it comes to that.
It's just a coincidence, bro.
Oh, yeah. How many coincidences, though? 490?
666.
That sounds about right. I would say 33 would be fair, though.
Or 666,333.
Start listing out a bunch of random numbers that nobody else knows the reference. It was sounding all like occultish. Yes, we're having our secret society and we're discussing things with our numerology. They don't understand that these people represent that stuff, though. That's why we talk about it, because they are literally representing these numbers. Shamelessly.
If I quickly mute up, it's just because I'm on hold fucking trying to get through to the bus company, man.
Hopefully it gets through for you, man.
But the last time I waited like 25 minutes, man.
Dang. Well, it ain't too cold there, is it?
Nah, well, it's been raining and shit. It's not as cold as what it was a couple of weeks ago, man. It was fucking -3 or something, -4.
Yeah, it got frosty everywhere. It wasn't quite in the negatives here, but it was like in the 20s. Stuff got frozen.
Mhm.
And now I'm sitting outside without a shirt on, like at 6:30 in the morning, and it feels really comfortable, like the middle of the summer. So it's the weirdest winter. Okay, we get it. You guys can change the climate. Climate change is real. We get it. Because you guys are changing the climate. Please stop changing the climate and put it back. Turn the thermostat back to where it was.
Mhm.
Leave it alone. Oh, that's where it comes from. Okay. So you know how like dads get kind of super pissed when anybody touches the thermostat? So like God, that's his thermostat and people are messing with it. Just saying, you might want to leave it alone. Dads don't like that. Do not touch the thermostat in the house. It's set that way for a reason. Oh man, the sun's rising finally. This is a habit I started before I like joined this server or rejoined it. Like I joined it forever ago and then left and then joined back like recently. A friend invited me here. Well, I was talking to him about this. But I started the habit of watching the sunrise early in the morning, and now I have like this weird sleep schedule where I sleep in the middle of the day and I sleep at night as well. Like I can be awake both day and night.
Bro, I'm the same. As it stands just now, I never went to sleep at all last night. Usually I get to sleep at about, oh shit, gotta go.
Oh crap. I hear coyotes. Pretty close. They won't come over here though. No, there's like this pack of coyotes that kind of roams the countryside out here on the outskirts of town. And we live out in the country, so they run across the property sometimes. And like while I was trying to talk to you, I heard a high-pitched howling and had to take my headphones off. And yeah, they're damn close.
Yeah, all right, bro. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Yeah, man.
What's
Cool,
up?
bro. Nah, just alright. I was trying to see if I could book, because I bought a single ticket. I wasn't sure if I could get a return for like a little bit cheaper than buying another single back the way, but he says it's just the same price, single or double. Fuck it. Bastards.
It should be cheaper if you get.
Yeah, but plus, man, I've got a concession pass. Like, I get free bus travel in Scotland, so I thought maybe I'd get it free to the border, and then I'd be able to book a ticket from there, but he says you can't.
Dang.
Bastard. Worth a try. Man, I give it a bash. I'll check lobby and check the cog disc, see if anybody wants to come, if we can get a customer.
Well, this person asked a question, but they didn't seem to want to talk in the BC. They were asking about the core of the Earth and stuff. But I don't think they like the fact that we kind of shifted the burden of proof back to him.
Mm-hmm. Do they ever?
You can't make a claim that there's a giant molten core of magma without having evidence to prove that it exists.
Oh, but plus, man, the Curie point destroys it anyway. I love that bit of information, man.
I can make great claims too if I fantasize about places that nobody will ever reach. Just say I think the center of the Earth is a black hole. Who can prove me wrong? Being held together by like fairy dust and faith.
Black holologist.
Nephilim farts. You could literally go any direction with, like, honestly though, like, all right, the lava thing, right? Okay, prove that it's not dragons. There's more legends about dragons than there are not about dragons, so prove that it's not dragons. And that our ancestors are all stupid, and they didn't know what they were talking about. It could be literally anything, though. Like, he's getting like to some speculation Sunday stuff, but I'm just saying that like the idea of a molten core is ridiculous. It's far more ridiculous, even.
Yeah, it's basically it's spinning.
Yeah, at least the idea of some kind of creature living under there gives it something more tangible than just this giant blob of invisible lava. Sorry, magma.
Magma.
Even there is some asymptomatic history of respiratory viruses.
I want to set up a soundboard so I can properly be able to play certain sound effects. So that when CP's asleep, we can still have some soundboard stuff going on.
I've been thinking about that myself. I'm just going to see if I could download an app for the iPad.
You can't have two at the same time. Like take turns. You can't have two people running because then we'll have so many sound effects nobody can talk.
It's a pity we couldn't set it up so it was automatic when certain buzzwords were fucking hit that they automatically played.
That would be funny. If people say certain words, it would just automatically play like an audio clip associated with the word they said.
Like a voice recognition software of some kind.
Yeah. Break people saying things like gravity.
Yeah. Cricket.
It means weight or seriousness. Like the word literally just means heavy. And when people try like gravity, thing heavy. Like, what does that mean? And I know they're trying to impose all of their theory of relativity and all their like weight, like mass attracting mass propaganda. But it's still hilarious the way they use that word because it's wrong. It's not how that word is actually even formed originally. They use it like fanboys of lore. They don't use it for what it actually is. I like classical statements like the gravity of the situation. Like, wow, this is pretty serious. Like, it's so serious it'll draw you to it.
Yeah, man, I just found a good link if you want it, bro. It's fucking, I'll save it, I'll post it if you want it. It's got some good shit about the atomic bombs. It's like a web page, but it's got so many fucking like hyperlinks within the information about the fake atomic bombs. There's like 5 pages of it, and within those 5 pages, there's hundreds and hundreds of separate links. And it fucking, if you ever doubted if atomic bombs were real or fake, it shows you some of the official pictures, and they look a complete fucking joke.
That's what I'm saying, is I think that it's like they had firepower. They're strong enough to do certain things, but they had to make it look like they could do something far more in order to terrorize people into submission. In reality, nobody has the nuclear option. You can just firebomb the world and set the sky on fire, but that's about it. There is no nuclear option.
Right.
I mean, there's still mutually assured destruction. If you do that, like, everybody will die. It's like some Tesla cell death rate, but it's not nuclear. You're just igniting the atmosphere. Atmo hemisphere? Would that be a dome? Atmo hemisphere? It's funny to me when people think of a dome. A lot of FE people made wild assumptions that it's solid, and I'm like, why does it have to be solid though? Like, you can have a fluid container that still has liquid motion to it due to the fluid dynamics of things, the way that barriers function. Like, people just don't get that. Like, there's oxygen that floats over water. There's a barrier there, but it's not a solid barrier. But there's a barrier there separating the waters and the waters. So, all you do is apply that above and below, and then you get an entirely different perspective. There's actually a place for this so-called dark matter, dark energy, whatever. All that means is they don't know what the hell it is.
Oh.
But I have a place for that in my my worldview and theory of things. Obviously, dark matter, or whatever the hell, is the most dense matter in existence. It would be at the bottom of all of this. They want to know what's on the bottom? The foundations of the universe, the most dense stuff you can think of. You can't get it. If you got a piece of it, you wouldn't even be able to lift it. A grain of it would drag you down.
Yeah. Did they not say like a thimble full of dark matter would be like the mass of fucking like 1 million suns or some stupid fucking ridiculous claim?
Yeah, whatever nonsense fantasy, like hypothetical, whatever, or theoretical. Yeah, I call it theoretical bullshit.
Big, bro. That's how they get away with it, because it's like so big and they've got so many letters behind their name that people just think, oh, that's fucking too much for me to even think about. They must be right.
It's interesting. If you look up the etymology of the word million, it actually pretty much means 1,000.
Yeah, look, I just posted.
Billion would mean 2,000. So if you take their like evolutionary timelines and then you apply that etymological logic to it, it gives you a completely different number on everything.
Well,
and that number is probably more accurate.
Bro, if you take a look at live stream voice text, there's that web page I was talking about. Heiwa Co, European Agency for Safety. But when you click on it, man, there's like so many fucking pages upon pages about 9/11, about fucking the fake atomic bombs, fucking
like a bunch of declassified stuff, or
leaked. It must be, some of it must be declassified, but I think it's just information he's been digging through for fucking years.
Yeah,
the atomic bomb stuff's fucking amazing. The moon, he's got a lot of stuff about the moon as well, man. The moon trips. Like, fucking without, I mean, I only read a fucking fraction of it, and there's like so much fucking stuff there, bro.
Okay.
I see some of the official pictures for the atomic bombs, man. They're fucking hilarious, bro. Honestly, fuck.
Yeah. I clicked the link.
They're like so fucking fake.
I should not have had tacos yesterday.
Why? You so guts?
I could. It was Taco Tuesday, so there's literally like a sale on tacos at the taco place in town.
Yeah.
They're like half price, so I couldn't. I had to get tacos, obviously. But then I did not have to put the hot sauce that I did on the tacos, and I did that, and I regret doing that. Like fire sauce from Taco Bell.
Gave you pure gut rot, I take it.
I just got bad heartburn. That's really why I stayed up all night. I couldn't sleep.
At least it's
if
not
I laid
ass burn.
down, I just burned.
At least you never got ass burn. One sec, bro. Back in a minute.
Yep. See. This is cool.
Yeah, man, you still there? Ethergrass, you still there, bruv? Or is anyone here? Yo, yo.
I'm here, brother. I was listening to you.
How you doing, man?
No, not too bad. Not too bad.
Chilling.
What's
What's that?
What were you saying there? The nuclear?
Oh yeah, no, take a look in Livestream Voice Text. I found this guy's webpage and it's fucking awesome, the amount of information that's on it. Like, not just about that, about the moon landings, atomic bombs, 9/11. He's also got some stuff about safety at sea. I think that's his official sort of the page, that's what it's there for. But he's got
there it is, yeah.
There's a healthy amount of information, and when you go through it, like when on the moon landing, like he's got a couple of pages of that, multiple pages of the atomic bomb stuff, like hundreds and hundreds of links within all the information that he's got as well, and they're all live links, man. They all take you to plenty of valid information, man.
That's what I've been looking for. Hey, Wild Co. Okay, I'm gonna write that down for later.
Want me to DM it to you?
You could. I don't know if I'd find it. Kind of.
Well, if you want, bro, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually in the process of, like, I've got a template for this server, and I'm making it so, like, I'm going to have vast amounts of information, and I'm going to have it all in different sections. So if you want, like, if you send me what do you call it, a friend invite, and when I get my server built, I could also, like, send you a link to it, like, because I'm going to have vast amounts of information in the server, man. Have it all in separate channels so people can, like, rather than go onto a link and dig through it, it'll all be separated out into, like, easy viewable fucking information. So if you want, man.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
All in one kind of source, one spot.
And then people can just go straight to it and, like, basically see everything spread out in good categories and what's all downloadable. It's like there's going to be hundreds and thousands of PDFs and God knows how many memes I've got, man. Fucking hell.
Nice. Yeah, it's hard to find about the nuclear weapons.
Yeah.
That one's hard.
Man, you should see some of the images, man. They're fucking hilarious. They look so fake. And they're all official images.
What's the story? Like they only allowed one news agency to report on it?
I'm not sure, man.
I think it was just one.
Did you never see the whole place is obliterated, but there's a picture of one fucking church, a Jesuit church, in the middle of the fucking devastation that's it's just standing perfect. Not even got a mark on it. Everything else flattened. But the fucking Jesuit church is sitting there perfectly.
Yeah, because you can't touch them, right?
They were fucking cloaked by the fucking shroud of God.
They're protected, yeah. I'm definitely going to check out the website, though. It's a website? Highway?
Yeah.
Whatever it's called?
Hawaii.
Hawaii, yeah.
Who knows?
100%. That's interesting. You start looking into it. I had my daughter, she had an earache last night. So she wakes up. I tried some of this. You ever heard of the colloidal silver?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Yeah, I put a couple drops in her ear, put a timer on for 7 minutes. It was like she dried it up with a paper towel and went right to bed. First time ever. I was pretty stunned how quick it worked.
I know.
Just some of the things you learn from people, eh? Just talking to people.
Yeah, of course, man. And it's all right in front of
them. Yeah. And so the conspiracy thing with that comes in. It's been around forever, colloidal silver. It's brand new to me.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Been around
I've heard of it for years, but I've never really had the urge to use it or research it or anything.
No. But it's just it was one of those go-to things that everyone kept in their, I guess, medicinal closet for thousands of years, apparently. But then in the early 90s, they just kind of said, nah, no scientific evidence for it. And all it is distilled water. And
bro, it's the same with that hydrogen peroxide as well. Have you heard of that?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, man, H2O2. Because there's so much oxygen in it, it fucking destroys cancer cells and stuff.
Started reading up on that too. Yeah, I hear it's pretty potent stuff, pretty good stuff.
Because it's the same stuff. I remember getting it in my ears because you can get it from the chemist. Because there's a few different forms of it though. Like some of it's not that good for you, and some of it is definitely not good at all. But there's a specific kind of it. I'm not sure exactly what. I've got some saved videos on my YouTube channel regarding it. But supposedly it's just the same stuff. Like you put a couple of drops in your ear to clear if you've got excessive wax in your ears. But even if you've not, just putting a couple of drops into your ear. Into both of your ears, so it's connecting to the ear nodes and throat because they're all connected. So if you're just intermittently doing that out over the course of the year, I don't know, 3 or 4 times a year or some shit, that you're actually helping all your sinuses and all the connectivity, like regarding.
It's almost like preventative maintenance on your body. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, man.
That's amazing. I mean, we got that stuff in these drugstores here where I'm at, and it's usually 3% hydrogen peroxide.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's any higher is too strong. I don't know. Yeah. So that's what it usually says on the bottles. Yeah, there's a lot of things out there. Just gotta ask. Yeah, the nuclear weapons though, and hard to come by information. I like to throw that out there in a conversation. Nuclear weapons. Yeah, if you believe in that, sure. People just look at you. People look at you like, what?
I know, man.
I never even thought that they might not exist.
Of course it's real. I've seen it on TV.
I know. I saw it on TV, right? Funny.
People believe anything that comes out of that box, man.
Yeah. I mean, I did too.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Don't get me wrong, you can find out some valid stuff, but any valid shit they're giving you, they're also trying to misdirect you as well. To like give you the information but send you the wrong route.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I sent you that same guy's page. There's an explanation of Hitler, like it's saying that he was duped by other people that he was. It says his view that he's not only a criminal, an insane megalomaniac, and incompetent, but he was taken advantage of by others.
Who, Hitler? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, again, he's just another fucking puppet that was put in place to take the fall. They have the bad guy for everybody to point at in history.
Yeah. I don't doubt that for a second.
I saw footage of, like, it was all grainy black and white stuff, and it was saying that Hitler was actually an actor, and he was fucking Jewish, and he was part of the bloodline of the fucking Rothschilds.
The rabbit hole gets deeper, eh?
It makes sense, man, because they fucking
Sure
mock
does, yeah.
the shit. Like fucking space being a vacuum, the Big Bang, no, but you can't hear a bang in a fucking vacuum, and then fucking you can't have pressure without without containment. Then fucking the fucking, what do you call it? The magnets lose no magnetism when they get above the fucking Curie point. Like, there's so much absolutely fucking ridiculous contradictions all through the model, and it's that ridiculous that is so believable to them, because they think, that is so ridiculous that it must be true. Like when fucking Elon Musk says it looks so fake, it must be real.
Okay, brother, I'm gonna take off here. I just walked into work, so
I DM'd you a couple of those links anyway, man.
I'll check them out, man. Thanks.
Send me a friend request, bro. I'll send you a link if you're fucking still about when I get it built.
Sounds good, man.
Cool, bro.
We'll see ya.
Anytime. There you go. I sent you a friend request anyway, man.
Oh well.
What's up, bro?
I think it would be fun to go on an adventure searching for the curve and let the globies tell us where we should find curvature. We go to those different places and make recordings and run the tests.
Sure.
So here you go. Here's your measurements. We went and did the footwork for you so that you don't have to, but don't take our word for it. Get on your own boat. I think the biggest thing is we're just pissed and sick of being lied to. We know for a fact that like the entire system that runs the whole world is full of crap, and we're done with it. We don't care. We just want what we know. What's facts.
One sec, bro. Just back on a sec.
Really cool. Oh man, that looks really cool. Where's my phone? Dang it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Quiet morning.
Oh, okay. If there's anyone still there, I'm leaving. I've got to go and do some shopping, but I'll catch you all later, folks.
All right.
Bye bye. See ya. Peace.
Yeah, peace out. Stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I see them everywhere, bro. See you, man.
See you, man. All right. Hmm.
Buzz.
here. I can call you Buzz. Okay.
That's a legal name. Passport, driver's license.
And I am Uncle Coney tonight.
Uncle Coney.
Let's talk about this because this is fascinating. I remember very clearly. I think anybody who was alive at the time does. I remember my parents waking me up and we went down and we watched you guys land on the moon.
No,
which
you
was
didn't. No, you didn't.
What?
Because there wasn't any television. There wasn't anybody taking a picture. You watched animation. So you associated what you saw with...
I have very hazy memories.
I know.
Well,
why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen. Because there's no gravity. And I'm a diver, scuba diver, and when you get down underneath the water, you're floating.
Zoe, what do you say?
Thank you.
You are very, very welcome.
I'm sorry, Jay.
I'm sorry. I can see that how that would affect your Christmas.
I made that whole thing up.
What?
I'm sorry. I guess I just wanted to seem interesting. I guess there's a real danger of that on this show.
There's a pressure.
Well, yeah, people come out and they've run out of anecdotes, you know, and they just start making stuff up.
Yeah.
Like that Neil Armstrong guy. Have you seen him on the talk shows?
Neil Armstrong, you mean the first man to walk on the moon?
Talk about a fish story. Man, and they're buying it.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Armstrong, Bart Sibrel, ABC Digital. Wanted to give you the opportunity to swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon. Will you put your left hand on the Bible and swear to God that you walked on the moon?
Gentlemen. Mr. Sibrel.
Yes? If you really walked on the moon, why would you not do that? So why don't you just put the into the record in the argument and put your hand on the Bible, swear to God you walked on the moon.
Mr. Sibrel, knowing you, that's probably a fake Bible.
Really? Well, no, it's a real Bible. You have the opportunity to have $5,000.
The meeting is not open.
Well, you have $5,000 cash. You can give it to charity if you swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon. So why don't you put your hand on the Bible and swear to God that you walked on the moon?
Mr. Sibrel, you do not deserve answers.
Neil Armstrong, you mean the first man to walk on the moon?
Talk about a fish story. Man, and they're buying it.
Oh, yeah.
All I'm offering is the truth. Nothing more.
Not a climate scientist, but you're a very distinguished scientist and astrophysicist. What do you think about when people say, look, this is not settled science. There are still questions.
Chuck, got to get this off my chest, like now.
Okay. Hopefully it's not like any chest hair.
No, it's not.
Okay,
I'm not
good.
particularly hairy anyway, so that's not a thing.
Okay.
All right, so when people say they want to go into space,
I want to go.
what do they
into space.
typically mean by that?
They mean I'm going to be an astronaut. I'm going into space, man. I'm going up there. I'm going up there.
Up there, and generally they mean they want to go into orbit. All right, most No, anyone who has ever been in space.
They don't mean that. They want to go to space, man.
Well, okay. If that's the case, do you know how many people have left low Earth orbit?
Well, first of all, you are going to have to define low Earth orbit for me.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Because
I'll say it another way. All right, the Apollo astronauts.
Okay,
that left Earth.
Right.
To go to the moon.
All right.
Okay.
And that's space.
Okay, wait a minute. So there was Apollo 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 8 missions left Earth to go to the moon. Not all of them landed, right? As famously Apollo 13 didn't. And Apollo 10 was just a dry run for Apollo 11. But those are the only people who have ever left Earth for a destination.
That's cool.
Every other astronaut, hundreds of them, are called astronauts, and we still say they went into space. And what that means is they went into low Earth orbit.
Oh, that's just awful.
And so low Earth orbit is, in practice, where the space station is. It's about a couple of 100 miles up. So the distance from Earth's surface to the space station is less than the distance from New York City to Washington, D.C.
Oh, God, why are you depressing me like
this? I'm just trying to be honest about this.
This is awful.
Okay? So when people say to me, you want to go into space, and because somebody's got some orbital tourist thing, and I'm thinking, to me, space is the large-scale structure of the universe. Thank you. Not boldly going where hundreds have gone before, driving around the block, as low Earth orbit indicates. Okay? So, yeah, you can drive to Earth orbit in, 3 or 4 hours.
Oh.
All right? If the road were pointing straight up. So
Right.
So NASA, when they say we are going into space, that's what they mean. Okay?
Okay, that makes sense.
No, that makes sense. So there's a distance for which that's it. And they rounded the number, so it's a nice clean number. It's 100 kilometers up, or about 62 miles.
Damn.
Okay?
So is the space station space? Is that beyond that threshold?
It's outside of that definitional layer.
But it's still low Earth orbit.
It's still LEO, low Earth orbit.
All right. Listen, I can't find fault with anything you said. It kind of makes sense.
Frankly, I have been pushing NASA to revamp its vision. The shuttle did some extraordinary work in low orbit experiments, this International Space Station, moving cargo. It was an extraordinary accomplishment, and we're very proud of the work that it did. But now what we need is that next technological breakthrough. We're still using the same models for space travel that we used with the Apollo program 30, 40 years ago. And so what we've said is, rather than keep on doing the same thing, let's invest in basic research around new technologies.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
Now what we need is that next technological breakthrough. We're still using the same models for space travel that we used with the Apollo program.
The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to.
So you have NASA saying they don't have the technology to do that anymore. The technology that they used between 1963 and 1972, they don't have it anymore. But then you hear your ex-president say they're still using the same technology that they used between 1963 and 1972, which is their current excuse for not being able to go past low Earth orbit. Now keep that in mind.
Previous program, we are setting a course with specific and achievable milestones. Early in the next decade, A set of crewed flights will test and prove the systems required for exploration beyond low Earth orbit.
The technologies that we're testing out on Space Station are definitely helping us with our goals of going beyond low Earth orbit.
Well, that's a great question. The plan that NASA has is to build a rocket called SLS, which is a heavy lift rocket. It's something that is much bigger than what we have today, and it will be able to launch the Orion capsule with humans on board, as well as landers or other components to destinations beyond Earth orbit. Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. And this new system that we're building is going to allow us to go beyond and hopefully take humans into the solar system to explore. So the moon, Mars, asteroids, there's a lot of destinations that we could go to, and we're building these building block components in order to allow us to do that eventually.
Nowadays, outer space is a given in everyone's minds. It's virtually in every movie, video game, comic book, novel, and even music and TV shows, causing mostly everyone to believe in outer space without question, even though they have never been there or seen it for themselves. Did you know that we are told that a mere 536 people have been to space, with only 24 of them traveling beyond low Earth orbit? That's barely a drop in the bucket as far as the entirety of Earth's population is concerned. And one of the funniest things is that all 24 people that have supposedly been past low Earth orbit come from the Apollo missions that took place between 1963 and 1972.
Now think about that. The only people that have been to space, and I say that in quote when I say space, are these 24 guys, and the last time they went was 1972. And they just all happen to be Freemasons. And let's have a look at their reaction when being asked about going past low Earth orbit.
You're the one who said you walked on the moon when you didn't. Why don't you swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon? Please? Why don't you swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon? Why don't you swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon?
It doesn't, sir, I don't have nothing to do with this, but
Okay.
you cannot solicit on this property.
We just paid to rent out the penthouse to shoot up there. So
You can't solicit like this on this property.
keep shooting.
All right, well, then I'd go through my measures.
Yeah. You got to keep shooting, man. Okay. Well, you can put it on your shoulder. Don't be shy.
Just come with me, Buzz. You really like it?
Calling the kettle black, if I ever thought of it. Saying
Will
I
you
misrepresented
get
myself.
away from me?
You're a coward and a liar and a thief.
You want me to knock you in the head?
Well, I want you to swear to
Get
God
away
on the
from me.
Bible that you
Get
walked
away
on the
from
moon.
me, okay?
If you walked on the moon, we're given the opportunity to swear to God that you walked on the moon.
I'm going to give you the opportunity to get the hell knocked out of you if you don't leave me alone.
So why don't you just put the end to the record in the argument and put your hand on the Bible, swear to God you walked on the moon.
Mr. Cybro, knowing you, that's probably a fake Bible.
Owens, Bart Sibrel, ABC Digital.
How are you?
Good. I'm the gentleman who found the classified tape from your mission of you faking the window shot. Oh, asking you to swear in the Bible that you orbited the moon.
Would you please go away?
Well, if you really orbited the moon, why won't you swear in the Bible that you did so? I just don't understand why if you orbited the moon, you wouldn't have a problem about swearing to the Bible on it. Can you tell me why? Are you afraid for the truth to come out? Tell us, what is this video? I'm not quite following it on right now.
Yes. Some of the challenges by the group that has said we never went to the moon, and they're trying to pick holes in some of the lunar photographs. And it's an interesting subject because they're totally misguided. We did exactly what we said we did. And they can try to pick holes in the photography all they want to, but if you're going to press me on this, I'm not going to talk to you anymore because I won't pursue this. All of this attempt to say the Apollo programs were fake is just sheer nonsense. And you can talk till hell freezes over, and you're wrong. Okay.
Well, would you affirm?
I won't continue on this line.
Would you swear on the Bible that you walked on the moon?
You bet your sweet ass.
Okay. Put your left hand on the Bible. Put your left hand on the Bible. Raise your right hand and say, I, Edgar Mitchell.
I, Edgar Mitchell.
Affirm.
Affirm.
Under penalty of eternal damnation.
I don't believe in that, but
if you
penalty of eternal damnation.
That I walked on the moon on Apollo 14.
That I walked on the moon on Apollo 14.
Well, you know, you're the first astronaut to do that. We asked 6 other astronauts to swear on the Bible, and they refused to do it.
Okay, turn off the camera. Your interview is done. I've given you all the time I'm going to give you.
Okie dokie. Good to meet you.
I don't say it's a pleasure.
Understand.
Please get your ass out of my house.
Okay. As an independent producer, okay, we're heading out. Doing that is against moral ethics. Lying about going to the moon is a satanic lie of gigantic proportions.
I don't hit people, but you're going to be on the deck unless you get...
I'm heading out. I appreciate it.
And get the hell out of my house. You'll get a gun and shoot them at them before they get out of the office?
We have a video camera running if you want to do it.
Right.
That would be great footage for us. See you later. In court, I hope.
You want to call the CIA? Have them whacked.
Now, you would think that these guys would be falling to their knees to swear on the Bible that they walked on the moon. You think it would be something they'd be proud of, but that's not their reaction. They're acting like criminals with something to hide, like someone who just got caught lying or cheating. But anyways, as I was saying, out of 7.8 billion people in the world, only these handful of people say they've been to space. And that's what your whole belief system lies upon. These 24 guys, what they say they seen. Freemasons. And no one since then has been beyond low Earth orbit because they lost the technology to go back there. They never lost the technology. They never had it. And as long as they say they lost it, can't none of these new astronauts try to go there, and that's their excuse, so they never find out there's a firmament. You can't go anywhere beyond what they call low Earth orbit. And that is why every rocket or shuttle launch that you've ever seen in your life on TV always curves off because there's a firmament. There is no place to go.
Bill, there is no big glass dome over the Earth. But Bill, there is no big glass dome over the Earth.
Now, one thing I really want your generation to embrace is that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth. There's no place to go.
All I'm offering is the truth. Nothing more.
Good morning. Anybody out there?
How's it going, man? Hope all is well.
I'm all right. Heading in the office. How about yourself?
Can't really make out what you're saying. You're kind of roboting a little bit.
Is this coming in any better?
Yeah, there you go. That's good.
Yeah, no, I said I'm just heading into the office.
Yeah.
Little drive to get there. How about yourself?
Just having coffee and finishing watching the sunrise. Well, it's up now. Been kind of quiet in here the past hour or so.
Yeah. Yeah, there was somebody on here that, some real foul-mouthed guy. So I got off of it for a while. Just F.
FFF? Dude. Do you think when he was saying the F word, he was insinuating the acronym fornicating under the consent of the king? You're roboting, homie. Either grass.
Yo, what's up?
Is this dude roboting to you too?
Yeah.
I thought it was just my brain.
He's on his phone heading to work, so sometimes it gives out a little bit. It doesn't.
That sounded like my brain on globes. You know what I mean? Any questions? Hey, so Ethergrass, I was just snooping around the basement earlier, and I found a few science experiments from when I was a kid. Dude, I'm going to shut down the server by the end of the night because I've found definitive proof that the world actually is a sphere. And even though the vacuum of space needs to be rethought, the Earth is a spinning sphere, circles the sun once every year. So I got proof of that. So before I embarrass you guys, you want to just shut the server down right now? Save us all a headache?
I think that's a good idea. I mean, if you've got science fair experiments, then by God, we need to honor those.
Yes, you do. And in fact, they need to be. Go ahead and call the people from Ripley's, believe it or not, the Guinness Book of World Records, and one of these other organizations like the Nobel Peace Prize Network or whatever. Tell them we got a hot one in the basement right now. This thing's live. You know what I mean? It's spinning. I recreated water sticking to a spherical object. It's rotating.
Man, I'm telling you what. I don't know what we're doing here then. I mean, we really are wasting our time in here.
You guys are spinning your wheels, literally. You know what I mean? As the world keeps on spinning.
That's one of the things I notice is I don't actually drive to work. I just put my car in neutral and then...
Yeah, you just hover.
Yeah. The Earth just spins underneath my tires.
Yeah, no, you know what I mean? It is like a blender effect, but it's like a solid effect too. It just depends on which way, according to the equator and Ecuadorian coordinates. It just depends on